Judea, adapted by Simona Pakenham from the play by R.F. Delderfield. Spark in Judea.
The reception room of the Governor Pontius Pilate's residence, overlooking the temple area in Jerusalem, about the year 33 A.D.
Halt!
Hurry, Goethe. A visitor has arrived. Bring him in here. Hurry. What is it you want?
I have an appointment, madam, with His Excellency the Governor, Pontius Pilate.
Oh, Aurelian. Don't you recognize me, Aurelian?
Jupiter. Claudia Procula. Procula.
I didn't expect you so soon. Here, what will you drink? Local, Sicilian?
Oh, anything.
The Iberian's good.
Oh, fine.
Sit down and tell all your news. Pilate might be ours. He's talking about money. Half the time out here we talk about money. Come now. Everything.
I had no idea you were out here. I was talking to Pilate only 2 days ago. He said nothing at all about you.
I wanted to surprise you. He told me you'd be calling within 3 or 4 days.
I thought there was an edict forbidding the wives of provincial governors to follow them abroad.
Oh, my dear, there is. A terribly strict one. I had to get at the Emperor himself through Sejanus the legate. It took me nearly a month. But never mind me. I want to hear about you and the rest of them. I've been starved of everything but official directives for more than a year. How and where are your brothers, Valerius and Pinto? And your sister, Tina? How did you like your first month's honest toil? Come now, facts, rumours, and scandal.
Valerius is pretending to farm in Thessaly. He spends most of his time breeding for the equestrian games. One of his teams is entered for the big race at Antioch in the spring.
Ah, and dear lanky Pinto.
Pinto is still in Rome, dividing his time between poetry and politics. He's very bad at both. Tina, she married a Sicilian. You might remember him.
Not the solemn one with bloodshot
That's
eyes.
That's him, but he's fabulously rich. They've got 28 slave farms and a great labyrinth of a house.
Oh, good for Tina. But do you realize, Aurelian, that I haven't set eyes on you since that week I came over to see you in Capri?
Just after your marriage.
Of course, that was where you first met Pontius. How did you two get on when you met on the aqueduct?
Oh, splendidly. I like him. He's as keen as a razor's edge. Do you know, Procula,
Well, go on, say it.
That time in Capri, I underestimated him. I think all of us did.
We weren't his sort, were we? Any of us, and most of us showed it. All except you, Aurelian. I loved you for that. He never forgot it either. That was why he put in a special demand for you to come down here and work on his wretched pipeline.
Hermes, did he speak for me?
Oh, you didn't know?
Well, of course I didn't. I bribed a steward of Vitellius 50 denarii to get that job. He took it as though it were a pair of old sandals.
That ought to teach you a lesson. Still, you are interested in the work, aren't you?
Oh, enormously. And this is the biggest chance I've had in my life. A free hand on a job this size before I'm 35.
You and Pontius will get on. You're both bitten with the same urge to do something. Stand back, wreathed in self-satisfied smiles, and say, "There, I made it. Applaud me, you indolent louts, dribbling your while and fondling your women."
Oh, he was always like that. It's very fortunate that he is. You got him this post, didn't you?
To my everlasting sorrow.
He's happy enough, surely.
No, I like him for wanting to do something with his life, instead of frittering it away like our crowd in Rome. But there's a limit, Aurelian. One shouldn't let responsibilities destroy one's capacity to enjoy oneself.
Don't lose me my money, Procula.
Money?
I bet on your marriage.
Oh, you have. You won't lose your money. It's only that, well, recently he's been so busy, so preoccupied with the worry of it all that I begin to wonder.
How difficult are things here in Judea?
Sometimes I think not so difficult as they appear to him.
It's the most tricky of all the provinces.
So I've heard.
If it hadn't been, all your influence wouldn't have got him the post. It would have gone to a favourite.
And the favourite would have settled down and let things run themselves.
I despise that type of administrator. Pilate's worth 10 of them. What made you follow him out?
I got bored.
That isn't the answer.
It's part of it. We had a child. It was born dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That isn't the answer either. I was in love with him. Are you shocked, Aurelian?
Not a bit. I knew you were. That's why I bet on you. May I give you some advice?
Go back to Rome.
The reverse. Stick out the term here and come home in triumph together. You'll never regret it. Someone's coming.
Oh, it's Pontius. Oh, don't let him see we've been discussing him. Talk about home. How long has Tina been married to her Sicilian?
2 years or more.
Any children?
Not Tina.
Oh, it's stupid of her. With all those slaves of his, he may get a middle-aged passion for some of his own merchandise.
I've warned her a dozen times. Valerius says that...
Greetings, Aurelian. They tell me you're here. Get her my cloak and sandals. No drink, Procula. Gerda will fetch some orange crush. Did you bring the sketches, Aurelian?
Yes, Your Excellency. Here they are. Not yet coloured in, I'm afraid.
Oh, no matter.
We've had time to gossip. I've not heard so much news in months. Pontius will be interested to hear about everyone.
I unloaded myself when we met in the pipeline early in the week.
These are excellent. I'll go into them thoroughly tonight. You may go now, Gerda. You needn't keep up appearances here, Aurelian. I can't have you calling me Your Excellency and my wife Claudia.
He never does. Service with Vitellius seems to have made him half a diplomat already.
That servant of yours, Goethe, that odd-looking, misshapen fellow, does he ever speak?
No, he can't.
He was my guide in the Tungri campaign under Germanicus. His tribe caught him and tortured him so that he limps, and he's lost the power of speech. Procula tried to teach him to talk again.
He wept with the effort, but it was useless. We rather love him, don't we, Pontius?
He's a good object lesson. Most of us talk too much. You better stay here tonight, Aurelian, and go over the master plans with me.
No, you can't tonight. Theocritus and his wife are coming.
Damn them, I can't be polite to that woman.
Well, you invited them yourself.
Put them off.
But this is the second time.
I'm sorry, but I can't have guests here tonight.
Well, if we had them this once, we'd be rid of them.
Nonsense. It would encourage them to call every day.
As you wish. I'll send a messenger. Excuse me, Aurelian.
I suppose you ought to know we shall be lucky if we ever complete the pipeline into the city.
Not complete it? Jupiter, you must have sunk a fortune into it already.
That's what I mean. We're in serious financial difficulty.
But you must have got an imperial grant.
A few thousand from the Provincial Works Fund. That was used up long ago. Do you think Rome really cares whether Jerusalem drinks fresh water or foul?
But what of the civil levy here in Judea?
It was gathered in months ago.
But where has the money come from?
From the Korban.
From the temple treasury?
Don't look so horrified, Aurelian. I got it with the consent of the Sanhedrin, and they're due for the usual rates of interest. If Rome would only pay the interest regularly, I could go on borrowing. Meantime, I have to humor the priests. A man can't bully his creditors.
It's time the temple was made to pay for something practical.
I'd forgotten how sure of life one can be at 30.
33, sir.
We hear it to what matter. It's the decade that counts. At 44, one has ceased to be sure of anything, except death.
But it's ridiculous. You've taken risks to give the civil population something that's long overdue. Surely that entitles you to demand cooperation from the priests?
The priests aren't interested in pure water, Aurelian. They prefer power. With myself in their debt, they've got power, and they won't let go. Do you know why I picked you for this post?
I had hoped it was on account of my qualifications.
Not those enclosed in your application to Vitellius, I'm afraid. I picked you because your outlook is disloyal to your class.
I don't understand.
Both you and Procula come from what is known as the ruling class. They don't rule anymore. What is the empire to the peacocks and sham philosophers in the Capitoline Hill? A turbulent yielder of wealth which enables them to eat, drink, and whore themselves into early graves.
That can't last much longer. Over in Africa, they're already saying Rome is an apple ripe for plucking.
A defeated barbarian said that a century ago. So did Spartacus the gladiator. Almost proved it. Yet Rome survives from year to year. It could survive until the end of time if the men in power cared enough to work. A year ago, up in Samaria, I had a vision.
Sorry to break in, but I've had news. Can't wait.
I'm sure it can't. A drink, Marius, before you curse Judea.
You better pack your saddlebags for the north again, Aurelian. The masons have stopped work. Huh?
Stopped work? But this is monstrous. They had their pay.
No.
I tell you, 10 days' pay for the 400 masons were sent early yesterday morning.
It didn't arrive. The paymaster was ambushed by Barabbas and his band within 2 hours' march of the pools. They got the pay chest and 4 of my men, damn them.
That's serious enough, but it shouldn't cause a general stoppage.
The masons seem well satisfied with their rate of pay.
They are when they get it.
All the more reason for giving a pay chest an adequate escort.
Damn you, you're trying to teach me my job.
Stop behaving like children. Tell me, Marius, have you had any particular trouble down there lately?
Trouble? Priests have been making mischief on that pipeline for more than a month. The work's being used as a cover for every separatist and religious fanatic in the province.
That isn't the fault of the civilian staff.
I'm not arguing whose fault it is, but I want the means to cope with the trouble. I should like you to sign this paper.
What do you want?
For the moment, I'm asking Vitellius for a reinforcement of 3 cohorts.
Well, this is ridiculous, Marius.
I tell you, we've got to have them. They've troops to spare in Syria. This pipeline isn't popular.
The officers of the garrison are responsible for that.
What's that you say?
They've let it be known that the pipeline is a military undertaking, aimed at...
How many men have you between here and the Springs?
1 legion of auxiliaries, and that's depleted.
I asked you, how many men?
Just over 5,000, and no cavalry.
They have chariots.
60, and half of them in the workshops.
Over 5,000 men and 60 chariots. 3 cohorts in Samaria and another in Galilee. And yet you expect me to send a whining letter to Vitellius to come down from Syria with reinforcements. Is it a Parthian war you expect? Or a little unrest among unarmed workmen?
There's Barabbas and his following.
A few ragged outlaws weighed down with loot. Now listen, Marius. This matter of the aqueduct. Can't any of you realize that it's an honest attempt to reconcile Judea to Roman administration?
It's perfectly obvious the work is a military undertaking.
If it is, then don't expect the civil staff to take responsibility for trouble.
Am I to be hectored by a civil official who hasn't been in the province a week?
Aurelian, go into the plan room. Wait until I send for you.
Your Excellency.
That's an order.
As you wish, sir.
Now, Marius, if there is serious trouble, the civil staff will need a scapegoat. And the first man they'll pick on is you.
Oh, yes. Yes, I expect to be blamed for it. It's always the brutal soldiery that gets the whipping.
You want a transfer to Egypt, don't you?
Who doesn't? Gaul, Egypt, anywhere out of here.
Then, in the name of all that's sane, be guided by me. It's essential we get this job finished and show the mass of the population here we're not the greedy pirates the priests would have them believe. That makes sense, doesn't it?
The only thing these people understand is the sharp end of a pylon.
That kind of talk will ruin the empire. What's needed here is patience.
Poets talk. I've seen a campaign bungled through patience. It didn't help Justus the consul, did it? The barbarians cut off his eyelids and kept him awake in the sun with javelin points for more than a week.
I was a junior officer under Justus before you saw your first campaign. Now then, until actual violence occurs, I'm in command here. Will you obey my orders, or hand me your resignation here and now?
What are your orders?
Go to the house of the high priest now, and conduct him here personally.
Suppose he won't come.
And ask him to send his deputy. Annas, the former high priest, will do. Do not discuss the matter on the way, and on no account use force.
I suppose you know what you're doing?
You can be sure I do. And Marius, it's offensive to carry arms into the house of a Jew. Leave your sword belt here.
But... Oh, well.
Goethe, fetch your mistress.
All right, Goethe. I was coming. Why don't you get some rest, Pontius?
Rest? How can I?
Clear the glasses, Goethe.
And then come back. I want this room set for visitors.
You won't be able to stand this strain much longer.
Do you imagine I enjoy it?
To a degree, I suppose.
Oh, what's happening to us, Procula? You used to understand so well.
You used to take the trouble to explain.
I would again. Your understanding was important to me.
Nothing is important to you now but Judea.
Well, that isn't fair.
It's fact. How can you expect sympathy and understanding? What woman likes to be married to a couple of outlying provinces?
You understood it all when I came out here. What's different today?
You're different, Pontius. Sometimes so different I hardly recognize you.
You must see that a task of this size takes every ounce of my concentration.
It's not merely a matter of concentration. I can stand being virtually ignored. It's your whole attitude to life, the risks you run, the reckless way in which you stake your career and our whole future on your what?
A man has to take certain risks if he's to justify himself. Would you have me play for safety and ape the satrap in Caesarea?
You know I wouldn't. But, well, this aqueduct, which began as a mild municipal project, has now become an obsession.
I'm up against forces I can't even see. A cold-blooded priesthood. Mass ignorance on the part of the population. Greed on the part of the craftsmen exploiting their skill. Utter indifference from Rome and the people that sent me out here. And yet, I go on believing in what I'm doing, in spite of finding my own wife playing the cynic. If you had... Who is it?
Special patrol, Your Excellency.
Oh, it's Longinus. Find Aurelian for me. He went into the chart room.
Very well.
Come in, Longinus.
The Masons are coming into the city, Your Excellency. I got an hour's start on them at Bethlehem.
Are they armed?
I think not. It looks like a peaceful demonstration, but it's well organized.
Were any of the priests in Bethlehem?
The priest Annas had been there recently, Your Excellency.
I knew it. But why? It can't be a matter of money.
There's another possibility, Your Excellency.
Well?
There's another Messiah, a new one from the north.
Well, the advent of a new Messiah isn't likely to tempt Annas as far south as the Springs in this weather. Messiahs are as common as pomegranates round here. Here, drink this. You've no time for food or a bath.
Oh, thank you, sir.
When the Masons reach the area of the fort, allow them to congregate here.
In the outer court, sir.
In the inner, underneath the balcony.
Is that wise, Your Excellency?
Very. Nothing confounds a mob like an open gate. Take the main gate sentries off duty and post two immediately below.
And the bodyguard?
Dress them as civilians and arm them with clubs. Let them mingle with the Masons when they come and join them yourself. If any legionary strikes first, he'll die for it. You can tell them that.
I'll do my best, Your Excellency.
Oh, one more thing. This Messiah, did you see him?
A glimpse, just outside the Hebron, sir. I rode in at a large crowd. He was preaching.
Sedition?
Oh, no, sir. He was talking about the kingdom of God.
You may go, Longinus.
Very good, sir.
Your Excellency?
Read him, come in.
I can't stand that fire-eating Marius. But he's right about one thing. The sword's still the ultimate answer to everything.
You think so?
Don't you? At heart.
No.
Then what's the alternative? We're only civilized where we can hold the barbarian at a spear's length.
I met a man once who had an alternative.
Who?
A Jew. A Jew I met in Samaria. Have you ever been so full of a sense of failure that you felt ashamed to go on living?
You never get more than halfway towards self-satisfaction with a job.
It happened to me 9 months ago, over a trifling affair, a land dispute up in Samaria. After a day in the stifling courtroom, I rode out into the desert alone, out to a place called the Prophet's Well. Perhaps the heat had made me lightheaded. I let the horse go and sat on the low parapet. When I looked up again, I saw a man cooking some cakes over a little fire. I always thought it odd I didn't see him the moment I arrived.
Yes?
He was a big fellow, only a beggar. But his clothes were clean, and so was his beard. He had the most beautiful face I've ever seen. Beautiful but strong. You could picture him equally well as a Gallic chief shouting defiance at the legions, or as one of those half-crazy ascetics one sometimes finds in the caves of Thessaly. His voice matched his face, the voice of a great orator, but played down to a murmur, trickling out the most persuasive logic in the world.
What did you talk about?
Ah, what indeed? Of Rome, of life and living, of comradeship, of pain and the inner mind, and of its victories over the flesh. I remember he called that mind the spirit, and that led us to life after death. And soon I contributed nothing but questions, 10 score or more questions. And he answered them all so simply that I grew afraid.
Of your ignorance?
Of my arrant cowardice, Aurelian.
You're less of a coward than anyone I know.
Measured against that Jew, we are all cowards, Aurelian. He had a plan.
What was it? Jewish emancipation?
So much simpler. It was a plan to gamble everything on the inherent goodness of man.
How?
Gentleness and by trust. Man for man and tribe for tribe. By tolerance. By humor. By stoicism. But above all, by forgiveness.
The Greeks up to date. Plato...
Beside that man, Plato was a mere pedant. Well, that was my vision. I rode back and ran into the search party sent out for me, and I laughed in their faces. I suppose they thought me mad. And mad I was until the next dawn. For I knew that if the Jews' plan could be grafted onto our empire, it would justify the centuries of strife that went to Rome's building. My faith endured until sunrise. And the fire burned out. I still have the ashes.
Your Excellency, Annas, the former high priest.
Get her. Fetch drinks and fresh fruit. I appreciate your coming at such short notice, Annas. Please seat yourself.
The high priest declined our cordial invitation.
Caiaphas bade me express his profound regrets.
But you are in a position to speak on his behalf, I trust.
On all but matters of high policy, Your Excellency.
The aqueduct. Is that high policy?
If I can assist in furthering the welfare of my people, I shall be happy to cooperate, Your Excellency. Those are my instructions.
Good. You are, of course, aware of the reason I sent for you.
I have been informed there is some unrest on the pipeline, Your Excellency.
Yes. Why did the high priest give orders for the work to stop, Annas?
Your Excellency has been misinformed.
You disclaim responsibility?
Emphatically, Your Excellency.
You've been down to the springs yourself.
My duties take me all over Judea, Your Excellency.
Can you make any suggestions as to the cause of the stoppage?
A matter of a stolen pay chest, I believe.
How do you know that so soon?
It is common knowledge in the city, Your Excellency.
That's true enough. Everyone knows it by now.
You were at the springs last night before the ambush occurred. For what reason?
The Masons are all of our faith. I was summoned to give advice.
Advice? Upon what issue?
A spiritual issue, Your Excellency.
Are you suggesting that the Masons know that their pay comes from the temple treasury?
I cannot answer that question with accuracy, Your Excellency.
Can you guess at it?
Yes, Commandant. I can guess at it.
And what is your guess, Annas?
My people are a God-fearing people. If they did know that Rome is paying them from the Corban, they would be humiliated.
Would their humiliation be soothed by knowledge of the temple's rate of interest?
You will recall you enjoined us to strict secrecy as regards that matter, Your Excellency.
What in Jupiter's name has all this to do with a stolen pay chest?
A good deal, I imagine. The priests went down to the springs and gave away the source of the money and tried to stir up trouble on that score. But it takes more than a spiritual grievance to make a well-paid man lay down his tools.
Yes, Aurelian?
The hint was dropped to certain parties to help themselves to coin and give the men a practical cause for complaint.
This is preposterous, Your Excellency.
Is it preposterous, Annas?
You imply that the temple is a party to highway robbery.
Men have done worse things for power, Annas. What is it you want over in that nest of intrigue at the high priest's house? In the name of reason, what is it you want?
We would be grateful if Rome backed the authority she vested in us, Your Excellency.
You have your own laws, complete religious freedom, and your own court.
Courts, Your Excellency. But courts without the power adequately to punish.
Ah, your flock is beginning to congregate, Annas. I have given permission for them to be admitted to the inner court.
Jupiter! Are you mad?
Oh, we are safe enough while Annas is still loyal to us. He shall address them.
I address them, Your Excellency?
Why not? You may be a poor orator, but they'll be dazzled by the glitter of your silver, Annas.
I cannot pay them, Your Excellency.
You can, Annas. Aurelian, make a rough estimate of the amount due. Marius, treasury, and draw the sum required from the vaults.
I dare not, Your Excellency. Not without the sanction of the High Priest.
The High Priest was invited, and you are his accredited deputy. The role of paymaster will increase your prestige enormously, Annas.
He wouldn't be admitted to the treasury.
He'll unlock the treasury if he has to do it with a spear at his back.
I thought you were in favor of a peaceful settlement.
This will be peaceful. Come, Annas. Lead the way.
I can't help feeling
Your
that...
Excellency, forgive me.
Longinus, what are you doing here? Can't any of you obey orders?
I have important news, sir.
It can wait. We're in conference.
No, sir. It is for your ear alone.
Very well. The priest is in your custody, Marius. Come with me, Longinus.
Sir.
Bad news, I'll wager. You. I've forgotten your damn name.
My damned name is Aurelian, Commandant.
Well, you may have some influence with the Master Masons. Why not go down and talk with them?
I'll do what I can.
Why don't you and I call it truce, Annas? We both want the same thing, don't we? I understand your party. He doesn't.
We are always happy to negotiate, Commandant.
You could get that much money if you wanted.
There are certain difficulties.
Ah, yes, difficulties. But you and Caiaphas could get a personal draft for that small amount.
The money difficulty is not insuperable. If the procurator would extend us small privileges in return.
What do you want?
A mandate to maintain our authority.
Well, you talk as though your authority were questioned.
It is questioned every day. And in every village between the springs and Galilee.
Barabbas? Who then?
By a Nazarene. A talking carpenter. He calls himself the Messiah.
Oh, there have been a dozen messiahs since I joined the garrison.
They were mere nationalists. This one is different. He has set his face against the temple. He claims the forgiveness of sins.
The Sanhedrin. Worried by the babblings of an artisan. Oh, I don't believe it.
You would if you heard him, Commandant. This man performs illusions on a formidable scale. He's getting a powerful following.
The rabble will always watch a circus.
Not only the rabble. This man has won over at least one member of the Sanhedrin.
All right, stamp on him. You've got the powers of arrest and detention. Forgiveness of sin doesn't figure in our statute book as a crime. Unless, of course, the sin involves Caesar.
Supposing Caesar was already involved.
Well, if that's the case, why haven't you brought him to us before?
Because the procurator is not dependable. We can't afford to fail in this matter.
You leave the procurator to me. If it's as simple as that, why bandy words any further? Here he is. Don't go yet.
Marius!
All this prattle round a table. Give me 5 minutes alone with him and Annas will get us the money now.
We no longer need the money.
Not need it. Listen.
That isn't a riot, it's a cheer. Longinus is superintending the play issue in the outer court. The headquarters of Barabbas was stormed at noon, and the whole of the treasure has been recovered.
Zeus! And Barabbas himself?
Wounded and in chains in the guardroom. He'll live for the cross.
I congratulate Your Excellency. With your permission, I will report back to the High Priest.
By all means. The audience is over. Goethe, show Annas out. You won't need an escort, Annas. My respects to the High Priest.
Your Excellency.
I'll interrogate Barabbas and order a double guard for the cells. We've been lucky this time. We won't always be. Why don't you leave the priests to me? I know how to bargain with them.
I'm sure you do, Marius. I'm sure you do.
And when Pilate was set down on the judgment seat, his wife sent unto him, saying, Have thou nothing to do with this just man, for I have suffered many things this day in a dream because of him.
Goethe. Oh, give me my cloak. Oh, it's cold. Is your master still down below in the judgment hall? Thank you. Now get me something to drink. No, something hot, you fool.
Dracula.
Oh, for both of us. I couldn't sleep.
There's a slave.
Getting drinks. You look as if you could do with one.
It's cold. It's miserably cold down there.
Why did you stay so long?
It's a difficult case.
Well, you can go to bed now.
It isn't over yet.
I asked one of the centurions. He said you were writing a conviction.
The centurion was guessing. I found the man innocent.
How much longer do we remain in Jerusalem?
Till after the Passover.
Oh, leave the drinks there, Goethe. Now get some sleep yourself. How long will that be, Pontius?
About a week.
I shall stay in Caesarea next time you come here. I hate this place. Hate it. Who is it that must be tried at this hour?
A carpenter called Jesus.
High treason, I suppose.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy? Is that what kept you up all night? That's for the priests to play at, isn't it?
The Sanhedrin sent him to me.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Why do you pamper them so? Why didn't you send down and tell them to wait your convenience?
They're within their legal rights. There might be a death penalty. Their Passover begins at sunset.
You ask for half the worry you get. If only you took a firm stand against these people.
Oh, how many times have I told you we can't govern by force of arms in a place like this? Do you think I've enough men to suppress a real rising?
Who said anything about a rising? I merely implied the case was trivial.
It isn't trivial. If this man goes free, the aqueduct will never be finished.
Then how can he be so innocent?
He's a bargaining counter, that's all.
Very well. But I can't see Cassius at Antioch being hauled out of bed for a bargaining counter. If you'll take advice from me, you'll get some sleep before you hear another witness.
There aren't any witnesses. Only the man himself.
What sort of a trial is this?
I told you, it's legal. An Orthodox Jew is defiled if he enters these premises on the eve of Passover. So they all sent in depositions, which he neither admitted or denied.
Were there no witnesses for the defense?
Not even his own testimony. Jupiter, the confusion of it all. Are you the king of the Jews? You say that I am. Are you a king? Are you? And he? My kingdom is not of this world. To that end I was born, that I should bear witness of the truth. I asked him, what is truth? Do any of us really know, except him?
You sound as if you were on trial yourself.
Down in the hall, I had the strangest feeling I was. It was after you sent down your message. And was it really necessary to send Goethe down with a hysterical note in the middle of a difficult sitting?
I'm sorry. It was an impulse. A stupid one. I was frightened.
Frightened of what?
Oh, of nothing. I had a bad dream. I've had it before in this wretched place. I felt so oppressed when I woke that I got up and went into your room.
Well, what then?
Well, it's no good looking for a matter-of-fact explanation. There isn't one. When I saw your bed hadn't been slept in, I suddenly felt sick with fear.
You shouldn't let superstition rob you of sleep. There's enough practical worries in all conscience.
Give me my letter. Let it burn with the rest of the illusions. Sometimes I think it would be wiser if I went myself.
You went where?
Home.
What's a scribbled message about a dream to do with your going home?
You honestly don't see the connection, do you?
No, I don't. How should I?
That I should have to tell you a sufficient answer in itself. A year ago, you would have understood that message. It wouldn't have irritated you. It would have brought you to me wherever you were. Today, I have to explain it like a dull lesson to a dull child. That's the measure of our failure, Pilot. Go and get some rest.
Rest? You talk like a fool. Do you think I can loll on my couch and shut my brain to what goes on down there? Do you think I can see a decent, earnest, and supremely intelligent man hounded to death by scum who lack even the courage to kill him? Men who are trying to bully me into performing the office of hangman for them. Oh, I'm sorry, Procula. I'm tired and out of temper, but you can't begin to understand...
I understand less and less. I only know that in the last year something has grown up between us, like a great, gloomy rampart, and that you yourself keep adding to that barrier. Soon we shall no longer see or hear one another.
I'm sorry, Procula. This case, it's more than a routine trial. It has a personal element, one that I find very disturbing.
Well?
That prisoner, I recognized him as soon as they brought him in.
Who is he?
I owe him my life.
Your life?
Yes, we met in Samaria over a year ago. If I'd not met him when and as I did, you would have been back in Rome by now. But without me.
You never told me an attempt was made on your life in Samaria?
No, Procula. You see, the attempt would have been made by myself.
I've never thought of you as a man who would contemplate destroying yourself. Oh, yes, you might talk about it, but with no real intention of ever...
I had every intention, I promise you. I went out into the desert alone and at night. I met him there. And from that very moment, I forgot my intention. We talked the whole night.
Did he realize...
I don't know. He might have. He had an odd, intuitive mind that brought the discussion round to such matters. I saw then that to kill myself is no solution. For somewhere, there is an answer. He taught me to believe that. Now do you understand?
What will you do?
I've had him flogged as a mischief maker.
Perhaps that will satisfy his enemies.
No.
Then let him escape, as you did the Greek mercenary last year.
I can't play the same trick twice, and besides, this poor wretch should be stabbed in a festival mob, and that might even mean civil war.
Then discharge him after the festival and escort him out of the province.
I don't think he'd go, Procula.
Then how can you risk ruin for a man who won't even defend himself?
That is my problem, Procula.
Will you listen to me a moment, without interruption?
I'll always listen to you.
Very well, then. Resign.
Resign?
Resign now, before it's too late.
On what grounds?
Ill health. That's no falsehood. You've aged 20 years in the 3 you've been out here. No matter what happens to this man, the temple will bring you down. What was once a probability is now a certainty. Oh, you could do work anywhere in the empire. You just happen to be the wrong man for Judea. They want a man like Marius who knows how to look opulent and when to crack the whip. Oh, this man in the hall has been trying to do in the streets what you are trying to do from the seat of power. They've brought him down. How much easier a mark is a man like you standing in a ring of torches? Will you wait here to be crushed?
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I had to see you. It's urgent.
Leave us, Procula. What is it, Marius? That cannot wait upon courtesy.
I'm sorry. I thought you'd have gone to bed. They told me you were in session all night.
I was in session. I was told you were out on patrol.
I got back a few minutes ago and found this waiting for me at the guardroom.
Another appeal for troops.
It's not mine. It's from that old fox Annas. You haven't really dismissed this fellow with a scourging, have you?
Well, what has this matter to do with you? It's a civil trial.
I keep my ears open. I've known of this mystic for some time. The Sanhedrin are terrified of him.
And you? Have you got him listed as a public menace?
Jupiter, no. There was a time when I thought he carried some weight with the rabble, but he doesn't count for 2 straws politically. I've checked on that. Read what Annas says.
I've heard him and I'm weary of it. Weary to death. Yes, it is nothing but a summary of the deposition he sent in.
It shows they're in earnest.
Listen, Marius, I'm here to dispense law, not fables. I interrogated this man with great care.
I heard you did. And what did you discover?
Nothing, except that the man was quite innocent.
Under our law, maybe, but not theirs. He's supposed to have scoffed at every line of their book.
He is innocent of that, even.
Well, they might have put up a bad case, but does it matter all that much?
It should, to an administrator of justice.
I see.
What do you see, Marius? Come now, you'd better speak as you feel.
All right, then. I think it'd be madness to let this man free. You'll be sacrificing policy for sentiment again.
You suggest I should go back on my verdict and crucify an innocent man to placate the temple.
You haven't always been so merciful. Last year you hanged 3 of Primus's men for bedding a Jewish trollop.
That case is closed, Marius, and I refuse to reopen it. I will discuss this one, if you can manage to keep a civil tongue in your head.
Oh, I'm sorry, but it seems so pointless.
Listen. Quite apart from the claims of justice, how do you think an ignominious capitulation to the Sanhedrin would affect our prestige in Jerusalem?
We haven't much prestige to lose. If this pipeline peters out, we're finished, both of us. You ought to see that.
Well, what then?
Well, get out, get back home. Get a transfer to Corinth, to Gaul even. To anywhere out of this cursed hole in the corner.
Is that all we're here for? To plot our way out?
It's the best we can hope for. I keep telling you that.
Then it's a pitifully poor excuse for being here at all.
Well, we're not to blame. We've got to rule by craft if they won't give us enough men to do it my way.
And your way is still the point of a pylon where it hurts most, Marius.
You can sneer as much as you like. But it's the only sort of administration barbarians respect.
Barbarians? These people had a civilization when Rome was a hideout for pirates.
Then all I can say is they must have had a better government machinery than we have. Look at us. The whole fabric of administration poised on the guilt or innocence of a talkative Galilean. I tell you, this place...
Galilean, did you say?
Well, he's entered as a Galilean in the charge records. He comes from Nazareth.
Why didn't I notice that?
What has his being a Galilean got to do with it?
Everything. Galilee comes under the nominal jurisdiction of Herod.
Well, what of it?
You urge me to try the temple's tactics. I will, Marius. The prisoner shall go to Herod to be judged. I wonder how many times the Tetrarch has violated scriptural law. I'll write a message. Get her! Oh, why is it we always overlook the obvious?
Caiaphas isn't a fool. He'll see it's another compromise.
He's meant to. That's all part of the game. You leave this to me, Marius. I know what I'm doing.
Suppose the Sanhedrin object?
How can they? Less than a year ago, they petitioned to try all cases in their own court, save treason, robbery, and violence. Herod's name headed the petition. This is a Passover courtesy on my part. Well, there it is. Shall I send Goethe, or would you prefer to deliver it yourself?
I'll take it myself. What about the prisoner?
Leave him. And inform Caiaphas he must conduct him to Herod under the temple guards. I'll have no legionaries concerned with this. The matter has passed from our hands. Goethe, prepare my bath, and inform your mistress I'll breakfast with her.
Supposing this doesn't work, what then?
Caiaphas will doubtless call on us with further suggestions.
He'll call, all right. The temple have sworn to have this man's life.
And I, Marius, have sworn to preserve it.
I tell you, we'll have more trouble over this fellow than you bargained for.
And I'm accepting full responsibility, Marius. Unless, of course, you will agree to share it.
I share it? Oh, I'd as soon share a bed with a leper. No, Pilate, this is one thing you can't pass on to the military.
It is something, Marius, that I can pass on to nobody.
And there was a woman of the Jews, Mary Magdalene, out of whom Jesus had cast 7 devils.
You, Goethe, why are you here? Don't go, don't look so frightened. You won't give the alarm, you know me. Mary of Magdala. You're one of us, I've seen you at the meeting place. Listen to me, I must see the governor. I've climbed in here to see the governor. I'm trying to save Jesus. Will you help me? You must help me save Jesus. Do you know where he is? Bartholomew said he was taken away by the temple guard. Tell me where. Where did they take him? If only you could speak. Write it down. Write. Are you a literatus? I don't understand. What are you trying to say, Goethe? Money? A coin? Or what are you telling me? Herod? They've taken him to Herod? But why Herod? He knows nothing of Jesus. You must take me to the governor. I beg of you, if you love him, only the governor can save him. Is it the governor? No? Hide me. Where can I hide?
I thought that I should pass out. So I thought as I was coming, she might as well come too. There's not many people in Caesarea this time of the year. Nearly all of them have gone north for the games.
All the same, I wish I'd stayed. This place is crowded to suffocation.
Ah, dwarf pineapples. I haven't seen one in months. Do you mind, Procula?
See, oh, you boor. Nonsense. Let him have one, Nestor. They're put out to be eaten. Goethe, find your master and bring him here. Look in the scroll room. He can't be far away. We had breakfast together less than an hour ago. Well, let's have a drink. I think some of your wine's left. We get through an enormous amount. Half the garrison officers slink in here and guzzle it on the sly.
I'll send you a couple of cases tomorrow.
But this is a charming room, Claudia. We've never been in here before. I could have sworn it was a barrack from the outside. It looks it.
You must think we're the most inhospitable couple in the world. Whenever you call, Pontius is either out or up to his chin in official papers.
Well, we must expect that if we call uninvited.
He was in the judgment seat most of the night. The trial isn't over yet.
More fool him. If I was governor, I'd post archers at every door in this heat and give orders to shoot visitors at sight.
Lucky he doesn't. A blind archer couldn't miss you at 100 furlongs.
Oh, I work like a slave, but I go on putting on weight.
You eat too much between meals.
I'm always hungry out here.
I can't imagine where Pilate's gone. Well, go and look in the hall, Goethe.
Whew, I couldn't bear having that lame, half-witted creature creeping about. Why don't you get somebody good?
Oh, Goethe's all right.
He's quiet. I like him that way. A good mind to have the tongues out of some of my people. A friend of mine in Aquila did it.
Yes.
Only made them sulky, though. I say, Claudia, couldn't we come to a meal tonight?
Theo!
Oh, Claudia doesn't mind. She can say no if she likes. This business of pilots will be finished by then, won't it?
I hope so. It should be.
What he needs is a bit of cheerful company.
Aurelian's staying with you, isn't he?
Yes.
Well, come over tonight and bring him with you.
Come on, Thea. We're due at Clyto's in half an hour. It's quite a ride. But...
I'll hand you over to the duty centurion. He'll have your horses brought round to the front.
Yes,
Thank you,
yes,
that's
thank you
most
so much.
kind of you. I must say that I...
Goethe. Goethe.
Goodbye, Nesta.
Oh, no.
Who are you? How did you get here?
Don't have me arrested. Not before I've seen him. Just let me speak to him for a moment.
But who let you in? Goethe?
The slave didn't admit me. I came in myself.
Why didn't the stairhead sentry stop you?
I didn't come by the stairs. I came by the balcony.
But how?
I climbed the coping. I had to see the governor. I tried over and over again, but they turned me away. I got over the wall and went in through the kitchens. Then I got out into the court and climbed up. I knew this was his room. I've seen him standing here.
It's incredible you didn't get shot by the guardroom archers. They must keep a scandalously lazy watch. I suppose you have this heat to thank for being alive. Well, the governor's not here at the moment. I'm his wife.
His wife? Claudia Procula.
Goethe, this woman climbed in through the balcony. You've been in and out all morning. How is it you didn't see her?
I hid myself in there. He knows nothing about me.
You've cut yourself badly. See to her leg, Goethe. Fetch water and bandages. Come over here and sit down, woman. I'm not going to eat you. Now then, why this urgency? Why didn't you petition in the proper way? The governor always grants an interview.
There isn't time. They're trying to kill Jesus.
Jesus? Oh, the Galilean carpenter.
You know about him?
The governor tried him this morning. He sent him to the Tetrarch. Are you his wife?
He has no wife. He is the Messiah.
Then where is his following?
There aren't many of us. We tried to stop him from coming to Jerusalem. They hate him here.
Why?
Because he says that people like me will see God.
All right, Goethe. Leave us. Why shouldn't you see God? What are you? A harlot?
No, I was never a harlot. But I plaited harlot's hair in Magdala. I was torn by devils. I lived in the harlot's dwellings. No one else would have me.
Yes? What then?
He touched me and I was sane.
This Messiah of yours, what else does he do besides cast out devils?
He can do anything if you believe. He cures all sickness and blindness by touch. I've seen him heal lepers. And James told me he can raise the dead.
If he can do all this, why isn't he more popular?
Because he loves people like us. The temple won't bother with us. They'd like to have him for themselves. He's a wonderful talker. He makes jokes about them and they hate him for it. They hate him because none of them can heal as he heals. How should they? He is the Son of God.
The Son of Jehovah, the Jewish God?
The true God.
How do you know this?
Because he tells us.
Do you understand anything else he tells you?
Not much, but the 12 do.
The 12?
His picked followers. It was one of them that betrayed him last night.
I've heard all about this promised Messiah. He's expected as far away as Rome. But the Jews want a nationalist. A man who will restore Jewish independence and make your race more powerful than Rome.
It's the same with the men here. They want a fighter. Jesus preaches love.
You don't understand his teaching, yet you risked your life to come here and plead for him. Did you do that as a convert or as a woman?
I don't understand.
You love him, don't you?
He gave me a place in life. He was good to me when I lived in filth and rags among harlots. That is more important than giving me sanity. He made me a woman again. Can you understand that?
Of course I can. There's nothing wrong with loving him as you love him.
Of course it is wrong. How can a woman like me love the Son of God?
That claim has been his undoing.
For the love of God, save Jesus of Nazareth.
Pick her up. His wife?
No, just a follower.
Odd how the world pays its debts. He's supposed to have cured thousands. When he needs help, what do we find? One half-crazy woman. Where do you live?
In Bethany, at the house of Natai the porter.
Now listen, then. I intend to save this man's life.
You will?
But there are difficulties. If he goes free, can you and your friends get him out of the city?
We will take him away before sunset, north to Samaria.
Samaria isn't far enough. You must get him into Syria, or east of the Jordan. You understand?
Oh, yes, anywhere.
Has she money?
She has nothing.
I'll take this, then. And go home.
She'll never get out of the fort.
Get Goethe. I'll write her a passport. Goethe!
Oh, I should be careful what you put in writing, Pontius.
I'll take this, woman. We'll get you out of the city. Go back to Bethany and wait. If the man is released, I'll send him to you. Goethe, escort this woman to the postern and make sure she leaves. I advise you to buy some food and get some rest. You can do nothing more at the moment.
May the Lord bless you.
Take her, Goethe. That's the first time a Jew has kissed my hand, Dracula.
It might have been bought at a price. Oh, what made you commit yourself in writing? She could have taken her chance in the city.
It wouldn't have been much of a chance. Every one of this man's little sect is marked down.
But supposing they arrest and search...
What would you have me do, woman? Turn this man loose without hope of friends or refuge? You urged me to be merciful not 2 hours ago.
Mercy need not entail risk to that extent, surely. In any case, I thought this affair was to be settled by Herod.
As we came in, there was some sort of disturbance outside the high priest's house. I sent Longinus to investigate. The Galilean mightn't have got as far as Herod's.
And if he hasn't?
I've another and better plan.
My plan is the only certain one. Give a verdict of not guilty and turn the man loose. If the verdict is not accepted, you will have every excuse for honorable resignation.
I will not resign until I put one thing to the test. The people here. When have I ever heard their voice? Always the voice of the temple through whom we rule, but never the voice of the Jews themselves.
Why shouldn't the two be one and the same?
No, I'll never believe that. And because I will not believe it, this case shall be judged by the people if that becomes necessary.
You'll have your chance to test a mob's nobility, all right. There's a rabble making holiday outside the main gate now.
It won't hammer on the gate in vain. I've given permission for it to enter.
Will you speak?
If necessary. Dracula.
Yes?
If I do speak, I should like you to stay.
If you want me to. Oh, here's Longinus now.
Come in, Longinus.
I've just seen the covenant, Your Excellency. This was to be delivered to you from the Tetrarch.
Where's the prisoner?
Back again. They're bringing him over from the high priests now.
What does Herod say?
Your Excellency will understand. Dare not deal with this man. Galilean by domicile only, native of Bethlehem. Beg you to believe my position will become untenable. Oh, why do we suffer these lice to live on our backs?
Marius tells me they had fun with Messiah up at the palace.
What constitutes a tetrarch's fun?
Oh, baiting him is what you'd expect, sir. He's back here in a purple robe with a crown of thorns and a reed scepter. Octavius said how much better the trapping would have suited Herod.
How big is the crowd?
2,000 or 3,000. Are you sure you won't have them dispersed, sir?
No. Fetch Caiaphas.
Oh, I doubt if he'll come, sir. To enter the building now means defilement.
He'll risk that to make sure of the carpenter. Besides, for the high priest, there's always dispensation. Fetch him. And Marius, too.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Do you still want me to stay?
Yes. But whatever happens, do not speak. Do you understand?
I understand.
I met the centurion on the stairs. Things are getting out of hand. What do you expect me to do?
Help yourself to a drink, Marius. You look uncomfortably warm.
You heard what's happened at Herod's?
Longinus told me. I've sent for Caiaphas. You'd better stay.
Jupiter. All night on duty and then 3 hours there in the broiling sun with that mob. It's a wonder I'm still on my feet.
The high priest, Your Excellency, who's waiting an audience.
Greetings, Your Excellency.
You have seen my clerk's transcript of this morning's proceedings?
I have, Your Excellency.
I found the man technically innocent, Caiaphas.
He was found guilty in our courts, Your Excellency.
I have no doubt of that. But your code is not ours.
He is guilty by your code also if sedition is still a capital offence, Your Excellency.
I found no proof of that in your deposition.
Pardon me, Your Excellency. Bar Matthias testified to trapping the blasphemer with a common coin in the temple area a few days ago.
I recall the statement. Bar Matthias himself admits that the prisoner replied, "Give to Caesar the things that are
A
Caesar's."
cleverly veiled insult, Your Excellency.
But a long way from sedition, Caiaphas.
Be that as it may, Your Excellency, I cannot vouch for the temper of my people if this man goes free during the Holy Festival.
Use your brains, man. How can I pronounce capital sentence on a bundle of vague statements which do nothing but contradict each other?
If I might be permitted to speak plainly, Your Excellency.
I want you to speak plainly. Why else should I ask you here?
Your Excellency relies upon my authority to cooperate in the maintenance of good order here.
Naturally I do. That's our system.
I cannot shoulder that responsibility during a festival if your imperial support is withdrawn.
I appreciate your precautionary measures, but why this ridiculous insistence on a death penalty?
We used to stone blasphemers before the Romans came here. This man claims to be the Son of God, and by our law he ought to die.
Were you not expecting a Messiah?
The Messiah will come to us in the fullness of time, Your Excellency.
And how will he be recognized?
The Messiah will not be a Galilean carpenter, Your Excellency.
No, not a carpenter, Caiaphas, but a doctor of the temple. A high-born prophet, whose mission is clear: maintain your privileges and shield your prestige. Is that the man you await?
You cannot maintain discipline without trained leadership. With my people, leadership is a tradition. It does not emerge from stable dung, mouthing a false doctrine of fellowship with God through a mere act of believing. Our faith and our temple were not built overnight.
10,000 devils! What's to be gained from theological discussion? Let us surrender the man and be done with it.
I've learned to respect your Jewish faith, Caiaphas, but I cannot sacrifice an innocent man on the altar of bigotry. But I believe your faith and that of your fathers to have long since parted company.
Your Excellency is ill-informed. I assure you they remain as one. Hear for yourself. That is the voice of my people, Your Excellency.
Your people. Why not his people? If I let this man free...
With deep respect I say it, Your Excellency. If you let this man free, you are not Caesar's friend.
A threat, Caiaphas?
Advice, Your Excellency.
Of course it's a threat. If the carpenter goes free, they'll apply direct to Rome.
That won't be necessary. I'm inclined to take Caiaphas at his word.
A conviction? Now, here's common sense.
I intend to act strictly according to law, Caiaphas. Your law.
Your Excellency will be increasing our loyalty to Rome if our wishes are granted in this matter.
Very well, then. I officially pronounce this man guilty.
Guilty on our depositions?
On your depositions, Caiaphas. The decision of your courts shall be the decision of mine.
Your Excellency will not regret it. If I might have the warrant of conviction?
I've already prepared a warrant. It only needs sentence and signature. Here. The sentence is death.
And the order of execution? There is not over much time before the Passover, Your Excellency.
There will be no execution on this occasion, Caiaphas.
This is madness. How can the man be put to death without execution?
A point of law, Marius. The Galilean is convicted, but discharged. I release him under the Passover clemency clause in your Declaration of Privileges. Jesus of Nazareth owes his life to the festival. Is that satisfactory?
Satisfactory? How can it be?
It is strictly according to law, I assure you.
The law is our law, Your Excellency. The Passover release of one state prisoner,
right,
and the choice is our own. There is one other state prisoner, Your Excellency.
Who?
Barabbas.
Barabbas? You expect me to release him? The man is an outlaw, a dangerous and violent one.
Nevertheless, my people would prefer Barabbas, Your Excellency.
You can't mean that.
Most earnestly, Your Excellency, Barabbas has not made light of Jehovah.
Is that your last word? You prefer to loose upon society a man like Barabbas in preference to a harmless philosopher?
I did not say that I preferred it, Your Excellency. I speak for my people.
Very well. You shall be put to the test. We shall see if your choice is their choice. If it is, then you have my pledge that the carpenter shall be dead before sunset.
What are you going to do now?
Put the question to the people.
A plague on the people. How can you make us look so cheap?
The governor is the voice of the emperor. How dare you question his decision?
How long has Judea been ruled by a woman?
Marius, how dare you?
The army will not forget that insult, Pilate.
Leave us, Procula. And you, Marius. This is a matter between us, Caiaphas. Are you agreed?
I am agreed, Your Excellency.
When the people have chosen, I shall require you to give the prisoner a guarantee of safe conduct out of the province.
My personal guarantee, Your Excellency.
I shall go out to them now. Jews! They have brought me your king!
We have no king but Caesar!
I have been asked to crucify your king! Tomorrow is the feast of the Passover. In honor of the festival, Rome releases to you one prisoner. I give the people a choice. This man or Barabbas. Choose now. One prisoner. Jesus of Nazareth or Barabbas.
Give us Barabbas!
Give us Barabbas!
Not this man!
I find no fault with the Nazarene.
Give us Barabbas!
Goethe, fetch water. Take him and crucify him. I wash my hands of this innocent man.
And they took Jesus and led him away into a place called the place of a skull, which is called in Hebrew Golgotha, where they crucified him, and two other with him, on either side one, and Jesus in the midst. And there was darkness over the whole land until the 9th hour.
The men are just as bad with their fashions of the moment. Look at Theocritus and his sudden obsession for physical culture.
Oh, did he get himself a dancing instructress?
He got a mania for javelin throwing.
It happened years ago, but Nestor never lets me forget it.
It was when we were in Antioch, herded over the premises. The only place we could stretch our legs was on the roof, and that looked down on the main street of the city.
Well, what happened?
Well, Theo started practicing on the roof, hurling the awful things at a stuffed mattress he'd fixed up on the parapet. One morning I was in my bath when the chiliarch walked in. He'd come to arrest us after one of Theo's javelins had sailed over the roof and pinned the foot of a charioteer to the floor of the four-horse he was driving. Oh, no, thanks, Claudia. I couldn't eat another thing.
I think I could try some of those peaches. They look juicy. It's the bother of stoning them.
Goethe will peel and stone them for you, Theocritus. He's good at it.
Oh, clever monkey, isn't he?
Yes. I don't know what we'd do without him.
Talking of slaves, Pontius, you had a big fellow going up to Golgotha at noon. What was he, a tradesman?
Golgotha? He was a carpenter.
A carpenter? But why didn't you sell him? He'd have fetched over 400 in auction. Wouldn't he, Marius?
He wasn't much of a carpenter. He talked too much.
It's getting dark. Why is it getting dark at this hour? It isn't sunset yet.
There's a storm coming up, I expect.
There isn't a sign of a storm. It's simply unnaturally dark out there. It's stuffy, too. I've never known it so close and so stuffy. The fan, Goethe.
Well, it's cooler with the curtains across.
Do you feel that?
Feel what, old man?
An earth tremor. I felt it distinctly. Did you feel it, Procula?
No.
I did. It was slight, but I did feel it.
Well, they don't have earthquakes in Judea, do they?
Never. People who come here from Pompeii and Sicily have got earthquakes on the brain.
I tell you, I felt it.
Listen, who says there isn't a storm?
What's troubling you, Pontius? Anything wrong?
I'm sorry, I haven't slept well for some time. I'm finding this heat oppressive.
Overwork, that's your trouble.
He's not the only one.
Look, why don't you and Claudia take a trip back home? You could both do with a rest.
I'll find you a comfortable passage any time.
I can't go until the aqueduct's finished.
Oh!
Who's there? It's Longinus.
Forgive me, Your Excellency.
Someone down in the hall is making repeated requests to see you. He claims a matter of urgency.
Oh, who is it?
His name is on this paper, sir.
I'll not see anyone tonight.
I've issued orders to that effect, sir, but the man is insistent. When I ordered him out, he produced this authority.
A woman from Magdala. The case is closed. Tell him nothing more can be done.
Shall I make an appointment, Your Excellency?
And send him away.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Who was it?
A merchant from Arimathea. Called himself Joseph and claims to represent Nicodemus of the Sanhedrin.
I know Nicodemus. He used to do a good trade in mixed stuff from the north. Gave it up some time ago to follow some cult or other. A lot of these wealthy Jews get religion when they've made their pile.
Oh, it's hot in here.
Why don't we all go over to Balthazar's?
I'm willing.
Anywhere out of this oven. I shall only be pestered if I stay here where they can reach me. I'll order the horses.
Thank you, that's most kind.
Guard!
Commandant?
That Arimathean in the hall. If he's still there, tell the centurion to order him up here now. Then return to your post and keep your eyes open.
Very good, Commandant.
Come in, man, and shut the curtains after you. You are Joseph of Arimathea?
The centurion said the procurator would receive me.
The procurator will not receive you. I am the commandant. How did you come by the official seal and signature of the governor?
It was given me by one of our faith, a woman.
How did she get it?
From the governor himself, sir.
Liar. Give it to me. Well, this is a forgery, but a damn good one. We'll go into that matter shortly. What do you want with the governor?
A corpse, Commandant.
A corpse?
Jesus of Nazareth. He was executed at noon.
Is he dead?
He was not dead when I left him, but I have to make arrangements for burial.
Are you a relative?
No, Commandant. No relative.
Then you must be one of his following.
Yes, I was one of his following.
Do you realize the danger of an admission like that? This man was crucified for high treason. Where are the others?
The others, Commandant?
The other followers of this circus act.
They are scattered.
Have you no meeting place?
None that I know of.
Down in the cells under the guardroom, we have various means of loosening tongues. I'm placing you under arrest.
You must do as you think best, Commandant. Meanwhile, I request the body of my master.
You'll get no body, damn you! Guard! Maybe you'll be too concerned with what happens to your own carcass. In the meantime, try to remember which of your fellowship is the expert at forging the official seal. Here, you! Take this man to the guard.
What are you charging him with, Marius?
Your Excellency. With forgery. This is as good a counterfeit as I've ever seen.
It isn't a counterfeit.
What?
Did the woman from Magdala give it you?
Yes, Your Excellency.
What could you hope to do now? The man has been on the cross for hours.
He came for the body. The man isn't even dead yet, and they come whining for his body.
The bodies of malefactors must be down from the cross by sundown on the eve of a festival. Guard! Take this man to the chart room and stay with him till I send for you. Don't let him out of your sight.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Why did you arrest him?
I tell you, I thought that pass was a forgery. I couldn't believe that you'd issued it yourself.
And now that I tell you I did issue it?
If you don't keep that man under arrest, you'll have more trouble than you bargained for.
What sort of trouble, now that the Nazarene is executed?
I got a hint from Caiaphas this morning. This fellow's a miracle worker, and he's promised he'll raise himself from the dead.
Do you believe that?
Of course I don't. Might believe it. If they got hold of the body, there's no knowing what sort of rumors might get about during the festival.
Have you any proposals regarding the disposition of the body?
Exhibit it in a public place. That'll quell any ghost stories.
Are you so ignorant of the people we govern as to suppose we could exhibit a dead body in Jerusalem during their Passover?
All right, then embalm it, set a guard over the tomb, and expose it to the public immediately the festival's over.
No.
Oh, very well, then, if you're so squeamish about it, let Caiaphas superintend the burial.
Why? Why? Are we completely under the thumb of the priests?
Well, what are we going to do?
Goethe! This Arimathean can have his body, and bury it where he will. There's a prisoner and escort in the chart room, Goethe. Fetch them here.
You're determined to act against my advice?
I'm determined to prevent the Imperial Eagles from being chained to the temple wall.
Very well, then. But you won't drag me into this. I'll hand in my personal resignation to Vitellius tomorrow.
Vitellius will hear you with the greatest interest, I'm sure. Provided, of course, you can coax him out of his bath.
If the legate won't listen, Rome will.
The prisoner, Your Excellency.
I'll leave him here. Go back to your post on the stairhead. Do you expect Jesus of Nazareth to rise from the dead? Well, do you?
I thought it possible, Lord Pilate.
How could you, a businessman, believe that?
He worked greater miracles, Your Excellency.
Why didn't you make an effort to save him?
He forbade force. We could have broken from the temple guard last night.
Why didn't you get him away in spite of himself?
He refused to leave Jerusalem. He told us that his father forbade it.
When he is dead, where do you want to bury him?
In my own tomb, Lord Pilate.
And then?
I shall go back to Arimathea.
What did you do in Arimathea?
I was principal agent for the business of Nicodemus the merchant.
Will you restart your business?
What else can I do?
How much could this man have meant to you? He or his teachings?
He meant everything, Lord Pilate.
Yet while there is still life in his body, you plan to re-enter the world from which he called you and forget all that he taught.
We can never forget what he taught, and none of us can ever be the same again. But without him, not one of us knows enough to propagate the truth.
And when you die, there'll be nothing left of his faith.
Nothing but the example of our own lives, those of us that remain faithful.
A great disappointment, this Jesus. If he had come down from the cross.
He would have changed the world.
Why are you so sure of that?
Because he taught us to know people. They came to gaze on his miracles, as the vulgar will here and everywhere. But they stayed to listen to his voice, and many were comforted. One more miracle, a consummating personal miracle, and he would have been accepted throughout Judea.
And beyond.
Why not? We had ambitions, plans. Some of us have already gone out with the word.
Lacking that miracle, the tree will wither. Even you now believe this man is mortal. Yet you did not always believe him so.
It is only tonight, we know, he is dying.
Yet he called himself the Son of God.
He called every man the Son of God.
Take him now.
Your Excellency.
Take him before it's too late. Take him for dead and wrap him in a shroud. Goethe! How far is your sepulchre?
No distance from Golgotha, Your Excellency.
Who knows of your tomb?
My family only, Lord Pilate.
Fetch the centurion Longinus, Goethe. Now listen carefully. You and I, Joseph, will attempt this miracle. When you've recovered the body, you'll move off towards your tomb. But before you've gone far, you'll be overtaken by a messenger. He will direct you here.
Here, Your Excellency?
Obey my messenger's instructions to the letter. Your duty is to find Nicodemus and his servants and take them to the cross, but leave everything else to me.
There is a hangman's squad at the cross, Your Excellency.
The squad will have its instructions. Use this seal if you're challenged.
Your Excellency.
You sent for me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Longinus. Return to the guest, Goethe. Guard!
Sir.
Escort the Arimathean to the gate.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Your Excellency.
Longinus, I believe you superintended the execution today.
Myself and Nona, sir.
Is Nona still there?
Yes, sir, with 4 men.
None of the malefactors were dead when you left?
No, sir, I gave orders for the dispatch of all 3 after 2 more hours. They must be dead before the festival commences.
How much of that 2 hours is left?
I returned about an hour ago, sir.
Were there many spectators at Golgotha?
Well, they nearly all left after the disturbances.
What disturbances?
The earth tremor and the sudden darkness.
You are to return to the cross at once, Longinus. Get there as quickly as you can and dismiss Nonus.
Shall I break the legs?
Of 2 of them. Jesus of Nazareth, you will take down living or dead.
Forgive me, sir, but do the priests know of this?
No. There's your authority. It carries my seal and signature.
But what am I to do with the man, sir?
At the cross, you will meet a party of Jews, 4 in number. One of them has a safe conduct under my seal. Dismiss the squad and chase away loiterers. When the Jews move off towards their private tomb, follow them. At a safe distance, overtake and redirect them here. Now come in through the postern.
There are sentries at the postern, Your Excellency.
Have you 2 men would welcome transfers to Alexandria?
2? I have 100, sir.
Well, select 2 and give them orders to admit a party in charge of yourself. Oh, one other thing, Longinus.
Yes, sir?
I cannot order you to fulfill these instructions.
I have your authority, Your Excellency.
There is no authority for an action such as this. I can only say that if anything goes wrong, my seal will prove that you're acting on my instructions. Does that satisfy you?
Yes, Your Excellency.
You may need an extra pair of hands. Take my slave, the German.
A slave, Your Excellency? Is it wise?
Getter is dumb. You'll find him below. I need not remind you to keep the closest counsel.
There is one question, sir.
Well?
Have we fresh evidence on the Nazarene, sir?
Evidence of a sort. The evidence of our consciences.
I think I understand. You see, sir, I saw him crucified. And he was, well, different.
You may go.
And the veil of the temple was rent in twain from the top to the bottom. And when the centurion saw what was done, he glorified God, saying, "Certainly this was a righteous man."
Sentry! Oh, damn it, a sentry!
Who's there?
Someone will hang for this. No sentry. Should be a sentry. I posted one myself.
What do you want, Marius?
Easy enough to get in here. Might have been a zealot, mightn't I? 6 inches of steel in your neck.
If you have nothing to say, go back to your quarters and get sober.
Oh, I'll sober up in the saddle at first light. I'm riding north, pilot. Handed over to Tertius hours ago. Came to tell you.
Give me your resignation and get out, Marius. I don't want to be obliged to place you under arrest.
You arrest me? That's good. That's good. You can't arrest me. I'm off duty.
If you're going to lay your complaint to Vitellius, you'd better give me your resignation and start north immediately.
Pontius, do you know that there isn't a sentry on the stairhead?
There. What did I tell you? Easiest thing in the world to get in here of a night.
Your resignation, Marius.
All right. Here it is.
Now get out. And see you don't fall down the stairs.
Why has Marius resigned?
We can't agree on policy.
What did he mean about an inquiry?
He's going to report to the legate in Syria.
Are you going to let him?
I can't prevent him.
If he manages to win over Vitellius, you'll be ruined. You realize that, I suppose?
I'm not afraid of Marius.
I shall be leaving in the morning.
I think you're wise. I told her to go back to Caesarea a week ago.
Further than Caesarea, Pontius. I'm going home.
I'll make arrangements for transport in the morning.
Theo is booking my passage on one of his own boats.
You saw fit to discuss it with Theo, then?
I've discussed the passage, not the reason for my leaving.
Do you intend to give me your reason?
I've already given them to you 12 times.
Very well, then there's no more to be said.
There is one thing.
Well?
You never gave me your answer about resigning.
I'll give it you now. I'll never resign.
I still think we could start again somewhere else.
Oh, don't lie to yourself, Procula.
You don't need me any longer.
That's not true.
Of course it's true. You've been stumbling in a dark world of your own choosing for over a year. Sometimes I think you aren't quite sane any longer. You need me? Why, you barely notice me behind your mountain of documents and memoranda. Goethe, the slave that changes your sandals, is closer to you than I am. Can't you see that you're deceiving yourself?
Not any longer. Doubtless you'll hear of it soon enough. And then you can add your voice to the voice of my other enemies.
What new lunacy have you committed?
I am trying to save the Nazarene.
Save him? But how?
His followers and Longinus are taking him from the cross. I've given orders for him to be brought here.
What made you run such a risk?
What concern is it of yours? From now on, we follow our own roads.
You cannot do this alone.
I must.
Oh, how can I go with this hanging over you? If it means as much as this to you, I have the right to share it. I beg of you, tell me and let me judge. Why?
Because I must. Because I should never know another moment's peace. Because something here in me would die, as certainly as they mean him to die out there.
You did your best to save the man before.
A coward's best. At first, his life or death was a matter of common justice. But as their determination to sacrifice him hardened, so my understanding of him and his plan clarified. Until I saw beyond doubt that the woman from Magdala was right. This carpenter is no conjuring messiah. Neither is he what they make him, a god. He is more. He is me. He's the whole of enslaved humanity. I believe that the mob, the men who whimper in their sleep for miseries past and fresh miseries to come, would welcome him. I believed that, and I staked his life on it. I gave them the choice, and they chose Barabbas.
You could do no more.
But I can. There's a prophecy among this man's following that he shall return to them from the dead. If I restore him to them, I shall have done more than save his life. I shall have launched his plan. Don't you see, Procula? The people rejected him today. But one more miracle. The crowning miracle of a man dead and buried walking among them. And there are no limits to his authority. He will reach out to Rome itself and beyond. The world's prejudice and ignorance could not withstand the impact of his faith. But it's time for you to go.
Not now. I begin to understand.
It's Caiaphas. How did he know the password?
What will you do?
Face him. What else can I do? And if he knew the password, how much more might he?
The High Priest, Your Excellency.
This visit is unique, Caiaphas. How is it that you break all precedent by entering these apartments on the morning of the Passover?
It was imperative that I saw Your Excellency.
What is it that cannot wait upon religious observance?
I have called for the body of the blasphemer.
The high priest defiles himself for a corpse. Nazarene is still at the place of execution?
No.
When he's dead and disposed of. The hangman's squad had orders to clear the knoll before Passover.
The blasphemer was not interred at the place of execution, Your Excellency.
Why should his place of burial concern you?
With respect, Your Excellency, the Sanhedrin deputed me to claim the corpse.
Claim it? High words to the governor, Caiaphas. This man died under Roman jurisdiction. His interment is the concern of the Roman authority.
Your Excellency is not fully informed. There is a prophecy.
I've heard it, that the carpenter shall rise again within 3 days. Do you, as high priest, believe this preposterous fancy?
I am not concerned with the probability of resurrection, Your Excellency. Certain ignorant people are deliberately misinterpreting passages from our sacred books.
Are you sure that belief in the possibility of resurrection is confined to the ignorant? If so, then how is it you risk defilement at this hour to satisfy yourself on this point? Has the Sanhedrin said to itself, suppose, after all, this man is the Messiah?
No, a man cannot rise from the dead save by the power of Jehovah. And if that power is not visited on the elect, how could it enter a man who took the holy name in vain?
Ah, how indeed, Caiaphas. Everything shrieks out a denial of such a monstrous possibility. Yet even so, you come to me for sanction to watch a corpse for 3 days. To what extent did this anxiety possess you? Shall I tell you, Caiaphas? To the extent of making you imperil your own life and liberty. At this moment, Caiaphas, only my clemency stands between your person and a capital charge. In order to gain access to me, you discovered and used the fort password. A password changed twice each night.
It was imperative I saw, Your Excellency. If the rumor of resurrection got abroad in the city, this man's prestige might threaten Rome. You dare not arrest me for doing Rome's work.
I dare this instant if I chose. Do you presume that because I find it expedient to give you a man's life at noon, I'm to be your lackey for my term of office? The Nazarene's remains are Rome's affair, and Rome will select and guard the tomb. Guard!
My sole object is to prevent disorders.
Leave such work to me, Caiaphas. And never forget that the temporal power you wield flows from me and me alone. Guard! The visitor will leave by the main gate immediately. Escort him to the street.
I will solicit an audience after 3 days, Your Excellency.
The interview is over, Caiaphas. am trembling with hatred, Procula. The Nazarene would have chastened him without hate.
Pontius, there's someone here. What do you want?
Here comes from the Nazarene. You have him. Speak, man, speak.
His wounds were terrible.
But not mortal. He dead?
He died more than an hour ago.
You bungling fool! I gave you direct orders!
Is he here?
We've taken him to the tomb I prepared. That dumb slave you sent, he was one of our brotherhood, a gentleman. He carried him in his arms the whole of the way.
You sent Goethe?
Leave us, Joseph, leave us.
Have I your permission to set the seal on the tomb, Your Excellency?
Yes, yes. Act as you please.
There is one small matter, Your Excellency. The Sanhedrin will certainly seek to take him from us. If they use force...
The governor has already informed the high priest that the tomb will be guarded by auxiliaries. Wait below. I will try and make the arrangements.
Your Excellency.
Pontius, you will have to issue orders for the tomb to be guarded. That man is right. The Sanhedrin will do all they can to get possession of the body.
What does it matter now? Who has the body?
You began this thing. You must complete it.
It has been completed for me. This man deified himself, and the gods have given him their answer. If he had lived to complete his work, he might have changed the world. He has died, and his plan with him.
Nevertheless, the tomb must be guarded.
Why? What use to involve ourselves further? You do not believe this man had the power to raise himself from the dead?
I do not know what I believe about him. Only that I have witnessed the miracle of faith he wrought upon yourself.
That was no miracle. I was born with faith in the ability of men to shape for themselves a destiny in which there was hope and dignity. It was only that this man showed me, for a brief instant, the means of putting that dream into practice. The moment has gone by.
The moment may come again.
Never, never for us. Who's that?
It's Goethe. He no longer limps. And Pontius. His face.
The courts are empty. But soon the city will be stirring, and the people will come from their dwellings to seek his presence. I will go to the house of Mary to prepare for the Master.
That was Spark in Judea by R.F. Delderfield. It was adapted by Simona Pakenham and produced by Noel Iliff. The part of Pontius Pilate was played by Valentine Dial, Claudia Procula by Pauline Letts, Marius by Roger Snowden, Caiaphas by Heron Karvik, Mary Magdalene by Sheila Grant, and other parts by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company.
This is Radio 4. We present the first in Victor Pemberton's trilogy, Our Family.
The trains don't stop here anymore. A love story for radio by Victor Pemberton. With Nerys Hughes, Nigel Anthony, Wendy Richard and Sheila Grant. The trains don't stop here anymore.
It's an Mid-morning? We've only just got to bed.
If I was you, I'd get to the shelter at the tube station right away. There's a Zeppelin on the way over.
I don't care about the Zeppelin. I am not leaving my bed in the middle of the night for anyone, do you hear? Operating man.
That's it. That's the signal now. Take cover. Take cover.
Margaret, please!
Oh, dear Lord, where will it all end? Oh, God, I learned to bosh.
But bosh are only people, Mother, like you and me.
Oh, you stupid girl. Sometimes you talk such utter nonsense, just like your father.
Mother, why doesn't Father ever come down to the shelter with us?
How many times do I have to tell you, Nicky? Your father stays at home because... Well, because he's not scared of bombs.
But neither am I. So why can't I stay behind with him?
Mind the games, please!
Oh, no. Not again. Why is it that whenever the lower classes are faced with a crisis, they always have to sing?
Oh, it'll be so wonderful when the war's over and the family can all be together again. Ever since they took Tom off to the front, I've been so scared of what might happen to him.
I've told you before, young lady. I do not want your brother's name mentioned in my presence.
Mother, that's a terrible thing to say. Tom could be killed at any moment.
Whatever happens to Tom Edgington will be through his own weakness. His father and I gave him every chance in the world. It's not our fault if he decided to go his own way.
Tom joined the army because he wanted to fight for his country.
He did it so that he could get away from home. Away from me, his own mother. He could have had everything. But now look at him, a common foot soldier.
Tom had to do something for himself, Mother. You should be proud of him. Tom loves you, Mother. I know he does.
All clear! All clear!
For what we are about to receive, may the Lord make us truly thankful. Amen.
Amen. Please, Father, can I have some gravy over my Yorkshire pudding, please?
You'll wait your turn, young man. Ladies first.
Yes, sir. If you don't mind, Father, I'm not very hungry today. I'll just have some meat, no vegetables.
But what's the matter with your child? Are you ill or something?
She's very restless these days, William. I noticed it in church this morning.
I'm not ill, Father. I just don't want to put on too much weight, that's all.
Too much weight? A girl of your age?
You're forgetting I'll be 18 on the 8th of July. More like 118. Ow!
That's enough, you two.
Letty, have you been seeing that Webster boy again?
Who, Mother?
Don't play the innocent with me, miss. Don't think I didn't notice he was in church this morning.
I'm sorry, Mother. I don't know what you're talking about. No potatoes, thank you, Father.
Give her potatoes, cabbage, and Yorkshire pudding.
Yes, but if she's not...
William, take the plate, Betty.
But, Mother, I don't want any.
Do as I say, please. In future, you're not to see that Webster boy again. Now, do I make myself perfectly clear, young lady?
Why, Mother? What's wrong with him?
What's wrong? Are you aware that he comes from a family who made their money in the rag and bone trade in the East End of London?
What difference does that make?
I don't want to hear any more about him, thank you.
Don't worry, Mother. You won't. Ronnie took the King's shilling yesterday.
What do you mean? He signed on for the army?
Yes, Father.
But that boy can't be more than 16 years old.
Like all the rest of them, he lied about it.
No. The other day I was passing the recruiting office at the church hall. There was a long line of them, queued up in the rain outside. Boys.
Hello? Anyone at home?
Tom, in here, Tom.
Tom, in here.
Sit down. I will not have my table disturbed in the middle of the meal.
Hello, everyone. Sorry to barge in like this.
Tom, oh, Tom, I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were dead. Let me look at you. You've grown, Tom. Just look at you.
You're growing up fast, Letty. You're at least 2 inches taller than when I last saw you.
Tom, my dear boy.
Hello, Father. It's good to see you again, sir. I see you have a new maid.
Her name's Rosie. She has false teeth.
She thought I was a burglar.
Well, why didn't you write, my boy? It's been so long.
Yes, well, I'm sorry about that, sir, but you see, well, where I've just come from, there wasn't really much time to write letters.
How many of the Boche did you kill, Tom? I bet it was thousands.
Not quite as many as that, Nick.
Well, how long are you home for, son?
Just 7 days, sir.
7 days? But you've been away for months.
We leave for France again on Saturday night. Things seem to be hotting up out there. course, I could stay on at the barracks if it's not convenient.
Stay at the barracks? Don't be absurd, my boy. This is your home. You're welcome to stay for as long as you like. Isn't that so, my dear? Beatrice?
I'll get Rosie to prepare your room.
Thank you, Mother. It's good to be home again.
Good. Then may I take it you will be discarding that uniform before joining us at the dinner table?
No, Tom. The last time you took me out on this lake, I was still at school. Nicky was with us.
Yeah, that's right. I seem to remember splashing you both with the oars or something.
You certainly did. I had to go home and change my dress. It was so wet. Mother was furious.
What a terrible brother I've been.
No, Tom. Don't ever say that. In fact, you're the best brother anyone could ever have. If anything should ever happen to you, I wouldn't want to go on living.
Letty Edgington, don't ever let me hear you say such stupid things like that. Look, when the war's over, we'll both be going our own separate ways because that's the way life is. I've got a lot of places to go to, but you, Letty, well, you're different. You're someone with so much capacity for love. You have so much to give. Believe me, one of these days you're going to find a nice young bloke who'll take care of you.
Me, get married?
Don't you want to get married and have kids of your own?
Of course I do. But do you really think Mother will ever allow that to happen? She'll never let me go, Tom. You see, she's working out all her frustrations on me because she knows Father doesn't love her anymore.
Do they still quarrel with each other?
Night after night I lay awake listening to the two of them fighting in their room. It's hard to believe that they ever loved each other.
Oh, husbands and wives quarrel, Letty. It's part of married life.
Father has a mistress. Did you know?
Is what?
Mother thinks I don't know, but I do. I've known for a long time. Ever since Father first refused to come down to the shelter with us during the air raids.
Do you know who the woman is?
Oh, yes. It's Amy Lyle, in the pawnbrokers at the end of our street. She was divorced about a year ago.
Amy Lyle? But she must be all of 20 years younger than Father.
I'm sure Father has his own reasons.
Oh, God, Letty. If only I'd known you were going through all this.
Oh, it's not myself I care about. It's Mother. She can't help being what she is. Sometimes I feel so sorry for her.
Sorry? You know, I still haven't forgotten the time she slapped you across the face for nothing at all.
Oh, she's found more subtle ways of hurting me these days. Like sending me to work in the paint factory.
You mean that was her idea?
It all happened because I mentioned that the great ambition in my life was to become a shorthand typist. But Mother wouldn't hear of it. She seems to resent the idea of me being able to use my own mind. Oh, Tom. What am I going to do with my life?
I'll tell you what you're going to do, Letty. For once in your life, you're going to make a decision of your own.
A shorthand typist? It's out of the question. I've already made my position perfectly clear to your sister. Letty is not suited to a clerical post.
But, Mother, how can you say that when you haven't even given her the chance to prove herself?
Young man, I decide what is right for my children, not you.
Oh, Mother, be reasonable. Look, Letty is a fine, intelligent girl. Give her the chance and she'll make you proud of her. Let her go to that typing school.
I'm sorry, but my mind is made up. At the end of next week, Letty will be leaving her present position. I've arranged for her to start work at the Woolwich Arsenal.
Do what?
Yes. I thought that idea might appeal to you. It will give your sister the opportunity to mix with some of those fascinating people from the lower classes that you both admire so much.
No, Mother, I won't let you do it.
Stand out of my way, sir.
You cannot put that girl to work in a munitions factory. I won't let you. There have been too many accidents. People have been killed there.
May I remind you that this war is not of my choice either. We must all be prepared to make sacrifices. Isn't that what you've always said, Thomas? Now, for the last time, will you let me pass?
Mother, let me tell you something. You were right. I did leave this house to get away from you. And you know why? Because I despise what you are. And I despise everything that you've ever done to this family.
No, so please don't say any
any more,
You know that
please.
the world
I
is
beg
full
you.
of little people like you, little in mind and little in heart. One day you're going to need your children around you. But when that time comes, it'll be too late.
Oh, no, Tom. I'm going up to my room now. When I come down again, I shall not expect to find you in.
I'm afraid they don't provide any chairs for visitors in this place.
Oh, no. It's quite all right, thanks. I don't mind standing.
It was very good Go ahead, Letty, you first.
Oh, well, I was only going to ask if your leg hurts very much.
Oh, no, not really. I've forgotten all about it. Well, almost.
How did it happen?
Oh, come on now, a nice girl like you don't want to hear about things like that.
Oh, but I do, honest I do. I'm not squeamish, I promise you.
Well, it was, in this battle up front. We was fighting round this river, see, river called the Somme. And, my platoon, well, we sort of went on the attack, and, Fritz threw everything he got at us, and I got hit by a shell.
Shell?
Oh, I didn't know much about it. It was all over so quick, you see. It wasn't until I woke up and found this great big gash in my leg that No, I didn't know much about it. I suppose you could say that I was one of the lucky ones.
Lucky?
Well, I survived, didn't I? Which is more than I can say for the rest of me mates who was with me. The same shell killed the old bleeding lot of them.
I'm so sorry, Oliver. I shouldn't have made you talk about it.
Oh, that's all right, Letty. You don't have to apologise to me. You know, I don't think I've ever met anyone called Letty before.
Oh, it's not my real name. I was christened Elizabeth, but my friends at school used to call me Betty, and that sort of became, well, Letty.
Well, I'll tell you this, Letty, you're a real good looker.
Oh, get away with you.
Well, it's true, I tell you.
Handsome man like you must have lots of girlfriends.
None of them a patch on you, I mean it. Yeah. Letty, will you come and visit me again next Sunday? Will you? You're not going to turn me down, are you?
I'm sorry, Oliver. I have to.
Why? Don't you like me?
Oh, don't be silly. It's not that. It's just... Well, we hardly know each other, do we?
Well, what difference does that make? Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Letty. I should have asked.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a nerve, me expecting someone like you to come and visit me. I mean, we come from different worlds, don't we?
As long as people are nice to each other, what does it matter who they are or where they come from? Really, it makes me so angry the way people keep going on about...
You've got blue eyes.
Pardon?
Bright blue. How tall are you, Letty?
How tall? What? I don't know. About 5 feet 5 inches, I think.
I'm nearly 6 foot. Or at least I am when I'm standing on 2 good feet.
I think I'd better go and see if I can find Vi. Visiting time's nearly over. Oliver! Oliver, what is it? Is it your leg? Oh, hold on, Oliver. I'll get the nurse.
No, don't do that. I'll be all right in a minute. Yeah. Oh. No, it's getting better. It's getting better a little bit each day. It won't be long. Won't be long now. Oh, what am I talking about? Of course I'm not getting better. I'm never going to get better.
No.
It's true, I tell you. I'm going to be stuck inside this bloody hospital for the rest of my life.
That's not true, and you know it. If you want to get better, then you'll get better. But you mustn't give up trying. You must make the effort.
Make the effort? All you expect me to do, laying flat on my back day in, day out in this bed? Oh, I'm sorry. I had no right to talk to you like that.
I'll do anything I can to help you, Oliver. Anything at all.
You mean it? You really mean it?
Of course.
Well, then come back and see me again next Sunday. Will you, Letty? Please?
Letty? Letty, are you awake? Of course I'm awake. What do you want, Nick?
I get so scared when Mother and Father carry on like that.
Why do they have to fight all the time?
Oh, we mustn't pay too much attention to it, Nick. They'll have forgotten everything by the morning.
They might, but I won't.
Everyone has a quarrel at some time in life, Nick. It's just that, well, some people don't know how or when to stop.
What's happened?
Shh!
It's Father. He's coming upstairs.
Letty, are you... Nicky, what are you doing in here?
Uh,
Go back to your own room at once, please.
Yes, Father.
And Nicky...
Yes, Father?
Look, I want you to be a good boy. Do you understand?
Yes, Father.
I don't mean only for now, Nicky. I mean for always. Will you promise?
Yes, sir. I promise.
Good night, son.
Good night, Father.
Father, what is it? What's happened?
Letty, you're a young woman now. I think you're old enough to understand what I have to say. Look, your mother and I can't live with each other anymore, Letty. We've decided to go our own separate ways. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you, Letty?
Of course I understand. But what do you expect me to say, Father? If two people don't love each other anymore...
Oh, believe me,
then...
Letty, it's not that your mother and I don't love each other anymore. But when two people have lived together for as long as we have, well... marriage begins to need an awful lot of hard work. One of these days you'll know what I mean by that.
Are you going to live with that woman friend of yours?
Don't resent me, Letty. I promise you, if I could have avoided what
I
had
don't
happened...
resent you, Father. I couldn't. But if only you could realise what it's been like for us this last year or so. It isn't easy to watch your own mother and father tear each other apart.
Oh, Letty. Take care of your mother. She's going to need you. But if you're ever in trouble, I want you to promise you'll come and see me. Now, do you understand that, Letty?
I can't cry for you, Father. I can't cry for you or Mother. Only wish I could.
You know, Letty, when you were a little girl, I used to think you were growing up far too shy and weak to cope with the problems we all have to face up to. But I was wrong. Goodbye, Letty.
Father!
She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. Is it true, Letty?
Is what true?
Well, these daisy petals say you love me.
Oh, stop being so silly, Oliver. You know I do.
Yes. You do, don't you? I can't understand it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, how long have we known each other now?
Must be nearly 6 months now.
6 months. Do you know something? Every Sunday afternoon I can't wait to see your face peering through those gates at the end of the ward. You're the first visitor in every time.
Of course I am. After all, we only get an hour together.
Yeah, but what I mean is I never knew I'd ever look forward to seeing anyone so much. I never knew that, well, I'd actually get to love someone.
Well, if you feel like that, Oliver Hobbs, isn't it about time you did something about it?
Did something about it?
You could start by making an honest woman out of me.
Making it? Letty, you don't... Get married, you and me?
Well, thank you very much. I must say you make it sound very romantic.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Oh, Letty, don't make fun of me.
Make fun of you? Why should I do that?
Well, don't you see? It couldn't work, not in a million years. I mean, just look at me. Can you really imagine yourself spending the rest of your life with a cripple?
Say that to me once more, Oliver Hobbs, and I swear I'll push you and your wheelchair straight into that lake over there. Oh, Ollie, the wound in your leg is healing. You'll be out of this hospital in no time.
But what are we going to live on? I've never been able to get a job till I can walk again.
I've got a job, haven't I? I know it's not much, but It could keep us going until you're fit and well again.
I'm not having no wife of mine support me.
Oh, well, of course, if you don't want to marry me, I'm not going to force you.
Oh, don't be angry with me, Letty. I don't like it when you're angry. It makes me feel, well, guilty.
Look, Ollie, if you don't want to accept the responsibility of a wife and family, then there's nothing I can do about it, is there?
No, Letty, you've got it all wrong. Of course I'd like to marry you. Why, I'd be the luckiest man alive to have a girl like you at my side. But don't you realise what you'd be letting yourself in for? Someone like me wouldn't stand a chance of getting work.
Well, of course you wouldn't if you didn't try.
Well, it might be years before I can throw away these crutches. I'd never have got this far if it hadn't been for you.
What you've done through your own willpower. And that's the way it's got to be, Ollie. Believe me, Ollie, when you walk out of this hospital, it'll be on your own 2 feet. Oh, there's a cold nip in the air. I hate autumn. It smells of bonfires and the end of summer.
Come back here, Letty.
What for? What have you got there?
Well, it's a buttercup. They say if you hold a buttercup under someone's chin, you can tell if they like butter.
Well, you won't find out much from me. I haven't had so much as a taste of butter since before the war.
Now, come on. Lean back your head.
Oh, Ollie, don't be silly.
There you are. What did I tell you? Just look at that yellow reflection. Pass me my crutches, Letty. I want to stand up.
No, Ollie, it's too soon. You know what the doctor said.
The hell with the doctor. You're not pushing me back into that hospital again in no wheelchair.
Stop being so obstinate. No! Ollie, no! Ollie, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Come on, Letty, give us a kiss.
No, Ollie, somebody might see you.
Shall I tell you something? You've got a mind of your own, Letty Edgington. I can see it's going to cost me a fortune to keep you in butter.
Mary, my daughter. Young man, have you taken leave of your senses?
I love Letty, Mrs. Edgington. She loves me. So why shouldn't we spend the rest of our life together if we both feel the same way? I promise you I'd take good care of her.
Marriage needs a great deal more than love, Mr. Hobbs. That I can assure you. Tell me, how would you intend to support my daughter?
As soon as he's feeling better, Ollie's hoping to get his old job back on the underground.
The underground? Do you mean the tube trains, by any chance?
Yeah, well, I'm hoping to be, a ticket collector.
Ticket collector?
It's a good, sound job, Mother. You have to know a lot about fares and routes and things. Isn't that so, Ollie?
No, I'd better go, Letty.
No, Ollie, don't let her bully you. That's just what she wants.
We're wasting our time, Letty. You can go on talking till the cows come home, but you'll never get rid of people's prejudices. You know, Mrs. Edgington, it's a funny thing. My old ma feels exactly the same as you about all this.
Well, thank God we share something in common. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other things to attend to.
Mother, it may interest you to know that whether you give your permission or not, Oliver and I intend to go ahead and get married.
Young lady, are you aware that you are still underage to be married without your parents' consent?
If I don't get that consent, I promise you that as soon as I reach the age of 21, I shall leave you and never talk to you again as long as I live.
Mother? Out of here, Nicky, out.
But, Mother, a boy brought this to the door. He says it's urgent.
Get out!
It's a telegram, Mother.
Give it to me, Nick. Now, be a good boy and wait for us in the kitchen.
Yes, Letty.
The Secretary of State for War regrets to inform you that it's Tom. He's been killed in action.
Don't leave me, Letty. You can't leave me, not now. I need you.
Mother.
When you wore a tulip, a sweet yellow tulip, and I wore a big red rose. When you caressed me, 'twas the heaven bless me, what a blessing no one knows. on high days and holidays. After all, my brother don't get married every day of the week, do he?
No, with a voice like that, thank God I'm only getting married once.
Oh, you shut up, Oliver Hobbs. You can never find anything nice to say about anyone.
Take no notice of him, Vi doesn't mean
Oh,
it.
yes, he does. They all do. Gets on my nerves the way everyone keeps thinking me so funny. I've got feelings too, you know.
Of course you have.
Anyway, he can thank his lucky stars he's found himself a nice girl like you. I can tell you, I wouldn't want to put up with his clever talk for the rest of my life.
I don't know, Vi. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've done too bad for myself.
Come on, Vi, what you moping about in the corner for? Here, come and have a knees up with me.
A knees up? I can't do no knees up. Not in this dress, it's too tight.
I know it is. What do you think I asked you for?
Oh, Brooks, you're becoming bold in your own day. Goodbye, girl.
Come on, boy.
Here, Letty. Come outside in the passage, I want to talk to you.
Why, Ollie? What do you want?
I want a minute alone with my own wife, if you don't mind.
I must say, it is hot in there.
You are my honeysuckle. Happy, Mrs. Hobbs?
What do you think, Mr. Hobbs? Mustn't be long, Ollie. It isn't sociable.
Oh, I'm sorry it weren't no fancy wedding, Letty. I promise I'll make it up to you one day.
What you were talking about, it was a lovely wedding.
No, it wasn't. There's no organ playing or church bells. No bridesmaids or wedding cake. Just look at that bit of brass on your finger.
It was a wedding, but somehow I kept hoping that she might be there at his wedding, but somehow I kept hoping that she might be there.
She was there.
What?
And your mother was there, Letty. She was there.
What?
And your mother was there, Letty. I saw the old girl myself. She was hiding at the back of the church just as you arrived.
Ollie, is this true?
Well, you can ask Bill Brooks. He saw her too. She's crying her eyeballs out when we left the church together. Then she ran off before I could do anything about it.
Oh, God. She was there. She was really there.
Oi, come on now, you two lovebirds. Too early for the hanky-panky just yet, you know. Come on, back inside. Come on. Time to raise your glasses to the happy couple. Now, everybody topped up?
No, hang about.
All right, ready?
Yeah, that's right.
I'll give you the toast. To two of the nicest people you could ever wish to know.
Yes.
Things ain't been too easy for them, we know. And it's no use pretending it's going to get much better for a time yet. But what we can do for them here tonight is to assure them that they have friends they can really rely on. And while they've got friends, they ain't never going to need for nothing. And so, ladies and gents, boys and girls, I'll give you the toast. To the bride and groom, God bless them. To Letty and Oliver Hobbs.
Letty and Oliver. Cheers.
Jolly good fellows. Jolly good fellows. And so say all of us. Come on now, Ollie, old mate. You got to say something.
Oh, no, Bill, I can't. I don't know, mate. The speech. I just don't know. Come on, Letty. You know how to speak. You say something. Go on.
No, Ollie, I can't. It's the man supposed to make the speech, not mine.
No, it's no use, Letty. I can't do it. I can't. I can't
Silence,
do it.
please.
No.
Silence.
Ladies and gentlemen, Oliver and I, well, we just wanted to thank you all for coming to our wedding today. August the 4th, 1918 is a day I'll remember for the rest of my life. It's funny to think that it's exactly 4 years to the day since the war started. But like all of you, Ollie and I have got a lot of things we want to do in our future years. And when the war ends, I hope Mr. Lloyd George will see to it that this country becomes a fit place for our boys to live in again. Because that's what they fought for, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm trying to say is that when we're living in the future, I hope none of us will ever be too busy to remember the past.
Right there.
Letty!
That's lovely.
Letty, there's someone here to see you.
Who is it?
Look for yourself.
It's me, Letty.
Mother!
Well, I'm sorry if I'm butting in, Letty.
Oh, you're not butting in. Is she, Ollie?
No, of course not. You're very welcome, Mrs. Edgington.
Well, all I wanted to say was, if you and Oliver don't have anywhere to stay until you have a place of your own, you're welcome to have your old room back. Well, for as long as you like.
Thanks all the same, Mother, but Bill and Tilly here have been putting me up for the past few months. Ollie and I are going to stay on with them for a bit.
Oh, that's all right, then. I just thought I'd make sure. Well, I'll be on my way, then. God bless you, Letty. And you too, Oliver.
Don't go, Mum. Why don't you stay on for a bit?
No, I don't think I can.
Letty would like it, so would I.
Come on now, you lot. Somebody get Mrs. Edgington a glass of stout. Come on, what's up with you?
Yeah, come and meet everyone, Mum. That's my sister, Violet, over there.
Hello.
Then there's Perce and Reen. And this is Bill and Tilly Brooks.
How do you do?
Bill's an old pal of mine. We was at school together.
Ballstool, more like it. Come on now, everybody. Get yourselves stoked up for a sing-song. Any volunteers for a tinkle on the old Joanna?
Over here, Bill. My mother can play the piano.
Oh, no, Letty, I couldn't.
Yes.
I haven't got my music sheets with me.
Come on now, Mrs. Edgington. Fill yourself up with a glass of Mother's Ruin and you'll be well away.
Well, there is one song I can play without my music sheets. But I warn you all, I am a little rusty.
Pray silence for our star turn of the evening, Ma Edgington.
Just a song at twilight, when the lights are low, and the flickering shadows softly come and go. Though the heart be weary, sad the day and long, still to us at twilight comes love's sweet song, comes love's own sweet song.
Of course, it's not Buckingham Palace, mind you. But with a coat of distemper here and there, I'd say you could turn this into a really nice little room. Previous tenant thought the world of this place, never left it, till they carried her out in her box. Well, Mr. Hobbs, what do you think?
Oh, I'm not sure, Mr. Cotton. Smells a bit, huh?
Yeah, well, that's the damp, you see. Hasn't been lived in since the old lady died. Still, a nice coal fire in the evenings will soon put that right. But what about the little wife? What do you think, Mrs. Hobbs?
How often do the trains go by, Mr. Cotton?
Oh, no more than a couple each day at the most. Well, I'd be surprised if... Yeah, well, there used to be an old railway station on the line at the back of this house, but it hasn't been used since the war broke out. Something to do with economy cuts, I heard. But I promise you, Mrs. Hobbs, you won't have no trouble with no noise. Oh, no, not here. See, the trains don't stop here anymore.
Oh, I don't worry about the noise.
You don't?
No, not at all. I like the sound of trains. They give me a feeling of protection.
Really now? Well, that's nice.
How much do you want for the room, Mr. Cotton?
Well, now, don't let it be said that Reg Cotton's out to make a quick profit on any young married couple who are trying to set up home for the first time.
How much, Mr. Cotton?
Shall we say, 3 and 6 a week? You do your own decorating, of course.
3 and 6?
It's a bargain for the area, I'm telling you. I mean, just look at the space you've got. Built-in cupboards over there, chest of drawers, dresser, beautiful double brass bedstead, and just look at this lovely little range oven for the... Yeah, well, just needs a bolt or two on the oven door.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Letty?
It's up to you, Ollie. You make the decisions, not me.
Tell you what, why don't I leave you two to have a look around on your own for a couple of minutes? Give you a chance to talk things over in private.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Cotton. I'd appreciate that.
I'm an honest man, Mr. Hobbs. I never done anybody out of nothing in my whole life. That's the door. Oh, don't worry. Just needs a bit of oil on the hinges, that's all. Yeah, well,
Well, Letty, what are we going to do?
Come over to the window, dear. It's a lovely view from here. Oh, there are 2 steps. Be careful.
You call this a lovely view? For 3 and 6 a week, it's highway bloody robbery. Oh, just look at it out there. We're practically on top of the railway line.
Yes, but just think of all those trains that go by and all the places they go to up and down the country.
Places you and me will never get the chance to see in our old life.
Stop being so pessimistic, Ollie. It costs nothing to dream, does it?
This room's a dump, Letty.
We can clean it up, can't we? By the time I've finished with this place, it'll be fit for the king himself.
But where are we going to get 3 and 6 for him to pay the rent each week?
If necessary, I can get a little job to do in the evenings.
You're not taking on any more jobs, I tell you. As it is, you're working from 7 in the morning till 6 at night in that munitions factory.
Look, all I was trying to say was that when the war's over, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't open up that old railway station again. If they did, I bet you'd get a job there as easy as pie. Oh, just imagine it, Ollie. Going to work in your own backyard.
My own backyard? Then you mean you want us to take on this room?
I want a home for you and me, Ollie. A home, Ollie. Something both you and me have never really had.
Or scrubbing an entire school all on your own every evening. It turns me up just to watch you.
I like being here after school hours. It gives me a chance to think.
Well, I just hope you know what you're doing, that's all.
Now, what do you mean by that, Vi?
Look, Letty, I know you're trying to protect Oliver, but you've got to be careful.
Careful?
Yeah, well, he's a complicated fella, he always has been. Yes, and obstinate, proud and obstinate, just like me dad and all me brothers. Look, all I'm saying is that once Oliver starts to feel that he's not a man anymore, he'll turn against you.
I know what you mean, Vi, but you're wrong. Once that old railway station at the back of us opens up again, things are going to be different for Ollie and me. He'll have a job of his own and a wife and family to take care of.
Family? You don't mean you're going to have kids?
Well, of course we are eventually. Don't you want to have children when you get married?
You must be joking. I hate the little brats. They even give me a turn coming into this school hall. Oh, no, I'll never have no kids of me own.
I'll believe that when you found yourself a husband.
Yes, well, as a matter of fact, I wanted to talk to you about that, Letty. I was wondering whether I could bring a gentleman friend of mine. Well, I'd like you and Ollie to meet him.
Vi, you've got a new boyfriend?
Oh, yes, and he's ever so nice, Letty. I know you'll like him. His name's Frank O'Malley, and he's an Irishman.
Irish?
Well, sort of. He's a Scouse, you know, from Liverpool.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you bring him round to tea on Sunday? I can't promise much in the way of food, but I could get some winkles off the fishman when he calls.
Oh, that would be marvellous, Letty. Well, the only thing is, it's not quite as easy as that, you see. The fact is, I know you'd like him, but it's Oliver I'm worried about.
Don't be silly, Vi. If you like him, why shouldn't we?
You see, Frank doesn't approve of war.
Don't be ridiculous, Vi. Do you know anyone who does?
No, that's not quite what I mean. You see, Frank's done time in prison. He's a pacifist, a conscientious objector.
Anyway, the way I look at it is this. If only Asquith had played his cards right, there'd have been no need for this war. I mean, I tell you, the whole thing's nothing but a political cover-up.
Oh, don't be so daft, Frank. What are we supposed to do? Sit down and wait for Kaiser Bill to march down Whitehall?
I tell you, the Liberals needed this war. It was the only way they could get rid of unemployment.
Well, I don't believe it. Everyone knows that if we hadn't stopped the Bosch, they'd have taken over the whole of Europe.
You real German people, Vi. You real German people are human beings, just like the rest of us. I mean, we should have appealed directly to them, not your politicians. What say you, Oliver?
I say the only good German is a dead one.
Who's for some more trifle, Vi?
Oh, lovely. Honestly, Letty, you've become such a good housewife. You'll have to give me some tips when I get married. If and when anyone decides to ask me.
What about you, Frank?
What?
More trifle, Mr. O'Malley?
Well, no, thank you, no.
Anyway, I don't even know what you're going on about, Frank O'Malley. Most people say a war will be over in the next few weeks.
Not if those old warmongers in Whitehall have anything to do with it. Hey, did you really mean what you said just now, Oliver, about the Germans?
I meant every word.
Yeah, I find that very interesting. I mean, how does a man like you justify the taking of a life?
I was proud to fight for my country. Most men are, you know.
I don't blame you, Oliver. No, I mean, I don't blame anybody for thinking me a coward. I mean, most people do. But at least I stick to my principles. I mean, I don't believe in this war, and that's all there is to it.
Nobody believes in war, Mr. O'Malley. We'd be poor creatures if we did.
Yeah, but if you don't believe in something, Mrs. Hobbs, then why don't you condemn it?
Because I cherish my freedom, Mr. O'Malley. If you take away that, what have you left?
Exactly my sentiments, Mrs. Hobbs. That's why I'm a socialist. We believe in the right of the individual to say what he wants any time. I'm telling you, it was big business that started this war, nothing else.
Bloody nonsense.
Oliver.
It's bloody nonsense. He sits there and he talks to me about principles when I've got principles too. I love my country. I was proud to fight for it.
All right, dear, all right. There's no need to shout.
I am not shouting!
I love that potted geranium over there, Letty. It is a geranium.
Now, you tell me something, Mr. O'Malley. Would you still refuse to fight if you saw the Boche marching down your street depriving you of this so-called freedom you talk about?
Freedom? You call this freedom? I mean, is this what you fought for, Oliver? I mean, look at it. Is this what you call a soldier's reward from a grateful government? A one-room barn of a place with at the side of a railway track?
Kill the bugger! Kill him! Kill him!
You got me all wrong. I'm a pacifist, not a traitor. You're choking me, Adam's apple. You're choking me.
Oliver, leave him alone.
I think I'm going to faint.
Get this bloody codgy out of my place. Get him out!
Come on, Frank, we don't want to stay where we're not wanted.
But I haven't finished me winkles yet.
To hell with your ratty winkles, we're going. And mark my words, Oliver Hobbs, as long as there's a breath in my body, I'll never set foot inside your place again. Never.
But honest to God, Vi, I mean, I don't know what all the fuss is about. Bye.
Letty? Letty, what are you laughing at? Letty, why aren't you angry? I thought you'd be angry with me.
Oh, angry? Oh, my dear Ollie, why should I be angry with you? You give me one of the best evenings I can ever remember. In fact, I don't think I've enjoyed myself so much in years.
Mrs. Hobbs? Mrs. Hobbs?
Mr. Cotton, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you everywhere, Mrs. Hobbs. So I thought the best thing was to catch you as you came out of work. I take it you did receive the note I sent you?
Yes. Yes, I did, Mr. Cotton, and I will be paying the rent just as soon as I can. The trouble is that now that my evening job at the school is finished, well, I've had quite a lot of extra expenses to cope with just lately, but I will be settling with you, I promise.
Of course you will, Mrs. Hobbs, I know that. But landlords have a lot of overhead expenses, you know.
Oh, I do understand, Mr. Cotton, I really do.
However, I'm a reasonable man, Mrs. Hobbs, and it's only right that I should show my appreciation for all the hard work you've both done to transform that little room of ours.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Cotton. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Good. Shall we say 7 days, then?
7 days?
Yeah, all back payment by Friday next week. Or I'm afraid you and your husband will have to vacate the premises, Mrs. Hobbs.
Yes, miss. Can I help you? I'm looking for Mr. Edgington. Mr. William Edgington.
Do you have an appointment, miss? Mr. Edgington doesn't actually have anything to do with the shop himself. Maybe I could help. Did you have something to pawn?
My name's Letty Hobbs. I'm Mr. Edgington's daughter.
Letty, my dear child.
Hello, Father.
Oh, Letty, it's been such a long time since I last saw you. Such a long, long time. No, that's not quite true. As a matter of fact, I've watched you come out of the factory several times, but I've never had the nerve to go up and speak to you. Well, how's your husband? Has his wound healed yet?
Oliver's as well as can be expected, Father.
I'm sorry I couldn't go to your wedding, Letty. I thought it best not to. Not under the circumstances.
I quite understand.
Oh, Letty, I'm sorry. I want you to meet Amy. Amy's... well, she's a very good friend of mine. Amy, this is my daughter, Letty.
Hello, Letty.
How do you do, Mrs. Lyle?
I am pleased to meet you at last, dear. Your dad's told me so much about you and your brother Tom and young Nicky. Yes, I can see the family likeness all right. You've got the same colour eyes as your dad. William, you never told me how pretty she is.
Father, if it's convenient, I'd like to have a few words with you. In private.
Yes. Well, I've got quite a lot of work to do outside here in the shop, so why don't the two of you go and make yourselves comfortable in the back parlour? I'll bring you in a nice cup of tea later.
Letty, are you in trouble?
You said that if ever I was in trouble, I was to come and see you.
My dear child.
I need money, Father. Oliver hasn't been able to work since he came out of hospital, and now the landlord has given me 1 week to find the rent, or we have to give up the room. If that happens, I don't know what I'll do. It's just impossible to find accommodation at the moment.
Oh, if that's the case, I'll write you a cheque. Now, you take this to my bank, and I'll cash it for you immediately.
No, Father.
No?
That's not what I came here for. I want your help, Father, but not your money. I need to raise just enough cash to see us through the next few weeks, that's all.
Well, then let me help you.
No, Father. I want to do this my way. It will only be a temporary measure. As soon as Oliver finds a job, he'll buy the brooch back for me again. Look, Father, if you won't help me, there are plenty of other pawn shops around, you know.
You're an extraordinary girl, Letty. Proud and independent, just like your mother. All the worst qualities imaginable for not getting on in this world. Give me the brooch.
My God, what's that?
I don't know. Sounds like the maroon warning signal.
An air raid? But it can't be.
William, come quick, William. The streets are full of people.
Amy, what is it? What's happened?
It's the armistice, William. The armistice. The war's come to an end. It's over, William. The war's over.
Letty, what are you doing over there? Why don't you come to bed?
You go to sleep, dear. I'll be over in a minute.
What are you doing? Don't you know what time it is?
Penny farthing, penny halfpenny, 3 farthings stuff. I'm trying to work out if we've got enough money to have some sausages for dinner tomorrow.
Always working things out. Always putting pennies away for something or other.
It's the only way. If I put a little aside from my wage packet each week, it stops us from getting into debt.
Where'd you get the money from, Letty?
What do you mean?
Now, come on now, you know what I mean. A couple of weeks ago, we was over a month due on the rent. You must have got it from somewhere.
Mr. Cotton was very understanding about it. He's agreed to let me pay off what we owe a bit at a time.
I don't believe you, Letty. I don't believe a word you say.
Oh, thank you very much. That's a nice thing to say to your own wife.
Come on now. What did you put in, Hock?
Don't be silly, Ollie. Now, come on. Let's get back to bed.
No, wait a minute. I've got a present for you.
A what?
Yeah, I bought it for a tailor from Charlie Williams. He said he knows at least 3 people who've been lucky.
Lucky, Ollie? What are you talking about?
Yeah. See it for yourself. You'll go on, take it.
A sweepstake ticket?
Yeah, the draw takes place at the end of November. Well, look at the first prize, Letty. 100 quid. Just think what we could do with 100 quid.
You artful devil, you. Don't tell me I've married a gambler.
Oh, well, for Christ's sake, it's only a tanner. All right, so I know it's your money, but I'll pay you back. I swear to God, I'll pay you back every penny of it.
Oliver, what a terrible thing to say.
Oh, don't worry. You don't have to tell me. I know we haven't got a dog's chance of winning no prize.
But we have, Ollie, of course we have. And if you want to spend 6pence on a sweepstake ticket, you've got every right to. How many times do I have to tell you what I earn is not my money, it's ours? Now stop talking so silly and come back to bed.
Oh, I don't want to go to bed. I can't sleep.
So you're just going to stare out of the window and sulk, is that it? Thank you for giving me such a lovely present, dear.
Don't make fun of me, Letty.
But I'm not making fun of you. How could I? I love you too much for that. Oh, it looks cold out tonight. Can you see the frost in the moonlight on the railway line? Oh, Ollie. Do you know what I'd like to do if we win that £100? I'd like you and me to go for a trip on one of those trains. Just imagine all the wonderful places they could take us to. Where would you like to go, Ollie?
I don't know. Never thought about it. I'd like to go to the seaside.
The seaside? Then that's what we'll do. We could go to Brighton. Mother and Father once took Tom, Nicky and me to Brighton. When we were very young, of course. You'd love Brighton, Ollie. The beach stretches for miles and miles, and there are 2 piers and lots of places to get a cup of tea.
Oh, dreams. Nothing but dreams.
Dreams cost nothing.
I'm going back to bed. Can I turn off this light while wasting the juice?
Might as well, I suppose. Oh, go on, then. Move over.
Go on. Your feet are cold.
Then warm them for me. No, Ollie, don't tickle me.
Go to sleep, Letty.
I am. Good night, dear.
Good night.
Oh. They say they're going to open up the old railway station at any minute.
Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful if they did? After all, they've got to have somewhere to bring the hospital trains to. Since the war ended, there must be thousands of our boys waiting to get back from the front.
Go to sleep, Letty.
Oh, yes, sorry, dear, sorry. If they did decide to use that train station for the troops, then they'd have to open it up again for good, wouldn't they? I mean, it would prove then that the branch line is worth keeping up, wouldn't it? Oh, Ollie, I don't know what I'd do if it did all happen. Just imagine it. You get a job there as a porter or ticket collector or something, and you could come home for your meals every day, regular as clockwork.
Oh, stop it, Letty! For heaven's sake, stop. I don't want to hear another word about the bloody trains, do you hear?
Oliver, what is this?
I'm sick to death of you mooning on about that bloody train station. That place is finished, Letty. It's not worth a light.
You mustn't lose hope, Ollie. They will open that station again. I know they
will. Stop it, Letty. Stop it, Letty. Stop it.
Oliver.
I can't take much more of this, Letty. I can't. Just...
Oh, Ollie. What have I done to you? What have I done?
If only I had your strength. How are we going to get out of this mess, Letty? How?
It's all right, Ollie. We'll think of something. We will think of something.
Listen.
What is it?
Well, listen. A train.
Yes, but it's going past, Ollie, just like all the rest of them. It's going past.
No. It's stopping, I tell you. It's slowing down.
You're right, Ollie. It is stopping. It's pulling into the platform.
I can see people's faces at the carriage windows. For the first time, I can actually see you. You were right, Letty. There are troops on board. And nurses. It's a hospital train.
It's stopped, Ollie. It's stopped. Oh, thank you, God. Thank you. It's happening for us. At last, it really is happening.
People of this country have had enough! 4 years ago, do you remember all those promises Lloyd George and his gang tried to fob us off with? Do a good day's work, they said, and within a few years, the standard of living in this country would be greater than anywhere else in Europe! Well, brothers, here we are in 1930, and after 4 years, what have we got? Don't you?
I must say, Vi, your Frank speaks very well. He ought to be a politician. Oh, no, thank you. It's bad enough as it is, dragging me and the kids up here to Speaker's Corner every Sunday morning. Do you know, last week someone threw a rotten egg at him.
What are you and me, the working people of this country, gonna do about it?
Let's all go down the Strand.
I couldn't afford the price of bananas on a means test. Well, brothers, I'll tell you what we're gonna do about it. We gave them our answer in 1926, and we'll give it to them again. If this government don't improve the pay and conditions of every working class man and woman in this country, I say we down tools.
That's it then, back to stations. Come on, Letty, this is where you and me make a quick getaway. Follow
The only
me.
thing that is relevant in this country, the men and the women.
Shut up, you snotty-nosed little beast, or I'll feed you to the bleeding ducks. It isn't my idea. You try marrying a Catholic. Having kids becomes an industry.
Well, I wouldn't be parted with my two, I can tell you. Ever since they were born, it's given Oliver a new lease of life. He simply dotes on them.
Really? Well, I'm glad he's turned out to be a better husband than he was a brother.
Oliver may not be perfect, but I'm telling you, he's a good man. Oh, I just wish he wasn't always in such pain.
Pain? I mean, he's still got trouble with that old leg wound.
He's awake night after night with it. Oh, he can move around all right, well, more or less, but it's the pain that keeps nagging away at him all the time. Oh, and you know, Vi, in the last week or so, the wound's become all sort of swollen, and it's turned a kind of bluish colour.
Hasn't he seen a doctor or something?
He's got an appointment to see a specialist at the hospital on Tuesday morning.
Letty, you're a real brick the way you support that man.
What are you talking about? Oliver's my husband, isn't he? I've never known such happiness since I met him. Since the kids were born, Ollie's been a changed man, happy-go-lucky, fun to be with. But you know, Vi, more than anything else, he loves his job at the train station. He's so proud of what he's doing, and that's important for a man like him. But if they take all that away from him, Vi, he'd feel somehow betrayed. I don't know what he'd do, Vi. I just don't know what he'd do.
Tickets, please. All tickets, please. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir.
Hello, Mr. Pearson. Sorry to trouble you.
Mrs. Hobbs, what are you doing here? I thought you'd be at the hospital with your husband.
Oliver wouldn't let me go with him. He hasn't been home yet, so I thought he must have come straight back to work.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Hobbs. I haven't seen Ollie all day. All tickets, please.
But it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. His appointment at the hospital was for 9 this morning.
Well, I don't know if it's worth mentioning or not, but, well, on my way to work a couple of hours ago, I thought I saw your husband. He was going into Finsbury Park.
The park?
Yeah.
Then he should be at work by now.
You know what Ollie's like about the trains. I know for a fact he spends a lot of his spare time watching them from the railway bridge there. Yeah, like I said, I'm not absolutely certain it was him, but it might be worth a try.
Oliver, is that you? Oh, Ollie, dear, what are you doing out here on the bridge?
Go home, Letty. I want to be on my own for a bit.
But you'll be late for work. You should have been back on the late turn duty by now.
I'm not going back to work today.
Not going?
Look, Letty, I don't want to keep answering no questions, so just leave me alone. Go back home.
What happened, Ollie? What did the specialist say?
Nothing.
Don't be silly, must have said something. Did you ask him about the swelling? What about those tests they did last week? Surely there must be some reason why...
It's gangrene.
Gangrene? So what does that mean?
It means that my bloody leg is rotting away. It means my leg has got to come off. They want to amputate it just below the kneecap.
Oh, God. Ollie. Ollie, my dear.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I won't let them do it, you hear? I won't.
Are you sure you got it right, Ollie? You know how you get things muddled at times.
For God's sake, woman. When someone tells you that they want to cut off a part of your body, you know what they're telling you.
Ollie, let's try and be calm about this for a minute, dear. Let's just try and work this out sensibly. How soon do they want to do it?
The next day or so. They say there's a danger of the poison getting into my blood. But I'm not going through with it. I'm not for no one.
Ollie, you must go through with it.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what I thought you'd say. It's easy for you, isn't it? You've got 2 good feet to stand on. God, what am I going to do, Letty? What am I going to do?
Ollie, dear. Please, don't. Please. For my sake.
It's the end of my life. I've got nothing to live for now, nothing.
Don't ever let me hear you talk like that. You've got a lot to live for. And don't you forget it. It's me and the kids. And shall I tell you something? I was talking to Mr. Cotton the other day. He says he might be able to rent us a little house in a couple of months or so. Oh, nothing expensive, mind, but at least the kids wouldn't have to sleep on the floor anymore. Think of it, Ollie. A house of our very own.
Pearson, the station master, told me that if I have to go into hospital many more times, he wasn't sure he could guarantee my job at the station anymore.
There'll be plenty of other jobs. In fact, I'll bet you could get your old job back on the underground if you wanted to. Why, anyone would be glad of the chance of employing someone like you.
Someone like me? A cripple with one leg? How am I going to get through this, Letty? How?
We're going to get through this together, Ollie. You and I. We've got to be strong. Because we have so much to look forward to, that's why. I want you to live. So let's get on with it, right away.
You're a stupid girl, Letty. Sister tells me you've been sitting out here ever since 9 o'clock this morning. Well, your being here like this can't help Oliver, you know.
Allow me to be the judge of that, if you don't mind, Mother. What are you doing here, anyway?
Oh, I just felt like a ride out on the bus, that's all. Would you mind if I sit with you for a bit?
Of course not.
Have you heard any news yet?
No. Only that Oliver was in the operating theatre for nearly 2 hours. The doctors are with him now. I'm just praying that everything's going to be all right.
A lot of courage, Letty. I have to give that to you.
Oliver's the one with courage, not me.
No, I'm glad he gets more attention than I do. Not even your brother Nick comes to see me these days. Not since he married that woman of his.
Please, Mother, no lectures. I don't feel up to it.
I hate hospital corridors. They smell of ether and stale tea and...
Then, for God's sake, why don't you go home? You know you can't bear Oliver. You never could.
Well, really, there's no need to raise your voice at me, Letty.
I'm sorry, Mother. It's just... I suppose I'm anxious, that's all. I was awake all last night, wondering what I'll do when I see Oliver for the first time after the operation. I just don't know what I'm going to say to him when I see... I mean, I can't just pretend that his leg's still there.
Letty, may I tell you something that happened to me a long time ago? When your father first left me to go off with that girl of his, it was over 3 years before I could even bring myself to walk past that pawn shop where they lived. In fact, I'd cross the street and turn my eyes the other way rather than accept that such a place existed. But one day, I never know how or why, I found myself walking right up to the front door of the shop. There was a young woman inside, and a man with her. The man was William. I plucked up courage and went in. William couldn't believe his eyes. For a moment we just stared at each other, and then I smiled, and I found myself saying, "William, I just wanted to tell you that I wish you well." And he took my hand and kissed it, and then introduced me to Amy Lyle, and We all had tea together. It was a delightful afternoon. I never made any effort to see your father again, right up to the time when he died last year. But I'm glad I saw him that once. I think he was too.
Mrs. Hobbs, you can come in now, but only a few minutes, please. Your husband's still a bit groggy from the operation.
Thank you, sister.
Oh, Letty, when you see Oliver, will you give him this, please? It's nothing much, really. It's a small bottle of whiskey to cheer him up, that's all. I remember he once told me he drinks the stuff. Tell him... Oh, just tell him I wish him well.
I must say, you're living it up in style here, all right, Ollie. The other beds are empty. You've got the whole room all to yourself. Hey, Ollie, I've got some news for you. You know that musical comedy actress you like? You know the one I mean? That pretty girl, what's her name? Jessie Matthews. Well, she's going to open that new picture house at Finsbury Park. When you're up and about again, we'll have to try a couple of pen of the dark there, won't we, Ollie, eh? You're going to be all right, Ollie. The doctors are very pleased with you.
Half a man, Letty. That's all that's left of me now, half a man.
Half a man's better than no man at all. Come on now. You know what they say? Every cloud
has a silver lining. Yes, so I've heard. How are the kids?
They're fine. Just fine. Violet's looking after little Eddie for me today, and Ronnie... Oh, you wait till you see Ronnie. He's painting you a new picture for when you get home. Oh, I almost forgot. They sent you some licorice, all sorts. They're your favourites.
When I was on that table up there, I dreamt about the kids. They were running all over the place, but I couldn't catch them. I don't want them to see me looking this way, Letty, not ever.
I never heard such nonsense. Didn't I tell you this is a change, that's all? As far as I'm concerned, you're still that handsome soldier boy I married 12 years ago.
I want you to leave me, Letty. I want you to take the kids away and forget all about me.
Ollie, what a terrible thing to say.
No, I mean it, Letty. I can't bear the thought of you all seeing me hobble around on one leg for the rest of my life.
You won't have to hobble around, Ollie. The sister was telling me they make the most wonderful artificial legs these days. In a few months from now, you'll be right back to normal again. You know, you can't keep crossing a road to avoid a shop you don't want to go into.
Hey?
Just something my mother said, that's all. Now, don't move, Ollie. I'm going to pull back the bedclothes.
No.
It's all right, dear. I just want to see what they've done to you.
No.
Ollie? Ollie? Will you do me a favour, please, dear? From now on, will you let me be your other leg? I promise you it'll be as firm as rock. Come on, that's enough of that. You've got to be strong, Ollie. We both have. Don't worry. You'll soon be back in our own home again. We'll be soon having some of our sing-songs together. Hey, Ollie, what's your favourite song?
I don't know.
Well, I bet I do. Remember that song you used to sing to me soon after we first met? How does it go now? You are my honey, honeysuckle, I am the bee. I'd like to sip the honey sweet from those red lips you see. I love you dearly, dearly, and I want you to love me. You are my honey, honeysuckle, I am the bee.
There we are, Mr. and Mrs. Hobbs. I'm happy to inform you that number 13 Roden Street is now at your disposal. Oh, you'd better take the front door key before I forget it.
Oh, well, thanks very much, Mr. Cotton.
Here we are.
Can't tell you how grateful we are to be moving into a house of our own for the first time.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Letty? Letty?
Pardon? Oh, yes. Yes, Mr. Cotton. We're very grateful indeed.
Right. I'll be off then.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Hobbs, I usually make my rent calls on a Thursday each week. I hope that's convenient to you and the wife.
Oh, yes, that'll be quite all right, yes.
I'll say cheerio then. Don't bother to see me out. Believe it or not, I do know the way. Mark my words, Mr. Hobbs. Number 13's going to be a lucky house for you. Yeah, well, don't worry about the door handle. Just needs a couple of screws, that's all.
Highway bloody robber. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to be right, though. Now, what do you think, Letty? Will 13 really be our lucky number? Letty?
Oh!
Letty! Letty, what is it?
Look at it, Ollie. Out there. Our own scullery.
Oh, my God. Is that all?
But it's so wonderful, Ollie. I mean, look at that lovely big stove copper. We can boil up all the hot water we want. On a Friday night, we can put the bathtub out here.
Not unless we put up a curtain, we don't. I'm not going to be caught napping in my altogether.
Oh, Ollie, I never thought we could be so lucky. A house all to ourselves with rooms on 3 different floors. It's like a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm telling you now, we're going to have a lodger. I can't afford 15 bob a week out of my wages, you know, even though I've got a decent job on the underground.
Money's no problem. There's a school just a few doors away down the street. I'll get a part-time cleaning job there.
No, you don't. Those days are past, Letty. From now on, there's only going to be one breadwinner in this family, me.
You know something, Ollie? This house is going to be lucky for us.
Do you really think so, Letty?
Oh, yes. I can feel it in my bones. As though the walls are watching us. I can almost hear them saying, "Don't worry, Letty. Don't worry, Oliver. You'll see." Come on. Let's go and have a look at the attic. I think you can manage the stairs on your new leg.
What do you mean, can I? I'll race you to the top.
And look, Ollie. Isn't that St. Paul's Cathedral over there? Do you see in the distance, just to the right of that white building?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just think of it, Ollie. Mr. and Mrs. Oliver J. Hobbs, in residence at number 13 Roden Street. And with a view of the City of London from their own attic window. Oh, look, Ollie. Down there. Can you see our own back garden?
Our junk heap, you mean?
Don't you worry. I'll soon get that into shape. I might buy a few packets of poppy seeds from Woolworths. I like poppies.
Blue eyes.
Pardon?
Bright blue.
You told me that once before. It was a long time ago.
Well, they look even more blue today. Sure sign you're feeling happy. Are you happy, Letty?
Come here, Ollie. Now, closer.
Why?
I want to kiss you, that's why. Do you mind? Ollie, I'd like to have just one more child.
What?
No, I don't mean right away, you fool. It was just that I was thinking how nice it would be to feel that this house was going to become part of us.
Oh, we can't have any more kids, Letty.
I've never heard such nonsense. Number 13's going to be our lucky number, isn't it?
Oh, I hope so.
Then let's make sure that it is. Let's give this old house a chance to prove itself. To provide the kind of home you and I have always wanted for us and our kids. You know, Ollie, when we first moved into that room of ours, I used to dream of having a place like this one day. Oh, not because I wasn't grateful for what I got, but because I wanted us to start something of our very own.
To make something we could be proud of. It's funny, isn't it? Lots of people think they know so much about love. But I often wonder, I mean, it's not just a question of two people living together or sharing the same interests in life. It's the feeling that you're never really apart, no matter where you are or what you're doing. I'll always be a part of you, Ollie, and you'll always be a part of me. Do you know why? Because we're a team, Ollie, you and I. We live out our lives for each other, and that's important. I love you, Ollie. I'll never stop loving you. You won't ever forget that, will you? Look, Ollie. There's so much out there waiting for us to share together. I promise you, nothing will ever stand still for us again. We're going to be like one of those trains leaving the station, moving on, on, on. We're on our way, Ollie. Our journey's just beginning. You and me together. It really is beginning.
The Trains Don't Stop Here Anymore, a love story based on real people and actual events, was written by Victor Pemberton. In it, Nerys Hughes played the part of Letty and Nigel Anthony that of Ollie. Wendy Richard was Violet and Sheila Grant Beatrice. William was played by Malcolm Hayes, Tom Derek Seaton, Frank Bill Monks, Nicky Adam Godley, Bill Kenneth Shanley, Amy Lyle Eve Karpf, Mr. Cotton Eric Allen, and Pearson Robert Trotter. The pianist was Mary Nash. The play was directed by John Tiedemann.
Radio 4. It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
Daniel Massey as Lewis Harper in Everything is Thunder by Michael Robson. With Anthony Newlands, Patricia Gallimore, Gabriel Wolfe, Sheila Grant and Hugh Manning. Everything is Thunder.
Less than a month ago, I was a complacent and relatively useful member of the community. My life was orderly and pleasurable. Squash twice a week for the look of the thing. An occasional round of golf. Drinks at the club now and again with colleagues. A regular income and a satisfying occupation. At 40, I was a man who might not go very far, but I'd gone far enough to meet my never too outlandish requirements. Then, one Monday afternoon in April, I was summoned to the managing director's office.
Louis, come you in.
And sit me down.
Oh, yes, of course, yes. Had coffee, yeah?
I have.
Cigarette?
Not just now, thanks.
I see. Well then,
you intimated in the pub on Friday that we should have, a basis for discussion today.
Absolutely.
I do wish you'd sit down, Alec. Making me jumpy, all this pacing about.
Sorry. Yeah, I've been totally preoccupied the entire weekend, didn't sleep a wink.
The Triton merger?
That and concomitant problems.
Problems? But this is what you wanted, isn't it? A clear field of operations, with your one contender safely amalgamated?
Yes, well, that in itself, of course, is fine.
Then why the hangdog manner?
Well, it isn't quite as simple as I'd hoped.
Oh, come on, you never expected it would be simple.
In, taking over Triton, we're obliged to take on 3 of their admin staff as directors of the new parent company.
Oh, that is a bore. I can see that.
It's also expensive, exceedingly costly, I might tell you.
What else are you trying to tell me?
Merrick, of Triton, has pretty well the same range and length of experience as you have, and to buy out Triton we had to take on Merrick. And no alternative, I assure you, though we haggled for days.
And I'm expected to work with Merrick. Alec?
Merrick brooks no rivals.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You're giving me the push after 18 years?
He has contacts we need for our continuing health.
This is the golden hand.
Louis, you're only 40. You have incomparable experience of merchant banking. You're fit, you're single, you're well-liked. You'll fall on your feet. We've voted you a 15,000 quid farewell, tax-free. If you'll clear your desk by Friday... I'm sorry, old Scott. I really am truly, desperately sorry. But there was no alternative.
Thus, my decline began. In a large office overlooking Lombard Street. A decline from merchant banking through emotional lunacy to flagrantly dangerous actions. And yet, looking back, I don't see how I could or would have acted differently. It was a letter that started the rot.
My dear old Louis, so you've got the boot. I've had no better news all year. You were becoming such a grey old devil, I began to wonder if you weren't slowly turning into a letter of credit, a piece of collateral shoring up Threadneedle Street. Anyway, you're finished, and you're free, and you're on the loose. So, of course, you must come and see us. Let there be no delay. Weather in the Auvergne this time of year is chancy, but a damn sight better than your London street. Mary's is already preparing scandalously expensive food, so you must stay at least a month. We shall expect you yesterday. All love, Charlie and Mary's.
Charlie and Mary's own and run a small vineyard near Longogne, by the headwaters of the Allier. The wine's usually indifferent and often repulsive, so they make a steady loss most years, but they don't give a damn. They're living the life they enjoy, and Mary's private income ensures they'll never go short of a crust or a pillow. So, through the Auvergne I drove. And the further I left London behind, the more my spirits lightened. For the first time in my life, I was free of all obligations except to myself. And I was beginning to relish the experience.
When was he last so damn debonair, Mary?
You're certainly bearing up better than we expected, Louis. Maybe it was a necessary evil, this dismissal of yours.
Easy on the garlic, old girl. Huh? Louis hasn't got our peasant taste yet.
Oh, this preparation is all directed towards a little dinner party in honor of your arrival, Louis.
Oh, for goodness sake.
We've invited two very charming acquaintances of ours. They have a little place a few kilometres away. They use it as a holiday retreat.
Little place. A renovated chateau, no less.
Oh, you do exaggerate, Charlie. Max has done it up very tastefully. There's nothing in the least ostentatious about him.
This tasteful Max Van Lint, is one of your all-time megaton Swiss financiers. Where you and I think in hundreds, he deals in billions.
Oh, he's handsome and amusing and distinguished and excellent company. Oh, you like him and Natasha. I know you will.
Natasha, wife of the incomparable Max?
Not wife. Oh. Chum, shall we say?
Oh, don't be absurd. She's his lover.
Now, just look at her face. Will you just look at her face? The Gallic salaciousness of it. Maurice is delighted to know that a 55-year-old like Max can still run a mistress like Natasha, who can't be a day more than 30 years his junior.
Well, doesn't matter. He looks after her beautifully. He adores her.
Adores? It's not adoration, my pet. Obsession, perhaps?
Oh, why be so gloomy and mysterious? Natasha's just about the most beautiful girl any of us has ever seen. So, of course, Max is protective. Why, you, Charlie, you positively crouch at her feet whenever she comes here.
You're crackers, the pair of you. How am I supposed to measure up to such starry company?
Get a bottle of house wine down your chump and you'll glow in any company.
Oh, that was marvelous, Marie. If ever I turn my hand to hotel ownership, I'll know just where to look for my first head chef.
You put my efforts to shame, you really do. Guests like you two can come anytime.
Provided you stay for the washing up.
Please.
Well, now, brandy, everyone?
If you don't mind, I think I'll...
Oh, poor Louis. Was it all a bit too rich for you?
It was terrific, really it was. But I think I need a breath of fresh air before starting on the liqueurs. Would you excuse me?
Of course. You're sure that you're all right?
Oh, certain. I shall only be 5 minutes.
Louis,
Here.
you were expecting me.
I hoped you'd come. A long time ago, over 20 years ago, 2 friends and I went on a walking tour of Scotland. By the time we reached the northwest coastline, the weather had turned against us. For 3 days we saw nothing but rain. We felt nothing but rain and wind and occasional raw gusts from the sea. We were soaked and dispirited. We thought of abandoning the whole project and grabbing the first train back to England. Then, it must have been around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, the clouds began to lift. The sun shattered us. It was an intense white dazzle. We stood on this moorland track, wincing, quite unable to look ahead. After the storm, the smell of the earth was fierce, but aromatic, like the first fragrance of the east. We'd been cold and hungry and drenched, but we forgot all that. I heard Richard draw in his breath and say, "I don't believe it." 50 yards away and looking out to sea was a great stag, motionless. Where he'd come from, heaven knows. How he hadn't seen us. We felt locked in a terrible enchantment. I thought my heart was going to burst.
Are you always as intense as this with people you hardly know?
What matters is saying it when it matters.
What do you know about me, really?
I know that I want you more than any other woman I've ever seen.
But why? Why me?
If you hadn't been aware of his intensity, you'd never have come out here to be with me.
It frightens me.
Frightens me?
I don't want to be responsible for...
What?
It's very clear you have an image of me which bears no resemblance to the reality. This is all summer lightning.
You won't discourage me.
But I have to. I have to.
Because of Max? I've got to see you again.
No.
Tomorrow morning. Can you be free around noon?
The auberge in the village. Chez Michel, it's called, I think.
I'll find it.
Is this what you really want?
Can't deny what's already happened.
Tomorrow, then. At noon.
But you must have made some mistake, Louis. I'm sure Natasha would never have let you down deliberately.
There is no mistake, none. Midday, chez Michel, today. Natasha said so herself. I was there from 11:30 to 3 o'clock. No Natasha, no telephone call, no message, nothing.
Oh, it's bizarre. And I should have thought uncharacteristic of her.
Perfectly obvious that Max was behind it.
But she's not his wife. She's not his prisoner.
You're very much in love with her, aren't you?
Oh, it's preposterous. Last night, Charlie said that Max was obsessed with the girl. I took it with a pinch of salt. Then I saw her, and immediately I was obsessed. And I've been stood up, and I'm humiliated and hurt and angry. Look, these are all the symptoms of adolescent... But I'm 40 years old, and I should know a damn sight better.
Why are you feeling so sorry for yourself? You have everything to offer an intelligent woman.
6'2" and 13 stone, with a commercial mind and the appearance of an aging athlete. The only athletic thing I've done in 20 years is lift a pint of beer to my mouth.
Oh. All right. You're a has-been, so forget her.
I say, steady on, old girl.
I will not steady on, Charlie. Now, if he loves that girl, let him fight for her. Now, if he can't be bothered to make the effort, then let him shut up and contemplate his garden. But I will not have this childish self-pity, not in my house.
Oh, good God, here's Max in the limousine.
Ah, well, Louis, now you can find what you want to know, d'accord?
She didn't turn up, Louis? How extraordinary. Before I left, she was full of excitement at the prospect of seeing you again.
When did you leave?
Oh, about 10:30.
And you got back when?
4-ish.
And she was there?
She was packing.
Packing?
She'd quite suddenly taken it into her mind that we must go immediately to Los Angeles.
But why? We are supposed to be having dinner with you on Saturday.
Natasha is a creature of violent impulse. When the mood's on her, there is no stopping her. It's easier to fall in with her whims.
So, when are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I'm so sorry, Maurice. We'll have to make up for this crise de neuf when we get back. Whenever that may be.
Louis! Oh, Louis, there's a letter for you.
For me?
Natasha? Isn't that her handwriting?
What does she say?
This is quite extraordinary.
My dear Louis, I'm desperately sorry I couldn't meet you yesterday. Please believe me, I did my best to come to the village, but in the end it was impossible. Now Max says we have to go to Hong Kong on Thursday, and he doesn't know when we'll be back. I only wish I knew what was going on. Everything's been so bewildering recently. Please give my love to Charlie and Maurice. You know how I feel about you, Natasha.
Hong Kong? But Max told us they were going to Los Angeles.
And why was it impossible for her
Why
to
should
meet
she
you?
say Hong Kong when Max said Los Angeles?
You just said that.
And I'll say it again. Max
Which
quite
of
clearly...
the two do you believe?
What? Why should either of them bother to lie?
That's not an answer.
If Natasha has this affection for you, and her letter is affectionate, then I should believe her.
Well, the whole thing's crazy. Max has never been evasive before. He's never lied before.
But that was before Louis met Natasha.
But since they're going away anyway, why should he lie about their destination? Pointless.
Perhaps he doesn't want you following them.
Are you serious?
I wasn't. Entirely. And I'm beginning to be. I mean, you aren't thinking of chasing after her, are you?
Look, Max kept her from coming to see me. It's obvious. I mean, what kind of pressure is he able to exert that he can have her dancing to his tune whether she likes it or not?
So, what are you going to do?
You're lucky. You slept for 2 hours. Slept like a baby since takeoff.
Good God, have I?
Fancy a drink. You'll be feeling pretty dry now.
What a good idea.
Stuart, what's it to be? Champagne?
Beer will do admirably.
Couple of beers, please, Dick.
Coming up, Mr. Waring. You're a regular then on this flight?
To Hong Kong? No, not really. But I'm with British Airways, as it were.
Ah, but you know Hong Kong?
Oh, tolerably well.
Your beers, gentlemen.
Thank you. Ah, yes. Yes, I reckon almost anyone who spends a month or more in Hong Kong can get to know it tolerably well. Small place, the island. This your first visit?
Yes.
Where are you staying?
I hadn't given it a thought.
Well, no problem this time of year. Easy to get in most of the hotels. A business trip?
Not really. Just curious, I suppose.
Will you be staying long?
It depends how long it takes to satisfy my curiosity.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Kai Tak Airport. Would you fasten your safety belts now? Please observe the no smoking regulations, which will be enforced until you enter the airport building. Thank you.
I suppose this is where I say welcome to Hong Kong. Welcome to Hong Kong.
Thanks. Look, I don't want to trespass on your time, but I wonder if you could advise me.
At once, steer clear of gambling, stick to the celibate life, learn to enjoy using chopsticks.
What I had in mind was more a matter of information. And since you're with British Airways, you might be able to help.
Try me.
A couple of friends of mine arrived in Hong Kong yesterday, I think. Is there any way of finding out from your people if they did arrive, and if so, where they might be staying?
As to part one, no problem. They keep records of arrival for 3 months. In part two, I can have a word with the immigration people. Place of stay is always to be entered on that little white card you hand in.
Will it involve you in a lot of work?
Nothing that a couple of whiskies won't put right. What are your friends' names?
The man is Max van Lint. I-N-D-T. Travelling on a Swiss passport, I imagine. The girl is called Natasha Arabin. I'm not sure what passport she carries.
Van Lint. Van Lint, her name seems familiar. Isn't he a big wheel in the Cornelius Consortium?
I've no idea. All I do know is that he's a heavy figure on the international banking scene, though he keeps it very quiet, and I believe his headquarters are in Geneva.
Must be the same fellow. It makes it easier, too. He's certain to have had VIP treatment from start to finish. They'll know all about him at Kai Tak. In any event, what you'd better do is this. Once you've cleared customs, go to the airport bar, and I'll join you as soon as I've run your influential buddies to earth.
Chinese cause we put Hong Kong is an island 10 miles long, but the whole world knows Hong Kong through a girl named Susie Wong. Refugees came in.
Waring, I'm here.
I'm feeling the humidity already.
How'd you get on?
Passengers Lint and Arabian arrived yesterday and gave their destination in Hong Kong as the Mandarin Hotel.
The Mandarin Hotel? Is it easy to get to?
Sure. At the moment we're in Kowloon. Take a taxi. It'll go through the tunnel, Hong Kong side. The Mandarin's well known. You'll have no problems.
This is marvellous. Let me buy you a drink.
I'd love to join you, but something's cropped up. I'll have to deal with it once.
Then let me give you dinner one evening next week.
I'd enjoy that. Here's a card. You can always find me or leave a message for me there.
Foreign Correspondence Club.
That's the place. You look me up when you're ready and we'll put the nosebags on. Sorry to dash like this, Harper, but you know how it is. Bye.
Good evening, sir, and welcome to Hong Kong.
What a very welcoming place it is.
Sir?
I'd like a room for a week. I haven't made a reservation.
Thank you, sir. For a week.
That's right. Oh, and incidentally, could you let me have the room numbers of 2 friends of mine? They booked in last night.
Certainly, sir. Their names would be...
Mr. Van Lint and Miss Arabin. I've written them down here.
Thank you, sir. I shan't keep you a moment.
Thank you.
Sir, you sure your friends were booking in here and not at the Furama or perhaps the Hilton?
No, the Mandarin. Quite definitely.
I'm sorry, sir, but neither of these people has booked in. Nor did they make a reservation and cancel
But that's impossible. They gave this hotel as their place of residence on their immigration cards.
Then they must have changed their minds very suddenly, sir.
By 9 the following morning, I'd made a list of all the principal hotels in Hong Kong and Kowloon. And from then until 11:30, I rang every one of them. No one had heard of Max or Natasha. Now, this was absurd, frustrating, and increasingly mysterious. They were here, quite clearly, on this tiny rock in the South China Sea. But how to find them amongst 5 million people? I had one hope, one contact only, and I had to use him. I had no idea why Waring was being so extraordinarily helpful to me when he was clearly a very busy man indeed. But I was prepared to grasp at any straw, however ambiguous it might eventually prove to be. So I left a message for Waring, and later that day he telephoned me and set up a meeting at the Foreign Correspondence Club.
Now, let's get one thing straight this evening. You're my guest here, and under rule, guests can buy nothing except cigarettes.
Oh.
So, down your beer and tell me what's in your mind.
Max and Natasha didn't book in at the Mandarin. Nor are they in any other hotel in the colony. I've checked them all. By God, I've checked them.
Curious?
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Why are you so keen to meet them?
Oh, that's a long story. On the face of it, it's a stupid one.
How about letting me be the judge of that?
All right. Well, I met them both in France at the home of friends of mine. I arranged to see Natasha the following day, but Van Lint turned up and said Natasha had suddenly made up her mind to go to Los Angeles. Odd to begin with. Then I received a very jumpy letter from Natasha saying that Van Lint had to go to Hong Kong. And she was right. Here they are. So why the lies?
Perhaps Van Lint scented a financial killing in Hong Kong. Didn't want the world to know his plans. Business camouflage isn't a crime, you know.
But what about that entry on the immigration card? Wouldn't you call that deliberate misrepresentation?
It isn't something to give the authorities sleepless nights. So long as your friends behave themselves while they're here, why should anyone object to an incognito presence on the island?
I don't know, but I can't give up now. I've come halfway across the world to find her.
You know, this club's as good a place as any to make a stop. Well, financial reporters, Southeast Asian stringers for most of the major European and American newspapers are members. Now, put the word around, quietly. See what I can come up with.
I feel absolutely helpless and very dependent on you. All I can give you is gratitude.
For the time being, that'll do very nicely. When an occasion arises for something more substantial, I'll let you know.
There was nothing I could do now but wait, hope, and rubberneck. So I did some rubbernecking. I saw nightfall from Repulse Bay. I used the Star Ferry 4 times a day for the sheer pleasure of sea travel. I took a train from Kowloon into the New Territories and spent 2 hours at Tai Po Market looking at fish's lips and shark's fins and every imaginable entrail from the animal world hung up for sale. I ate dim sum with Chinese workmen in Shek Kong and buttered toast with reminiscent colonials in Middle Bay. I talked to easy girls in Wan Chai and expensive girls at Pearl City. But all the time I was on the qui-vive for a tall girl with heavy golden hair and an immaculate Swiss banker. But each night there was the loneliness. The high chair for one in the captain's bar at the Mandarin. 3 days went by without a word from Waring, but I felt I couldn't pester the man any further. He had problems of his own and a life to lead quite unconnected with mine. Yet Waring proved much more persistent than I'd given him credit for.
There you are. Thought I might find you here. Mine's a large John Collins tonight, I think.
Right. Waiter.
Yes, sir?
A large John Collins and a beer, please.
1 large John Collins and 1 beer. Coming up.
Thank you. Good to see you again. How have things been?
Strenuous.
Any news of Van Lint?
Not a murmur. He's gone to earth very thoroughly somewhere.
Press friends no help?
Oh, they were interested. Keenly interested. They'd all like to know what he's up to here. And they'd made every sort of inquiry, but still drawn a blank.
Your drink, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Great.
Well, cheers anyway.
Cheers.
Could the pair of them have gone on somewhere else? Manila, perhaps, or Taiwan?
Not without clearance through immigration. No. They're somewhere on the colony.
Well, then they must be staying with friends.
If that really is the case, there's only one course of action open to you.
And what's that?
If you can't find them, you must let them find you.
What?
No, it isn't as crazy as it sounds. Look, Europeans here dote on news from home, on television and radio. Anyone fresh to the island is worth a few minutes of airtime if they've anything remotely interesting to talk about. Now, just suppose I were to give you a spot on a TV chat show. Couldn't you take it from there?
Why would they want to talk to me? I have nothing remotely interesting to say.
Come on, there must be something you could dine out on.
Well?
Yeah?
About 8 years ago, I once shared a taxi with a snake charmer.
What more do you want? Stand by for a call from Sally Richardson of RTV.
And as she got out of the taxi, the snake charmer said, when the chips are down, you can always rely on mice.
Oh, well, thank you, Louis Harper, for that delightful little story about a very unusual human being. But tell me, are you still a believer in the continuance of the British monarchy?
Well, what would happen to Hong Kong if it stopped? Would you call it a cabinet colony?
Right. Touche, Louis. But tell me, are you enjoying your stay in Hong Kong?
It's quite an experience, I can assure you. But I'd enjoy it even more if I could catch up with two very good friends of mine.
You mean you can't find them in a tiny place like this?
So far, I haven't caught up with them, and the truth is I have some important papers for them to sign.
Gee, that's a real shame. Do you think they'll be watching the program this evening?
I'm relying on it. Max and Natasha, it's good news. And you can get in touch with me through Sally here.
Max and Natasha. I sincerely hope you'll reach them, Louis. And meantime, I'd like to thank you, Louis, for coming on the show this evening.
Thank you, Sally, very much indeed. Room 412.
Good evening, Mr. Harper. I saw you this evening on television. I think I can help you.
To find Max van Lint?
You know the Peak tram?
I know of it, yes.
Take it to the summit. Be at the bar of the Peak restaurant at 10:30 this evening.
How shall I recognize you?
I shall recognize you, Mr. Harper.
The tramway, which has been operating perfectly successfully for 80 years, climbs precipitously from the centre of Victoria up 1,800 feet to the top of the highest mountain on the island. In theory, you can, from the summit, have access to one of the most remarkable panoramas in the civilized world. In theory. But that night, as on so many nights, the peak was entirely covered with cloud. All I saw was swirling water vapour. But at that stage, I was uninterested in views. The restaurant was almost empty. A few dispirited visitors picked at their food and stared glumly out of the windows at the oppressive banks of clouds. I went to the bar and ordered a whiskey. I was getting tired of waiting at bars for someone to contact me.
Mr. Harper?
Yes?
My name is Choi Sing Chin. We spoke half an hour ago. Would you care to join me over there?
Thank you.
Okay, 别不讲哦，这个来。
Well then, Mr. Cheng, you're an associate of Max van Lint's?
I can tell you how to find him.
When can I talk to him?
Tonight.
You've moved very fast. The show didn't end till 7:30.
As you've probably realized by now, Mr. Van Lint isn't anxious to have his whereabouts generally known. With you, it's different. I gather you're a friend of his.
An acquaintance?
More than that, surely.
What does it matter? I want to talk to him. He evidently wants to talk to me. How do we meet?
When you finish your drink, take the tram down again as far as the Bowen Road stop. Get off there and wait. Someone will take you to meet your friend.
Bowen Road?
That's right. Take your time. I'm leaving now, but I paid for your whiskey. Au revoir, Mr. Harper. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, Mr. Cheng. This is Bowen Road stop, is it? Oh, thank you so much. The tram clanked away down the hillside and I was left alone at this tiny halt. I could see almost nothing. The clouds smothered vision. Moist trees dripped. And from Victoria Harbour, I heard the dim boom of foghorns. No one was waiting for me. I lit a cigarette and paced about restlessly. I felt chilled and apprehensive and longed for the warmth and welcome of the hotel.
Mr. Harper? Mr. Harper? Mr. Harper?
I saw 4 of them emerge quite slowly from the cloud and darkness below me. They advanced cautiously, strung out across the steps. I was far bigger than any of them individually, but there were 4 of them. And how many more behind me?
Mr. Harper?
My name's Baxter. What's yours?
Mr. Harper.
Never, ever talk to strangers!
What's that here? So no one playing.
It's Murray again, Harper. Murray.
Well, now, it could be worse, I suppose. The doctor tells me you can leave the hospital today. Or at least they didn't rob you, and the hospital certainly will.
No, you're a great comfort, Inspector. Nothing like a broad grin at someone else's misfortune.
Well, you're alive, aren't you? All your teeth intact, no bones broken. What's a black eye and strapped ribs to a fella your size?
Very painful.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and we're doing what we can. Now, according to you, the man behind it is this Max Van Lint. And we've had no more success than you in finding him. And we have to proceed cautiously, you understand, because we haven't proved he set those thugs on you.
But you do accept a likely connection.
Naturally. And when we find Lint, as we will, we shall be asking him a whole lot of questions. Now, in the meantime, tell me about this contact man. What do you call himself again?
Choi Sang-cheng.
Ah, well, it's like looking for a Bruce Smith in Auckland.
This man was about 35. Heavily built, well-dressed, horn-rimmed spectacles, thick dark hair, gold ring, gold fillings, gold watch, hideous shoes.
Hideous shoes?
Like something you'd see the adulterer wearing in a French farce. Party-coloured, patent leather shoes clash with everything else he was wearing.
So, that's Mr. Fix-It. Now, what about the bully boys?
It was dark and cloudy, and I was too busy trying to kick them into the harbour to see their faces clearly, and they were too busy knocking me down.
Did you hurt any of them badly?
I may have done. I was angry enough and frightened enough. But it was all over very quickly. I really couldn't tell you what damage I may have done.
Now, what's clear is this. They worked you over very carefully. Anything really serious, and someone might have shot them. Anything less, and you mightn't have got the message.
The message?
Well, if we accept there's a tie between Lint and the Shindig at Bowen Road, then he's telling you in the most direct way possible to keep out of his hair.
Who is it?
Waring.
Ah, come in.
Rumour has it you've been brushing with the triads. Oh, rumour was right. You look a ruin.
Thanks. I need all the encouragement I can get.
I knew you'd see it that way.
What's all this about triads?
The triads, the tongs, if you like, are illegal Chinese secret societies. They're into everything from drug running through prostitution to protection rackets. Judging by what Murray told me last evening, one of the triads was approached to work you over, and they seem to have fulfilled their contract very prettily.
Thanks very much.
I gather you believe Van Lint was behind it?
Who else could it be? Who else would beat me up but not rob me? And I was carrying quite a lot of cash at the time.
It's an attractive premise, certainly. It's going to be almost impossible to make it stick. Lint, if it was Lint, would be working through 2, 3, possibly 4 intermediaries when he put out the contract. And you don't get too many informers within the triads. They know the penalty for narking to the police.
You seem extraordinarily well informed about the Hong Kong underworld.
It's common knowledge. But I'd say you were lucky. They could have maimed you for life if they'd wanted to.
Meaning next time they will, unless I keep out of Van Lint's life.
I should have thought so. Wouldn't you?
The whole thing's a scandal. Have I offered any threat to Van Lint or Natasha?
Yes, well, presumably he has his reasons for wanting you clear of his area of operations.
What reason? What possible reason?
Well, you are, or were, a successful merchant banker. A Lint's into the same bag, albeit on a much larger scale. How's he to know you're what you say you are, and not some troubleshooter from the International Monetary Fund?
Are you serious?
Well, ask yourself this. Would it be a feasible proposition from his point of view? And first of all, you turn up in a remote vineyard in your van, and whom should you meet but Max Van Lint? And next, within a brace of shakes, you're arranging a private rendezvous with his mistress. Could it be to discuss Lint's financial schemes? And thirdly, you travel hotfoot to Hong Kong after him when he's told you he's going to Los Angeles. And you publicly blow the fact that he's on the island in a popular television show. I mean, from his way of thinking, you're either a God's fool or a very assiduous investigator indeed.
And what do you think?
What does it matter what I think? You offer no threat to me.
The whole thing's got utterly out of hand. All I want is to see Natasha.
Yeah. Meantime, what are you intending to do today?
Well, I was thinking of going Kowloon side, visit a tailor, get measured for a suit and some shirts.
And then don't go by taxi. Take the Star Ferry. There's safety in numbers.
I always take the Star Ferry. So, once again, I was heading for Kowloon. Not so much to kill time as to annihilate it. My face was still swollen and sore. My ribs still hurt me. But that particular day, I was just glad to be out in the harbour, under a mercifully cloudless sky. Then, I saw, out of the corner of my eye, a tall, slim European girl with heavy, golden hair. Natasha. Natasha!
Louis?
My God, I've been combing the island for you.
Louis, what's happened to your face? What have you been doing?
I'll tell you. Over a drink at the peninsula.
Yes, but why all the secrecy? Why did Max lie to us? And why wouldn't he let you meet me that day?
It's so difficult to explain.
Well, the least you can do is try.
Oh, it was quite obvious to Max that night that you and I that we suddenly had this tremendous thing going for us. He was jealous. You can understand that, can't you?
That still doesn't explain.
You don't know anything about Max and me, do you? How could you expect to understand?
I could try, if you'd let me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to snap like that.
Why are you so jittery?
What?
Nervous. Tense.
For the past 8 years, my way of life hasn't been conducive to restfulness. Always travel, always variety, always business. Always the sense of things happening behind locked doors in remote and ambiguous places.
What hold has Max got over you?
Hold?
Don't echo me, answer me. Why do you stay with Max if life with him is so unsatisfactory?
I don't want to talk about it.
What else is there to talk about? That's at the heart of the matter.
I first met Max 8 years ago through my father. I believe Max put money into my father's business when no one else wanted to invest. Max was just at the rough end of a divorce at the time, and I suppose he found me agreeably different from his recent wife. And I was flattered. Who wouldn't be at that age? He's handsome, distinguished, charming.
And rich?
You must try not to be bitter. I didn't know you then. Yes, of course, he was rich. He gets richer all the time. To satisfy society, I was taken into his entourage as social secretary. A useless term for a banal occupation. I could neither type nor take shorthand. All I had was my presence.
And you were lovers by then?
Not for a long time after his divorce. Max is curiously fastidious about certain things. But eventually, yes.
Why hasn't he married you? Natasha?
It's all very complicated.
I'm prepared to listen all day, if necessary. You'll have lunch with me, of course.
Of course. But I'll have to make a telephone call first.
To Max? A call to Max?
No, to a friend. A girlfriend of ours in Kowloon. She was half expecting me for lunch, but I'd much rather stay with you. Shan't be a moment.
And she didn't come back.
She didn't come back. Once again, I was stuck at a bar, ordering drinks I didn't want, looking at my watch and waiting for Natasha.
I waited for half an hour, then left a note with the bartender with my telephone number at the hotel in case Natasha eventually did go back there. Waring, what the hell is going on? She had every intention of having lunch with me before she made that telephone call.
Presumably to Van Lint, and not to the girlfriend in Kowloon.
Who else could have changed her mind so suddenly? It has to be Van Lint. And I still don't know where they're staying. Van Lint's manipulating, and of course, I get the feeling the whole time that she wants to break away from him, but can't.
Or daren't?
Well, the one presupposes the other, doesn't it? I think I shall have to contact the police.
Would that be wise? In the first place, you've got nothing to go to them with but doubts. In the second place, if Natasha is under some kind of duress, surely a lot of coppers scampering round is going to make matters far worse for her.
I don't know. The whole thing's such a mess. Where are we going, by the way?
To my apartment in MacDonald Road.
You have an apartment here?
Oh, company-owned, of course. I've asked a friend of mine to meet us there. Take your mind off things for a while. I think you'll like her. Good. That'll be the young charmer now. All right. I'm on my way, you impatient beast. Hello, darling.
Hello, David. How have you been?
Devastated till you arrived.
Oh.
Come and meet Harper, the unfortunate traveller. I've been telling you about Helen Lee. Louis Harper. Louis?
How do you do, Helen?
How do you do?
Now, you must be extremely agreeable to her, Harper, because not only is she quite the most gorgeous girl the Chinese ever produced, but her old man's quite the richest chap in the colony, said.
Oh, he always says that about me. Don't listen to a word of it.
I said because it's true, and in a moment she'll blush.
You're quite hopeless, David. And if you go on like this, I shall have to leave.
You can't possibly leave, because that's what I have to do. Now.
What?
But I've only just arrived.
Sorry, darlings, but there's a VIP due at Kai Tak in half an hour. If I'm not there to meet him, my head's on the platter. I'm sure you'll get along beautifully without me. Helen, you know what to do about the keys and things. Bye now.
Well, is he generally like this?
Sometimes. But I'm sure you know him much better than I do.
I've known him for rather less than a week.
But he spoke of you so warmly, I assumed you were a very old friend.
Oh, listen, do let's sit down. Helen, would you care to tell me precisely what David Waring does?
He's with British Airways.
So he told me, but in what capacity?
I've no idea. Something fairly grand, I should imagine. He lives rather well, really.
Indeed he does. And he seems to be on intimate terms with every influential person in Hong Kong.
Oh, he is. But it's a small place, you know.
People keep telling me that. Would you like a drink?
Not for me, thank you. But you go ahead, please.
You never drink?
Well, I'd like to, but it makes me ill. Actually ill. So I don't.
Well, then, let me give you dinner somewhere.
Are you hungry?
Not really.
Neither am I. Why don't we just talk?
What a very refreshing girl you are.
Thank you.
Well, what should we talk about?
Why, you could tell me what you were doing here for a start.
I see. Well, it's not going to mean anything to you. But I'm looking for two people. A girl called Natasha Arabin and a Swiss financier by the name of Max Van Lint.
Van Lint? Max Van Lint? But I know that name, I'm sure of it. My father's mentioned him. Louis, if it's all right with you, I'll ask around a little. My father's fairly communicative with me when it's a matter of business.
Louis Harper?
Louis? It's Helen. It's all worked out far easier than I'd expected.
In what way?
My father is in touch with Max Van Lint.
He is?
Let me explain. My father is concerned with almost every possible aspect of Hong Kong commercial life. Cinemas, restaurants, nightclubs, textiles, building, property, and banking. Evidently, Van Lint was in touch with my father almost as soon as he and Natasha
arrived. They've spoken 2 or 3 times by telephone since then. And my father is due to meet him tomorrow for a full financial discussion of some new deal they're planning.
But this is fantastic. Where are they meeting?
Where Van Lint to stay? The Marco Polo suite at the Peninsula.
The Peninsula? That's where Natasha vanished.
Yes. I thought of that when my father told me the rendezvous. When I telephoned Van Lint to make the appointment, I discovered the suite was booked for 3 weeks in the name of a Swiss mercantile company, Cornelius de T.
So that's how he got round personal registration.
It would seem so. Louis, my father asked me to set up the meeting for 1 o'clock. That's when he and his solicitors will arrive. But I told Van Lint it was for 12:30. That gives you exactly half an hour to do what you have to do and get out.
Sir? I'm representing Mr. Howard Lee. I have an appointment with Mr. Van Lint.
But a meeting is for 1 o'clock, sir.
Tell Mr. Van Lint I'm here. My name's Harper.
Harper. Very well, sir. Would you please wait?
Harper, my dear fellow, come in. Good to hear from you again. So, you finally made it.
Just what the hell has been going on?
Do take a chair, Harper.
Where's Natasha?
In the guest room. She'll be here presently.
How much did you pay Choi Sang-cheng?
You have me at a disadvantage.
Choi Sang-cheng. The man who set the bully boys on to work me over.
The fact remains that you're here. Discolored, perhaps, but persistent. What am I going to do with you?
Let Natasha go. Let her come to me.
You'd accept her?
Oh.
Would you accept her? I wonder if you knew her half as well as I do.
Both of you see virtue in nuance. You revel in obscurity.
For a reason.
What reason?
Louis, you can't fail to have realized that Natasha's a complicated and highly strung girl. She's given to sudden flights of fancy, passionate attachments, and equally fierce withdrawals. She's also inclined greatly to dramatize herself and her circumstances. She hasn't yet succeeded in establishing a stable personality.
Given your lifestyle, who could?
I have no such problem.
Well, you've had the time. You're 30 years older than she is.
I like you, Louis. You have an integrity I admire.
Oh, for God's sake.
No, I mean it. What did Carlyle call Robespierre? The sea-green incorruptible. You are also a sea-green incorruptible, as I certainly am not. As Natasha sadly is not.
Hello, Louis.
I'll leave you to it. Natasha, my dear.
Natasha?
It doesn't get any easier, does it?
To stand me up once was understandable. Just. Twice is unforgivable.
Oh, Louis, the same pressures were brought to bear.
If you don't want to see me again, why not say so and have done?
Because you know that isn't the case.
Just what is the case?
Please, try not to be angry with me. I can't bear it. When you're angry, I want to cry. And when I cry, I can't talk sense.
But I am angry, more than angry. Furious.
With me? Only with me?
With whatever's making you behave as you're behaving. Have you no mind of your own?
My mind is very much my own, but my loyalties are divided.
You've seen too many bee pictures.
Oh, Louis.
Is it a straight choice between Max and me?
If only it were.
Looking beautiful and tragic isn't going to help any. Without your decision, the whole pack of us are condemned to a life on hot bricks. And I know who's been doing most of the sweating so far.
You have every right to be angry and disgusted.
I think so.
But I think Max intends to come up with a solution.
Max? Why must Max be the arbiter of your life and mine?
Because he has the power and the means.
I see. Love counts for nothing?
It's dictating his life as well as ours.
You're a remarkable devil's advocate, aren't you?
Oh, Louis, why are we quarrelling like this?
Because I want the issues made plain. I love you, and I want you to share my life. You maintain that Max feels the same way. That's his privilege. That and that only. It's up to you to make the decision. Max and I are already committed.
So, meeting concluded, eh? Well, now, Louis, I have a meeting of my own in 5 minutes, as you are aware, and what you and I have to discuss will take time. Will you have lunch with me tomorrow?
Why don't we just talk?
Have you been to Lemmer Island?
No.
Oh, you'll like it. About 6 kilometers west of Repulse Bay, and at this time of the year, very peaceful. There's an inlet there known as Picnic Bay, and overlooking the jetty there is a restaurant. Meet me there at 12:30 tomorrow. I'd rather that you weren't late.
Well, here it is. Here's the jetty.
It looks far from secure.
What time is it?
12:15.
Good, you're early.
I wanted to get here before Max shows up. Anywhere he can be, I can be earlier.
I think I'd better go now, Louis.
What'll you do?
I shall take the motorboat round the promontory, well out of sight, and have lunch in Locktow village. When would you like me to come back for you?
3:15, 3:30?
I'll be waiting here at 3:30. And, Louis, be careful.
It's very good of you to do all this for me.
I want to help.
Oh, God, what a mess. What an absurd mess. Thank you, Helen. You're a very dear person.
So are you.
See you.
See you at 3:30.
The sun was intensely hot that day, and there wasn't a breath of wind. The jetty swayed as I gingerly walked down it towards the restaurant. It looked absurdly out of place, somehow. A stucco temple with a small forecourt in which a few bald and dispirited dogs lay about, panting. They took absolutely no notice of me as I entered the patio and stared around. Some plastic tables, unwashed, were ranged about the place, haphazard. Ants made determined forays on fragments of decaying fish, and I began to wonder if this was some practical joke of Max's. But I was, after all, early for the appointment. I lit a cigarette and contemplated East Lamma Channel.
Enjoying the view?
Where have you been?
Ordering lunch. I hope you'll like it.
But why here? Why here, of all places?
It appeals to my sense of the remote. And you must admit that you'll go far to find a better view. The Aegean, perhaps. Don't all these little islands put you in mind of the Cyclades?
I believe you have a proposition to discuss.
And discuss it we shall. But I'd like to make one observation. I mean it quite sincerely and in your best interests.
When you talk sincerely, I start counting my spoons.
Just hear me out. Helen Lee.
What about her?
She's been your confidant and your assistant. Without her, you would never have found me.
So?
Elder daughters of wealthy, traditional, and orthodox Chinese families aren't often to be found expending so much attention on foreigners. I think little Helen is falling in love with you.
Oh, don't be absurd.
Her father, who dotes on her, intimated as much to me yesterday. Louis, you'll be making 4 people very happy if you forgot about Natasha and let yourself become involved with Helen. But also save yourself a lot of anxiety and danger. No, wait. Let me ask you this. Do you love Natasha?
Oh, for God's sake.
But do you love her enough to undertake a difficult and dangerous project to win her?
You're mad.
I want something done. I need it done quickly. If you can pull it off, I shall disappear from Natasha's life, and you can take it from there.
What is it you want done?
I want a man taken off Lantau Island.
What's the problem? Plenty of ferries, aren't there?
The man I'm talking about can't use public transport simply because it is public.
Police on the lookout for him?
No, not the police. Other interested parties.
He's crossed one of the triads.
Something like that, yes.
What exactly has he done?
That needn't concern you. All you have to do is to get him off the island safely and unnoticed and find him somewhere discreet to stay in Hong Kong till I send for him. You want Natasha, don't you?
You're suggesting an exchange.
I never waste time on hypothetical propositions. Bring me that man, and Natasha's free to go with you. If she wants to.
You have your arrogance, don't you?
And you have your price.
I want no part of any of this.
That's your privilege. Now, let's have lunch, shall we?
Do you want to tell me, Father?
Oh, Helen, the whole thing's impossible. It's crazy. Are you free tomorrow, by any chance?
I could be. Why?
I thought it might be amusing to visit Lantau. I haven't been there yet. Would it appeal to you?
It would be very nice. You sure you want me to come along?
Yes.
All right. The ferry leaves from the outlying district pier. We'll meet there at 9:15.
So my shabby misadventure began, with deceit and guilt padding at my heels. Lantau is the largest island in the colony, about twice the size of Hong Kong, but it's sparsely inhabited. The ferry put in at Silvermine Bay, and we hired a car and drove southwest along the only metalled road. We hit the coast again at Chung Sha, then drove up into the mountains to Po Lin Monastery. Helen was in high spirits. I tried to echo her mood, but the thought of what lay ahead was too bizarre and depressing.
There. What do you think of the monastery?
Is it always covered in cloud this time of year?
Often, but not always. Are you ready to eat? They do a marvelous vegetarian meal here. Louis?
I'm sorry, I was...
You were thinking about your meeting with Max von Lind. Oh, Louis, what kind of trouble are you getting yourself into?
I can't get you involved in this.
Well, can't you at least tell me what's upsetting you? I want to know.
It's weird and unlikely, but the situation is this. I have to get a man off this island. And it's possible I shall have to run the gauntlet of one of the triads to do so.
You can't be serious.
I'm afraid I am.
But why?
For the sake of Natasha Arabin.
Oh, I see. You must love her very much to run such horrible risks for her. I hope Natasha values you for what you're attempting on her account.
I wish it were all some other way.
But it isn't. Now, let me help you.
You can't.
I want to. Can't you understand? I want to.
Very well. Now, I shall put at your disposal 10,000 Hong Kong dollars. There's a number of things I need someone to buy for me.
A drink, Louis, before we talk business.
No.
You're sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Clearly, you're not enjoying the cloak and dagger life.
You make me sick.
Oh, I'm sorry. But no one is forcing you into this situation.
You are. You force everyone into intolerable situations all the time.
Was it my fault that you met Natasha? Was it my fault you let yourself become utterly infatuated with her? I think that I am behaving extremely generously.
Only because you evidently need this man, this fat chow, more than you need Natasha.
Weren't you the one a few days ago who wanted to forego the social conventions and talk facts? So, shall we talk facts? How do you propose to get our fat chow off the island?
I've spent 4 days on Lantau thinking of nothing else. I think he can be taken off safely, provided you find someone to give him the word well in advance.
I've no doubt that can be seen to.
It has to be. Otherwise, it's all off.
All right, then. Just as you wish.
I want other things as well. I want a small, powered craft to be anchored in shallow water, 1 mile west of Changsha for 3 days and nights. The day I intend to lift the man off, and it has to be a day when cloud is at least partially obscuring the road and the beach, I'll leave a marker on the sand at Changsha, a stick with a fragment of green linen tied to it. Our fat chow and I will reach the craft and sail directly to St. George's Bay on Lama Island. You'll have another boat waiting there, and you will be there in person. You get your man, and I get Natasha.
May I offer my congratulations?
You can tell me why you need our fat chow so urgently, and why he can't leave the island under his own steam.
Our fat chow has certain skills that I require. Business rivals will also like to acquire those skills. He is being watched by other men than mine. What no one will expect will be intervention from a respectable Englishman like yourself. You'll have the brief advantage of surprise. I urge you to make the most of it.
And your business rivals presumably won't hesitate to kill both our fat and myself if we look like getting clean away.
I never promised you an Easter parade, did I? Now I imagine that you want to talk to Natasha.
You'll be in danger all the way. I hope you think I'm worth it.
What kind of relationship is it when Max can barter you like a sack of pigs?
You don't like me very much, do you? You're in love with me, I think, but that's something very different.
Like you or not, I'm stuck with you. I need you. I can't foresee a life without you.
Max sees you as his greatest rival because you're a wholly honest man. He wants your head on a platter.
Stop making a performance of it, will you? This is a business deal. Why foul it up with histrionics?
What are you talking about?
Max has suggested that you're a schizophrenic. He wants me to believe you're off your rocker.
You've never come up against a man like Max before. Don't you see he'll say anything to confuse you?
Why are we always at odds?
Forget it. I shall be at Kai Tak Airport every day from the moment you set foot on Lantau. Once you have achieved what you have to, make straight for the airport. I shall be waiting for you.
I'll never forgive a third desertion. I returned to Lantau and pitched the tent in deep cover a mile up country of Changsha Beach. For 2 days, the sun shone endlessly, and I sweated and swore. The third day dawned more promisingly. Dark clouds already covered Lantau Peak, a mile from where I lay in hiding, and the clouds were descending fast. I broke cover and drove off in an old van Helen had obtained for me. When I reached Changsha, the visibility was fairly poor, and I was certain no one was observing me. I placed the marker in the sand and drove off fast. I left the van, well camouflaged, not half a mile away, then took to the hills once more. The clouds were very low now, and moisture coated my hair and eyebrows. Then the storm began quite suddenly, and everything was thunder. It was obviously building towards the mother and father of all cloudbursts, and if I didn't move now, I should have no visibility at all. As I swung round the bend leading towards the beach, I could see almost nothing but heavy rain. So heavy it seemed impossible that anyone could move in it. The clouds swirled low like dense fog. I slowed the van to a crawl and moved on. Then, a drenched figure lurched across the road in front of me.
Our fat chow?
Yeah.
Get in. Quickly, get in.
Were you followed?
Was I followed?
Were you?
Yeah, I was followed. What do you expect, huh?
On foot?
I guess.
Stop being vague.
What's that, man?
Were you followed on foot? And if so, by how many?
5, 6, I don't know.
All right, on foot. But they also have vehicles.
They what?
Transport, cars, lorries, vans.
They got what they need.
Then I'm going to reverse and turn round, and we're getting out of this van.
You're mad.
Get out! Get out!
Where are you going, huh?
I'll be with you. I took the van into second gear, pointed it off the road and towards the beach, and got out fast. It was unbelievably painful, but the van behaved beautifully. Ran through the rain and thunder into a low outcrop of rocks. Then we headed north.
Where are we making for?
Up country, away from the road. Keep moving, will you?
You're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. Why you burned that van?
How will they know we weren't in it? How will they know? It'll be a couple of hours at least before they know for certain. Them and the police.
Police? Why you say police?
They're going to investigate a burning vehicle, aren't they? They'll throw a screen between that wreck and the outside world, won't they? So it'll take the people who are after you longer to get at the truth. And by then, we should be lying low.
I wish I knew what the hell was going on.
So do I, Squire. So do I.
What's that?
Huh? Dogs? Police dogs?
Police?
If the police suspect a triad was behind the wrecking of that van, they'll be out and about in force. It'll confuse whoever may be following you. But I wasn't reckoning on so fast a reaction.
Man, you're crazy. Why? Police dogs? We haven't a plan.
In 10 minutes, we'll hit a broad stream. We wade down there for a couple of miles and then move off northwest.
A stream? Find a stream in this darkness, this weather.
I spent 4 days here planning every step of the way. Now, will you move it? They'll quit now. They won't start again till dawn. The police and your friends will be watching the harbors now.
And tomorrow the helicopters will be out. This is all crazy, man.
Everything's crazy to you, isn't it? Every little thing. You want to make this on your own? Do you? All right. So just keep waiting.
We must have paid you a hell of a lot to take this risk.
Who must?
Chang.
Who?
Toy Sang Chang.
Man about 35. Well-dressed, gold teeth, gold watch, gold cufflinks, improbable shoes.
Yeah. Toy Sang Chang.
Did you say he arranged all this?
Must have done. So why didn't we live by that junk? The junk that was waiting for us by Chung Sha Beach.
You knew about that?
Yeah, I knew. Why wouldn't I?
You're telling me that Choi Sang-cheng was your contact man for this breakaway?
He pays guys to tip me off when to run for it. So why didn't we use the junk?
Because if you could see a moored junk waiting for 3 days off the beach, then so could whoever's following you. They'd have cut us off long before we ever got there.
Okay, so how we get off this damn island, huh?
You'll find out. Now, listen to me. Have you ever heard of a man named Van Lint?
What?
A Swiss financier called Max Van Lint.
No, man, I haven't. Why should I?
All right. Let's just keep moving. For 52 hours, we played hide-and-seek with police patrols and triad pursuers among the mountains and valleys of Lantau. We moved at night from one food cache to the next, and by day, we lay hidden and took turns on watch while the other slept. But our Fat was a terrified and disgruntled wreck. The last man on earth you want beside you in an emergency. That village ahead. That is where our boat is waiting. In 10 minutes or so, when it's fully dark, we'll move in and investigate.
Another boat. What about the police vessels?
You imagine I haven't thought this all out, you fool. That village is only a mile from communist territorial waters. Once we're in that sector of the South China Sea, the colonial police can't follow us, and the triads won't.
Great. And what about the Red Chinese?
You want cherries all the way, don't you?
I what?
Oh, forget it. Is he asleep now, Captain?
Yeah. The brandy helped.
Thank God. I'd have thrown him overboard if he'd done any more complaining.
A boring fellow.
Just about.
You'd better go below yourself and rest, Harper. You have a heavy day tomorrow.
Yes. You know the course?
We sail south of and parallel with the territorial limit until we reach Potoi Island. Then we re-enter colonial waters and make landfall at Taiwan Bay. You change ships and make your own way back to Hong Kong.
Fine. Are there likely to be any communist military vessels about at night?
I don't think so. I hope not. But I warn you, if one of them approaches, you and your friend will go overboard.
Your directness is most refreshing. All right, I think I'll go below now.
I'll wake you when we sight Potoi.
Harper, wake up!
What? Are we there?
Come up on deck quickly.
What's the matter?
Quickly, and bring the night lenses.
What's wrong?
There's a light, powerful vessel to starboard. Here, give me the glasses.
What is it?
Here, just see for yourself. No, follow the line of my finger.
Can't find...
No, over there.
Anything. Wait a moment. My God.
Well, what do you think?
Looks like an MTB.
What?
Not a torpedo boat.
Oh, that's all we need.
How far are we now from British waters?
About 10 minutes away.
Get down! Get down! A searchlight sweep? What are they looking for?
They've seen us. They're signaling. Oh, they want us to heave too.
Keep going, for God's sake!
This is where you and our Pat take to a lifeboat.
You can't be serious. But we're almost home and dry.
Not worth the risk. You wake our Pat.
Look, man, here's $200. What? Here. There'll be another 2,000 for you at Taiwan Bay if you can get us there safely.
Okay. Huh? I can try, but it's going to be a rough ride.
The maniac's shelling us.
Oh, how observant you are, Harper. 3 or 4 more and he'll have our range.
3 or 4 more, he'll be shelling colonial waters.
How will he care, do you think? How much did you say at Taiwan Bay? Was it 4,000?
Come on! We must have passed 22 north by now.
Tell the Reds that, will you, Harper?
How nice to see you again, Louis. Your initiative appears boundless. But why didn't you use the junk you requested me to provide instead of running the gauntlet of communist patrols? Wouldn't it have been less taxing on the nerves?
I don't trust you about anything. What guarantee did I have that a couple of your boys aboard that waiting junk weren't paid to remove me once our fat was clear?
Oh, you seem to be picking up a few of the ground rules.
You're contemptible.
I'm sorry that you should feel that way. Because on the strength of these past few days, I'm beginning to realize that you have certain shining qualities. Were our situation other than what it is, I could offer you interesting and lucrative employment within my organization.
I want to talk to Natasha.
I thought that you might. But let me give you a final word of advice. Life with Natasha will destroy you. No, hear me out. You are basically a responsible man with charmingly archaic notions of honor and virtue. But from your world, Natasha voluntarily cut herself off several years ago. And for her, there is no going back.
You've been very quiet all afternoon. Are you sure it's what you want? To leave Max and come with me?
Of course I'm sure. It's just... It'll be strange at first, that's all. Like suddenly getting a divorce, however much you've longed for it.
Natasha, I haven't any of Max's financial resources. I'm 40 and I'm out of work. There'll be no glamour with me. No more excitement than getting a mortgage on a house or spending a fortnight a year with Charlie and Marie.
You'll be moving from pink champagne to small beer.
Are you trying to put me off? Can't you believe I love you enough to settle for what we can offer one another?
I want to. Believe me, I want to. Look at me.
Hmm?
Hold my hand and look at me.
Why are you so sad?
I'm not sad. It's just that my need for you is so intense, I can't believe it'll ever be gratified. I just hope that if you feel anything like the same intensity, you won't ever become disenchanted when our lives settle into what's got to be, heaven help me, a pretty orderly routine.
But don't you see, that's what I need as much as I need you. Life with Max has been a gorgeous sham. You represent reality, warm and loving, and yes, orderly. That's why I'll be waiting for you at the airport tomorrow. Waiting with far more hope and impatience than you think I'm capable of.
I'm glad you made it, Way.
As you rightly judged, I'm curious. Where are we going?
The airport.
Meeting who?
Natasha Arabin, briefly. Then she and I are off.
Oh. Where?
London first. Then a transfer to Paris.
And you aren't coming back to Hong Kong?
Why should I? I came here to find Natasha. I found her, and we're leaving together.
How the hell did you manage that?
Van Lint and I did some horse trading.
In what respect?
Oh, he needed an introduction to somebody. I arranged it 10 minutes ago. As a result, he's taken the pressure off Natasha, whatever the pressure was.
Who did he want to meet?
An inconsiderable gangster named Arthur Chow.
Arthur Chow?
You know him?
I know something about him. Louis, what exactly have you got yourself into?
I fulfilled a business deal, that's all.
Deal? Important enough for Van Lint to trade Natasha for this Arthur Chow?
Don't ask me how or why, because I don't know. All I know is that Natasha's waiting for me at the British Airways desk. I spoke to her by telephone from the Shirama not 10 minutes ago.
If I know one thing about this, I know it smells like trouble.
Why? Why trouble?
Certain of my colleagues, not associated with British Airways, will be very interested to know that Arthur Chow's on the loose.
Why?
There's a firm belief he's tied in with certain currency swindles. Look, where did he and Van Lint meet?
At the Furama.
Where did they go?
Possibly back to Max's suite at the Peninsula.
If I can trace an unbreakable connection between those two, I shall be a happier man. You've been very helpful.
How gratifying. So, in turn, you might tell me what you actually do.
I have certain responsibilities to the British Treasury, but I'll thank you to keep that information absolutely private.
It had to be something like that. Yes, of course, I'll keep it to myself. All I want now is out of this place with Natasha beside me. But where is she? In God's name, where is she?
She's not here. She can't be. Or if she is, she's decided not to show. She couldn't have missed the announcements. Impossible.
But she's crazy. I spoke to her not more than an hour ago. She was here at reception.
Louis, your plane leaves in 10 minutes, and by rights, they should have closed the gates already.
You expect me to leave without Natasha?
If you stay on in the colony now, you'll be in deep trouble, I warn you.
Trouble?
Get it into your head. The girl has ditched you. Isn't that sufficient? She's always stood you up. Louis, you have everything to lose by staying on.
Who are you?
You've got to trust me. Our Fat Chow was bad news. Leave it at that. I mean it. You've lost her, Louis. Cut your losses and run. Go on, run.
Louis?
Oh, you're here. Oh, thank God for that.
I told you I'd be here. I didn't want to speak to that man.
You didn't want... Do you realize what I've been through thinking you weren't coming?
I can't come with you. But I wanted to tell you face to face.
Are you crazy?
We can't get away from Max. Wherever we go, he'll always be with us.
I made a deal with him. He kept his side, so why are you lousing it up?
Miss Arabin and Mr. Harpool, passengers on
Natasha, this is our only chance.
I can't live with those kind of shadows stalking us.
You never intended to come with me.
All right, I didn't. Ever. I used you because Max wanted me to.
I don't believe you.
We can't all be like you.
I want you as you are.
You never knew me.
So, once again, I went back to the Auvergne. Back to Charlie and Marie's to lick my wounds. But this time, the wounds were deeper.
It's an extraordinary story, Louis. Quite extraordinary.
That's a word I've used once or twice to describe recent affairs.
Oh, Louis, you're well out of it. That girl has fooled you far too often.
But why? Why say she'd go through with it and then vanish at the last minute?
I'm afraid it comes down to this. Max is an infinitely rich man, and Natasha's grown used to living with his kind of unbelievable luxury. She must have decided, however deeply she appeared to feel about you, that she couldn't give it up.
She's worthless. Worthless.
Oh, come on, Marie.
But it's true. Isn't it, Charlie?
What have I learned this past fortnight? To fall in love. To fall excessively in love at my time of life has brought me grotesque misadventure and unendurable heartache. I should have clung to my self-sufficiency. I shan't make the same mistake again.
I'm not sure that's true. It was salutary. To know you could feel as well as think. You were becoming very complacent, Louis, but you didn't recognize it. However much it may hurt now, it's not inappropriate that you should have had this bouleversement. I'm sure of it.
Oh, now, steady on, old
No,
girl.
I will not steady on. Louis, you know we love you, Charlie and I. I wouldn't be saying this to you now. You've had a good life and a soft life for 40 years. And what's happened? You fell for a girl who led you a dance and then let you down. That it all happened in exotic places and in strange circumstances doesn't alter the central fact. And it happens to almost everyone at some time in their lives. So, you should be thankful it happened now and not when you're 50 or 60 and far less flexible.
Well, Louis?
I'm about to count my blessings. Oh, I'm not quite over the top yet. I have money in the bank and a flat in London I can call my own. I have good friends. Next week, I shall pick up the threads and go job hunting. It shouldn't be too difficult. Just once in my life, I've lived dangerously. Just once, I wagered far too high, and I lost. And that makes me a better man. A more fulfilled man? A more complete man? Perhaps you're right. But it hurts. Oh, Charlie. Marie. Oh, God, how it hurts.
In Everything is Thunder by Michael Robson, the part of Lewis Harper was played by Daniel Massey. Max Van Lint by Anthony Newlands, Natasha Arabin by Patricia Gallimore, David Waring, Gabriel Wolfe, Helen Lee, Sheila Grant, Charlie Everest, Hugh Manning, and Marise Everest, Nicolette Mackenzie. Chief Inspector Murray was played by Peter Craze, Alec Garrard by William Edel, Sally Richardson by Shirley Dixon, Choi Sang Cheng by Eric Young, Ah Fat Chow, Christopher Cum, Chinese skipper Bruce Beebe. Other parts were played by John Woo and Rex Way. The play was produced and directed by David Spencer.
Next Saturday, you can hear the second play by Michael Robson, in which Lewis Harper returns to Hong Kong and becomes involved again with Natasha Arabin. But the involvement turns out to be very unexpected.
A number of unpleasant and violent events occurred until at length Van Lin struck a bargain with you.
Waring's been in touch with you.
Van Lin struck a bargain with you. He would allow Miss Arabin to leave Hong Kong in your company, provided you did something for him. That's so, isn't it?
I was to bring a man off Lantau Island and take him to Max Van Lint.
The man being a 22-year-old Chinese named Fat Chow.
Not the most endearing of men.
Well, then, it won't distress you too greatly if I tell you that he's dead.
He's what?
He was found floating in Telegraph Bay 4 days ago. He'd been strangled.
And you think Van Lint was responsible?
Oh, it's tempting to assume so, but there's no proof, of course, there never will be.
Daniel Massey plays Lewis Harper in The Dark Backward, the second of two plays by Michael Robson, and you can hear it next Saturday at 8:30. Well, now, an indication that summer is on its way is the reminder that the 83rd season of Henrywood Promenade concerts will be with us soon at the Royal Albert Hall in London. And tickets are now available for the first night, July the 22nd, and the last night, September the 17th. Two kinds of tickets are available, seats and promenade standing places, and they'll be allocated by ballot as follows. Ballot number 1, seats for the first night. Ballot number 2, promenade for the first night. Ballot number 3, seats for the last night. And ballot number 4, promenade for the last night. Written applications should be made separately for each ballot and accompanied by an unstamped addressed envelope. The address to send them to is the Royal Albert Hall, London SW7 2AP, and they should reach there by Saturday the 28th of May. There's no need to send any money at this stage, but would you please make sure that the number of the ballot is clearly marked on the top left-hand corner of the envelope. The opening dates for booking tickets for concerts other than the first and last nights and for season tickets will be announced later, and the prospectus will be available from the 3rd of June and will cost 40 pence. And now, the weather forecast for tomorrow. Scotland and Northern Ireland will have bright or sunny intervals and scattered showers which will fall as snow on the mountains. England and Wales will start mostly dry with sunny periods, but showers will develop during the morning. These will be heavy again in places, some with hail and thunder, and eastern districts will become mostly cloudy. Temperatures will be similar to those of today. And the outlook for Monday and Tuesday, becoming rather cloudy with some rain spreading to most places from the southeast. It'll become warmer later. That's the weather forecast. And now, Big Ben and the news, read by Brian Martin.
BBC Radio News at 10 o'clock. The blowout at the Bravo rig in the North Sea has been sealed by the team of Texans led by Red Adair. The main danger has passed, and production from the rest of the Ekofisk field is to begin again tonight. Mr. Callaghan has said that despite current difficulties, the battle against inflation is being won, and a new economic forecast predicts a rise in real incomes this year. In Northern Ireland, the Protestant groups planning a general strike next week have hardened their attitude, and the Reverend Ian Paisley says he'll resign from political life if the strike call is not heeded. In Pakistan, the Prime Minister made a surprise tour in an open car after a demonstration by opposition supporters failed to make any headway. Football, Liverpool now have a clear lead in the First Division. Wolves have won promotion from Division 2. After the successful capping of the blown-out wellhead in the North Sea, the Texan oil experts have been telling newsmen how they stemmed the flow at their fifth attempt. Red Adair from Houston took his deputies, Boots Hanson and Richard Hatterberg, from from the Bravo rig to the emergency headquarters at Stavanger. Our science correspondent, James Wilkinson, was there.
The three men landed by helicopter in Stavanger at about 7 o'clock this evening to a hero's welcome. To them, it had been just another blowout, like the other 35 or so a year which they have to deal with. They described it as a medium difficult one. It would have been 10 times worse, they said, if the blowout preventer had not been on top of the well, even though it was upside down. The extra squeeze they gave the valves moved them just 1/8 of an inch closer together, and it was that 1/8 of an inch which made all the difference between success and failure. When they arrived back on dry land, I asked Boots Hansen what conditions had been like on the platform.
It was risky, but it was worth the risk. It was loud and dirty and just, you know, you work so much in that oil, you just had to get out of it. It just beats you up.
From the film, it looks as though it was very confined. Was it very confined?
Absolutely.
And how difficult was that to work in?
Well, that was one of the difficult parts of it, being confined, closed in, and offshore and everything like that.
How do you feel now it's finished?
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Sybil Thorndike with Jill Balkan and Carlton Hobbs in The Sacred Flame by Somerset Maugham, adapted for radio by Peter Watts. It's a spring evening. In the drawing room of the Tabritts' house outside London are Mrs. Tabrit and her invalid son Morris, who's playing chess with his doctor, and Nurse Wayland. The Sacred Flame.
Speed is the essence of chess, old boy.
Don't let the brute bully me, Mrs. Tabrit.
I think you're quite capable of taking care of yourself, Doctor. Besides, how can anyone bully effectively from an invalid bed?
If you moved your bishop, you'd make things a bit awkward for me.
Now, how on earth do you expect poor Nurse Wayland to read when you never for an instant hold your tongue? I can't even hear myself tatting.
I don't mind, Mrs. Tabrit. Don't bother about me.
After listening to my sprightly conversation for nearly 5 years, Nurse Wayland pays no more attention to me than if I were a deaf mute.
Well, who can blame her?
Even when pain and anguish wring my brow and I swear like 50,000 troopers, I never manage to bring the blush of shame to her maiden cheek.
I know. It's exasperating.
It's worse than that, Nurse. It's inconsiderate. It would relieve me to see you blench with horror. Oh, watch the doctor. He's about to move. Very careful, old boy. The position is fraught with danger.
I'm going to move my knight.
What would you say if I gave that little pawn a push and murmured, check?
Well, I should say it was your right, but I should think it a trifle vulgar.
Do you know what I'd do now in your place?
No, I don't.
I'd catch my foot in the leg of the table and kick it over accidentally. That's the only way you can save yourself from getting the worst hiding I've ever given you.
Go to the devil. There.
Oh, you do that, do you?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
If you please, ma'am, Major Laconda wants to know if it's too late for him to come in and have a drink.
Of course not. Where is he?
He's at the door, sir.
Well, ask him to come in.
Very good, ma'am.
You know him, don't you, Doctor?
No. He's the fellow who's just taken that furnished house on the golf links, isn't he?
Yes, I knew him years ago in India. That's why he came here.
He was one of Mother's numerous admirers. I understand that she treated him rather badly.
I can well believe it. Does he still cherish a hopeless passion for you, Mrs. Tabrit?
I don't know at all, Dr. Harvester. You'd better ask him.
Was he Indian Army?
No, he was a policeman. He's just retired. He's a very good chap, and I believe he's rather a good golfer. My brother Colin has played with him 2 or 3 times.
Well, I asked him to dine tonight so that Morris could get a game of bridge, but he couldn't come.
Major Laconda.
How do you do? How very nice of you to look in.
I was on my way home and saw that your lights were on, so I thought I'd just ask if anyone would like to give me a Dach and Dorish.
Help yourself. The whisky's on the table.
Oh, thank you. How are you, nurse?
How do you do?
And the patient?
Bearing up pretty well, considering all he has to put up with.
You're in your usual high spirits.
I don't think you know Dr. Harvester.
How to do?
Mrs. Tabrit tells me you're a very good doctor.
Why, I take great pains to impress the fact on my patients.
His only serious fault is that he thinks he can play chess.
Oh, don't let me disturb your game.
Oh, it's finished.
Not at all. I have 3 possible moves. What do you say to that?
Mate, you poor fish.
Damn.
Have you beaten him?
Hello.
Shall I put the chess things away?
If you wouldn't mind.
Oh, I won't keep you up. I'll just swallow my drink and take myself off. I really only came to say I was sorry I couldn't come to dinner.
Oh, there's no hurry, you know. I'm not going to bed for hours.
Well, we're really waiting up for Stella and Colin. They've gone to the opera.
I'm a night owl. I never go to bed till I can help it.
You're the man for my money.
I've got a day's work before me. I'll just have a drop of scotch to assuage the pangs of defeat, and then I must run.
Major, let's send the rest of them off to bed and have a good old gossip by ourselves,
I'm willing.
Well, if you really want to stay up, Morris, let Nurse Whalen get you ready. And then you only just got to slip into bed. And Colin can help you.
All right. What do you say to that, Nurse?
Well, it's just as you like. I'm quite prepared to stay up until Mrs. Morris comes in. I'll put you to bed after you've said good night to her.
No, come on. You're looking tired.
You know, you're looking a little peaked, Nurse. I think it's nearly time you had another holiday.
Oh, I don't want another holiday for months.
Put your shoulder to the wheel, Nurse, and gently trundle the wounded hero to his bedchamber.
Oh.
Shall I come and help?
No, not on your life. It's bad enough to be messed about by one person. I don't want a crowd, damn it.
Sorry.
We shall be back in 10 minutes.
She seems a very nice woman, that nurse.
Yes. She's extremely competent, and I must say she's very gentle and kind.
You've had her ever since poor Morris crashed, haven't you?
Oh, no. We had 3 or 4 before she came. All more or less odious.
She's a rattling good nurse. I think you're lucky to have got her.
Yes, I'm sure we are. The only fault I have to find with her is that she's so very reserved. She's been with us all day and every day for nearly 5 years, and I only just know that her name is Beatrice. She calls the boys Mr. Morris and Mr. Colin, and Stella she calls Mrs. Morris. She certainly doesn't encourage familiarity.
I can't imagine skylarking with her at a Sunday school treat, I must admit.
Of course, she's a little tactless. It never seems to occur to her that Morris wants to be alone with his wife. Poor lamb, he has so little. He likes to say good night to Stella the last thing, and he likes to say it without anyone looking on. And Nurse Whalen seems to find something to do just at that last moment. That's why he's staying up now.
But good Lord, why don't you tell her?
She's terribly sensitive. Haven't you noticed how often rather tactless people are? They'll stamp on your toes, and then when you tuck them up out of harm's way, they're so offended.
I suppose Morris is absolutely dependent upon her.
Oh, absolutely. All sorts of rather unpleasant things have to be done for him, poor dear, and he can't bear that anyone should know about them, especially Stella.
Yes, I've discovered that. He doesn't want Stella to have anything to do with his illness.
Doctor, is there really no chance of his getting better?
I'm afraid not.
It's a miracle that he's alive at all.
He was terribly smashed up, you know. The lower part of his spine was broken, and the plane caught fire, and he was badly burnt.
His courage amazes me. He never seems low or depressed.
No, never. His spirits are wonderful. It's one of the most anguishing things I know, to see him when he's in pain, and there are beads of sweat on his brow, force a joke from his lips.
I'm sorry Colin is going away so soon, Mrs. Tabret. I think his being here has done Morris a lot of good.
When they were boys, they were great friends. And you know, brothers aren't always.
They're not indeed.
And Colin has been away so long. He went to Central America just before Morris crashed, you know. He put all his share of his father's money in a coffee plantation, and it's doing very well. He loves the life out there, and it seems cruel to ask him to give it up to help us look after his crippled brother.
Oh, I think it'd be very unfair. One has no right to ask anyone to give up his own chance of making the best he can of life.
At all events, with the young one may ask, but the likelihood of their consenting is very slight.
Not at all, Mrs. Tabret. The country's full of desiccated females who've given up their lives to taking care of an invalid mother.
When I was at Bath, I saw a good many couples like that, and to tell you the truth, I sometimes wondered why the daughters didn't murder their mothers.
Well, they often do. Every doctor's had a case where he has a strong suspicion that some old woman who lived too long has been poisoned by her relatives, and he takes jolly good care not to say anything about it.
Why?
Oh, it's rotten for a man's practice. Nothing can do you so much damage as to be mixed up in a murder case.
I often pondered over the problem of the woman who, like myself, was no longer young and suffers from indifferent health. I'm not sure if the best way of dealing with us wouldn't be to do as some African tribes do. At a certain age, take us to the river's brim and push us gently but firmly in.
What happens if they can swim?
Well, the families stand on the banks with brickbats and take pot shots at their struggling but aged grandmother.
Oh, no.
That discourages her efforts to get out.
Here we are again. I'm all fixed up and ready for any excitement.
I must go.
Yes, and Nurse Wayland should go to bed.
Are you sure Mrs. Morris and your brother won't go and have supper after the opera?
I'm sure they will.
Then they won't be home till 4.
Does that mean you disapprove of my staying up, you hard and brutal woman?
Doesn't Dr. Harvester?
Oh, very much. But I'm aware that Morris has no intention of going to sleep till he knows his wife is safely home again, and my theory is that it only does people good now and then to do what they shouldn't.
Ah, that's the kind of doctor for me.
What's that?
What, Morris?
I thought I heard a car. Yes, by Jove, it's Stella.
You mean to say you can hear from this distance?
You bet your life I can. Yes, that's the family bus.
Well, I must go.
No, just stay a minute and see Stella. She's got her best bib and tucker on, and she's a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, by the way, what were they giving at the opera tonight?
Tristan.
That's why I insisted on Stella's going. It was after Tristan that we got engaged. Do you remember, Mother?
Of course I do.
We'd all been to hear it, and then we went on to supper. I drove Stella around Regent's Park in a little two-seater I had then, and I swore I'd go on driving round and round till she promised to marry me. Tristan had given her such an appetite that by the time we were halfway round the second time, she said, "Oh, well, if I must either marry you or die of starvation, I'd sooner marry you."
Is there a word of truth in this story, Mrs. Tebbutt?
Well, all I know is that the rest of us had only just ordered our supper when they came in looking like a pair of cats who'd swallowed a canary and said they were engaged.
Stella?
Darling, have you missed me?
Why are you back already, you wretched girl? Colin, why didn't you drag her off to have supper?
Sorry, old boy, I couldn't do anything about it.
I was so thrilled by the opera. I felt I simply couldn't eat a thing.
Oh, hang it all. You might have gone to Lucien's and had a dance or two and a bottle of bubbly.
Oh, no.
What's the good of my buying you a new dress when you won't let anyone see it? Major, she said it was too dressed up to go to the opera in. But I exercised my marital authority and made her.
Quite right, too.
Darling, I wanted to show it off in the intervals, but I hadn't the nerve and I kept my cloak on.
Well, take it off now and show the gentlemen.
Oh, no.
The only way I managed to get them to stay was by promising a look at your new dress when you came home.
What nonsense. As if Major Leconda or Dr. Harvester knew one frock from another.
Oh, don't be so damned contemptuous of the male sex, Stella. Take off your cloak and let's have a good look at you.
You brute, Morris. You've made me feel shy now.
Stand up.
Oh, it's lovely.
Hello, what's the matter?
Stella, what is it?
It's nothing. I feel so frightfully faint.
Oh, my dear.
Stella.
It's all right, Morris, don't fuss. Now, put your head down between your knees.
Let me, Doctor.
No, don't. Don't touch me. I shall be all right again in a minute. It's silly of me.
I'm sorry, darling. It was my fault.
It's nothing. I feel better already.
Well, my own belief is that she's just faint from lack of food. What time did you dine?
We didn't dine. We just had some caviar and half a bottle of champagne before the opera.
You're a ridiculous pair.
I enjoy Wagner so much more on an empty stomach. I'm really quite all right now.
Nurse, would you mind going to the kitchen and seeing if you can find anything for these silly young things to eat?
Of course not. There ought to be some ham. I'll make them some sandwiches.
Colin, get a bottle of champagne out of the cellar.
All right, Mother.
I'll see if there's any ice.
I've got a thirst I wouldn't sell for £20.
Well, I'll say goodbye. I'm sorry you're feeling poorly, Stella.
I shall be all right when I've had something to eat. I think Mother's quite right.
What I want is a large ham sandwich with a lot of mustard on it.
You're looking better, you know. Just for a moment you were as white as a sheet.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. It was so nice of you to look in.
I'll just stay a moment or two longer, if you don't mind. I don't trust these young women who don't feed themselves properly.
Well, let's take a turn in the garden, shall we, Doctor? It's so warm and lovely.
Yes, come on. And I hope Nurse Wayland has the sense to cut a sandwich for me, too.
Darling,
I'm sorry I made such a fool of myself.
you scared the life out of me, you little beast. Why didn't you go on to some place and have a bite before you came home?
I wanted to get back.
You didn't go on to dance because you thought I should be waiting up for you.
Don't be an old silly. You don't imagine I care a hang about dancing.
You little liar. How can anyone dance as well as you without being crazy about it? You're the best dancer I ever danced with.
Oh, but I'm not so young as I was.
You're 28, only a girl. You ought to be having the time of your life.
Nonsense.
Oh, my dear. It is rotten for you.
Darling, don't talk like that. I married you because I loved you. What a foul brute I should be if I stopped loving you now that you want my love more than ever.
Oh, my dear. We can't love because we ought to. Love comes and goes, and we can none of us help ourselves.
Maurice, what do you mean? Has there been anything to lead you to think that I wasn't the same as I've always been?
No, darling. You've been angelic always. But what's the matter? You suddenly went quite white. You're not feeling faint again?
No, I'm all right.
You know, if I've seemed often to take things for granted, you mustn't think I'm not conscious all the time how much I owe you.
That's very silly of you, my pet. I don't know that I've done anything for you at all, except be moderately civil. You've never let me.
I've never let you nurse me. No, not in your life. My precious, I don't want you to smell of antiseptics. I want you to smell of the dawn. I'm so grateful to you, Stella.
Maurice.
You know that I'm never going to get well, Stella, don't you?
I don't indeed. It's a long business, we know that. But I'm absolutely convinced that you'll get, at all events, very much better.
They tell me that one of these days they'll try operating again to see if they can't possibly put me right. But I know they're lying. They pretend they can do something in order to give me hope. And I pretend to believe them because it's the easiest thing to do. I know I'm here for life, Stella.
Then let's take what comfort we can in the great joy we've had in one another. In the days when you were well and strong. I shall always be grateful for the happiness you gave me and for your love.
Do you think that's changed?
No.
I love you as deeply, as devotedly as I ever did. I'm not often silly and sentimental, am I, Stella?
Is it so silly to be sentimental? No, you're not often.
You're everything in the world to me, Stella. Oh, people have been most awfully kind to me, and it's not till you're crocked up as I am that you find out how kind people are. But there's not one of them that I wouldn't see in hell if it would save you from unhappiness or trouble.
Well, I wouldn't tell them if I were you. I don't believe they'd awfully like it.
I ought to be frightened because I'm so dependent on you. But I'm not, because I know, not just with my mind or my heart, but with every nerve in me, how good you are.
Oh, darling, you really are exaggerating. If you go on like this, I shall send you to your room.
My precious. You can laugh at me, but I see the tears in your lovely eyes.
Maurice, I'm a very weak, a very imperfect and a very sinful woman.
You silly little ass.
Why are you saying all this to me just tonight?
I should never have mentioned it, only I wanted to tell you that it's you who've given me the courage to carry on. I'm not unhappy. I don't know how many years I shall hang on, but if you'll help me, darling, I think I can make a pretty good job of it. I owe everything to you. Nothing matters to me very much when I know I shall see you tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that, and always.
Maurice, I'm unworthy of such love. I'm so ashamed. I'm so selfish. I'm so thoughtless.
Never.
Why did you make me go out tonight? Did you think it was any pleasure to me?
I didn't care. I was thinking of my pleasure. I wanted you to hear again the music we'd heard together that night we got engaged. Do you remember how you cried in the second act when Tristan and Isolde sing that duet of theirs and I held your hand in the dark?
I cried because I loved you, and I was happy.
Did you cry tonight?
I don't know.
You know, that music is stunning, isn't it?
People seem to think it's above the average.
You seemed to carry it still in your eyes when you came in. Oh, they were bright and shining. They were like grey, deep pools of light. You've never looked so beautiful as you look tonight. You made the Venus de Milo look like a lump of cheese.
Go on, darling. I can bear much more in the same strain.
I could go on for weeks.
No, then I'd be afraid you were prejudiced. Go on till the sandwiches come in.
Give me your hands.
No, I won't. Let's be sensible and talk about what's going to win the Grand National.
Of course, the honest truth is that you're ever so much lovelier than when I married you. What is there that gives you this sudden new radiance?
I don't know why I should look any different from usual.
I watch your face. I know every change in it from day to day. A year ago, you had a strained, almost a hunted look. But now, lately, you've had an air that's strangely peaceful. You've gained a sort of beautiful serenity.
My poor lamb. I'm afraid that can only be due to advancing years. Soon you'll discover the first wrinkle on my forehead, and then the first white hair.
No, you must never grow old. I couldn't bear it. How cruel to think that all that beauty...
No, don't, Morris. Please.
It would have been better for both of us if I'd been killed when I crashed. I'm no use to you. I'm no use to anybody.
Morris, how can you say that? Don't you know how desperately afraid I was when they told me you were hurt, and how relieved, how infinitely thankful when they told me at last that you would live?
They should never have let me. Why didn't they put me out of my misery? It only wanted an injection, a little stronger than usual. Yes, that was the cruelty, to bring me back to life. Cruel to me and 10 times more cruel to you.
I won't let you say it. It's not true. It's not true.
I think I could have borne it if we'd had a child. Oh, Stella, if we'd only had one, I could think to myself that it was you and me. And you would have something to console you. After all, it's a woman's destiny to have children. You wouldn't have felt that you'd entirely wasted your life.
But, Morris, my dear, I don't feel I've wasted my life. You're not yourself tonight. You're ill and tired. What's come over you?
I love you, Stella. I wanted to take you in my arms as I used to. I want to press my lips to yours and see your eyes close and your head fall back and feel your dear, soft body grow tense. Oh, Stella. Stella, I can't bear it.
Morris, darling. Don't cry.
I can't. What a damned fool I am. Give me a handkerchief.
Here. My dear, you did frighten me.
It's what they call a nerve storm. It's lucky it was only you here. It would have been a pretty kettle of fish if Nurse Wayland had seen me like that.
It would have been a much prettier kettle of fish if I'd seen you clinging to her.
Say, you haven't got a mirror, have you?
My angel, how do you imagine I apply lipstick? Here.
For an intrepid aviator, I look rather tear-stained, if I may say so.
Let me powder your nose, then. You can't think what a comfort it is after you've been upset.
Go on with you. No, you can give me a whiskey and soda if you like.
All right, but I'll powder mine.
I feel like a house on fire now.
I wish someone would explain to me how it is that a dab of powder can in the twinkling of an eye reduce a woman's nose from an unwieldy lump to a dear little thing that no one can deny is her best feature.
These are the miracles of science that we read about.
Now I'll get your whiskey and soda.
Ah, here's Colin. I'll have a glass of champagne instead.
I'm afraid I've been an awful time.
I knew you couldn't be trusted in the cellar by yourself. We were just going to send a search party after you.
Well, first I couldn't find anything to break the ice with, and then I couldn't find the nippers to cut the wire. Then I thought I might as well put the car away. I didn't want to leave it outside all night.
Meanwhile, Stella is famishing.
Nurse Wayler's just coming. She's making some sandwiches with grilled bacon. They smell a fair treat.
Here she is. That is kind of you, Nurse. If there's anything I adore, it's bacon sandwiches.
I haven't brought any knives and forks. I thought you could eat with your fingers.
Heavenly.
I just bolt up and change my coat.
Well, I'm not going to wait for you.
All right, go right ahead. But leave me my fair share, or else all is over between us.
Where are the others? Dr. Harvester, come and eat a sandwich before it gets cold.
I don't think I'll wait to see you people make pigs of yourselves. I think I'll turn in.
Aren't you going to have a drink with us?
I don't think I will, if you don't mind. I'm rather tired.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris. But there's nothing to stay up for if you're tired.
I'll wheel you to your room.
You might look in on your way up to bed, Stella.
Yes, rather. But I shan't disturb you if you're asleep.
I shan't be asleep. I've got a bit of a head. I'll just lie still in the dark. It'll go away.
Did I hear you calling me?
You did. Morris is going to bed.
Oh, I'm so glad it's fearfully late. Good night, old boy. Sleep well.
Good night, Mother. Bless you.
Well, let me give you a hand, Nurse.
Oh, I can manage perfectly, thank you. I'm so used to wheeling the invalid bed, and he weighs nothing.
Never mind. Let me push him in. I'd like to.
Oh, let the man do something for his money, Nurse. You bring me drops and me powder puff, dearie.
Don't be long, Doctor, or the sandwiches will be stone cold.
Right.
Morris is rather nervy tonight.
Yes, I noticed it.
I'm sorry I went to the opera.
Oh, my dear, you go out so little.
I haven't the inclination, really.
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid you're awfully tired.
Oh, dead.
Well, why don't you eat something?
No, I'll wait till the others come.
Whatever happens, darling, I want you to know that I'm deeply grateful for all that you have done for Morris.
Why do you say that? You don't think he's any worse?
No, I think he's just about the same as usual.
You startled me. I don't know why you should suddenly say a thing like that.
Mm-hmm. Is there any reason why I shouldn't?
It sounded strangely ominous.
Well, I feel I'd like you to know that I realize what a great sacrifice you've made for him for so many years. You mustn't think that I've taken it as a matter of course.
Oh, don't. If there was anything I could do to make things a little easier for Morris, I was anxious to do it.
After all, you didn't marry him to be the helpmate of a hopeless cripple.
One takes the rough with the smooth.
Well, you're a very young and very beautiful woman. You have the right to live your life just as everyone else has. For 6 years now, you've given up everything to be the sole comfort of a man who is your husband only because a legal ceremony has joined you together.
No, because love has joined us together.
Oh, my poor child, I'm so desperately sorry for you. Whatever the future may have in store, I shall never forget your courage, your self-sacrifice, and your patience.
I don't understand what you mean.
Don't you?
Hello. Where are the others?
Morris has gone to bed. Dr. Harvest is just coming.
Now, come on, children, and sit down and have something to eat.
I'll pour out some wine, shall I?
Lovely sandwiches.
Nurse Whalen makes them very well, doesn't she?
Marvellously. Oh, Doctor, if you don't hurry up, you'll be too late.
I'll just have a sandwich and swallow one glass and bolt. It's only old time, and I've got to be up bright and early in the morning.
Was Morris all right?
Oh, fairly. He's a bit down tonight for some reason. I don't know why. He was in great spirits earlier in the evening.
Oh, I expect he's just tired. He would sit up.
He says he's got a headache. I've left him a sleeping draught that he can take if he can't get off or wakes in the night and feels restless.
I'll go in and see him before I go to bed. If he can only get a good rest, I'm sure he'll be his usual self tomorrow.
Sit with him a little, Stella.
Of course I will.
Well, I must be off. Good night, Mrs. Tablet. I've had a jolly evening.
Well, I'll come and see you to the door, then I shall go up to bed.
Thank you.
Good night, children.
Good night.
Good night, Colin, dear. And don't stay up too late, either of you.
And put out the lights and see that the windows are properly closed and the safety catches in place. I will, Mother.
You see how these boys treat me?
Yeah.
They've no respect for their aged mother.
Certain amount of restrained affection, however.
Oh, bless you, my dears, now and always.
Good night.
Good night, Doctor. We shall see you in a day or two, I suppose.
Oh, I expect so.
Good night, Doctor.
I'll see you out.
Stella. Stella.
Oh, Colin.
Oh, my poor darling.
What shall I do? Colin, what have we done?
Darling.
Morris was so strange tonight, I couldn't make him out. I was almost afraid he suspected.
Impossible.
He must never know. Never. I'd do anything in the world to prevent it.
I'm so terribly sorry.
We're in a hopeless pass. Hopeless. Why did you ever love me? Why did I ever love you?
Stella.
Oh, I'm so ashamed.
Major Laconda.
Oh, how do you do?
My dear boy, what an awful thing. I'm absolutely horrified. I've only just this minute heard.
It's nice of you to have come.
I'd been playing golf. Someone told me at the clubhouse when I got in. I could hardly believe it.
I'm afraid it's true all the same.
But Morris seemed comparatively well last night.
Anyhow, no worse than usual.
I thought him in such good spirits. He was full of fun. He was cracking jokes.
Yes, I know.
Well, Blake came up when I was standing at the bar and said to me, I say, have you heard that poor Morris Tabrett died last night? By George, it gave me a shock. You know, when one isn't as young as one was, it always gives one a turn.
I suppose it does.
Blake hadn't heard any of the details. Was he taken suddenly worse in the night?
No, he said he was rather tired. It was getting a bit late, you know. He seemed all right, though.
Did he just die in his sleep?
I suppose so.
Ah, that's the best way, isn't it? We'd all give something to know for certain that when our time came, we'd pass out like that.
He can't have felt ill, or he'd have rung. There's a bell push under his pillow, and it rings in Nurse Whalen's room. She'd have been down like a flash if there'd been a sound.
She heard nothing?
Nothing.
When did she find out, then?
Well, you see, sometimes if he'd had a poorish night, he slept rather late in the morning, and he was always allowed to sleep on.
Yes.
You know what nurses are. However rotten a night you've had, they come bustling in at the crack of dawn. You must be washed and have your hair brushed.
Oh, don't I know it. I never know which I dread most, an attack of malaria or a really efficient nurse.
Yes, but Nurse Whalen's really a very good sort.
Huh? Oh, I know. It struck me that she was a thoroughly nice girl.
Yes, but when she first came, she wanted to get Morris ready for the day, as she called it, at 8 o'clock every morning. Well, Stella put her foot down. She said she didn't want to interfere with anything else, but on that point she insisted, and Nurse Whalen could either knuckle under or go.
Quite right, but go on.
Well, we were just finishing breakfast this morning when Nurse Whalen came in. I noticed she was very white. She said she'd just been in to Morris. Stella got right up on her hind legs. I won't have it, she said. I've forbidden you to go in till he rings. Never seen Stella in such a passion. I saw Nurse Whalen was trembling. She looked all funny, scared, you know. But not of Stella. Is anything the matter, Nurse? I asked. She gave a sort of cry and clenched her hands. I'm afraid he's dead, she said.
Good Lord, how awful.
Stella gave a sort of gasp and then went into a dead faint.
Your poor mother.
Mother was wonderful. You know how when half a dozen things happen at a time, you seem to see them all separately and yet together.
Yes.
I sprang forward to help Stella, and I saw Mother sitting at the table with a piece of toast in her hand. She never made a sound. She seemed all of a sudden to become an old, old woman.
But why didn't the fool break it to you more gently?
Then Mother stood up. She got hold of herself quicker than any of us. I never knew she had such nerve.
Oh, she's a woman in 1,000. I know that.
You'd better go for Dr. Harvester. She said to me, I'll never get the sound of her voice out of my ears.
Hold on, old man. It's no good you going to pieces. Don't tell me any more if it upsets you.
No, I'm all right. So I got the car and brought him back with me. He said he thought poor Morris had been dead for a good 2 hours.
Did he say what had happened?
Thinks it may have been an embolism or perhaps heart failure.
How about Stella?
She's all right, thank heaven. But did she give me a fright?
I don't wonder.
Harvester wanted her to go to bed, but she wouldn't. She's in Morris's room now.
But what about your mother?
Harvester's with her. He had to go and see some patients, but he came back again just before you arrived. Here he is.
Hello, Major.
This is a very sad business, Doctor.
Well, it's naturally been a dreadful shock to Mrs. Tabret and Stella.
How is Mrs. Tabret?
Oh, she's bearing up wonderfully. She's very much upset, but she's trying not to show it.
I wonder if she'd like to see me.
I'm sure she would.
Shall I run up and see?
It would be very kind of you, Colin. Oh, say that if she doesn't want to be bothered with me, she has only to say so. I shall quite understand.
All right.
You know, I've known Mrs. Tabret for over 30 years. Her husband was in the Indian Civil.
Yes, she told me.
They were almost the first people I got to know at all well when I went out to India. She's one of the best, you know. She always was. Everybody liked her.
Well, of course, I've seen a good deal of her during the last 5 years. She's really been wonderful. So has Stella, for that matter.
I could wish the end hadn't come quite so suddenly.
Oh, why? It's much better that he should have passed out like that rather than get inflammation of the lungs or something of that sort that he just hadn't the strength to fight against.
Oh, so far as he was concerned, yes, I was thinking of his mother and Stella.
Oh, hello, nurse. I thought you were having a rest.
Good morning, nurse.
Good morning, Major. I'm glad you came round. Mrs. Tabret will be glad to see you.
I told you to go and lie down, nurse.
I couldn't. I was too restless.
I'm afraid it's been as great a shock to Nurse Wayland as to the rest of us. After all, you've been looking after Morris for a long time.
Yes, it's been a great shock to me. He was a dear. One couldn't help admiring him. He bore his terrible misfortune with so much courage.
He was splendid. There's no doubt about that.
I naturally grew attached to him. He was always so gay and so grateful for what one did for him.
I suppose you'll try to get a good long holiday before you take another job.
I haven't made any plans yet.
To tell you the truth, you're looking all in.
Oh, am I?
Now, you must try not to take it too hard.
A nurse naturally doesn't like to lose a patient, especially so unexpectedly.
It was always on the cards that he'd go out suddenly.
Like a candle that you blow out when you don't want it anymore. Where does the flame go then?
My dear, I'm afraid you're taking poor Morris's death a good deal more to heart than is quite wise.
Did you think he was only a case to me? Even a nurse is human. Strange as it may seem, she has a heart like other people.
Of course she has a heart. But it doesn't do her or her patients any good if she allows her emotions to get the better of her common sense.
Does that mean you think I've been inefficient?
Of course not. Heaven knows you never spared yourself. Well, perhaps you've been trying to do a little too much for your strength. Now, you take my advice, my dear, and go for a holiday. What you want is a real rest.
What is it, in your opinion, that Morris Tabret actually died of?
Heart failure.
Everybody dies of heart failure.
Of course. But that's as good a thing as any to put on the death certificate.
Are you going to have a post-mortem?
No. Why should I? It's quite unnecessary.
I don't agree with you.
I'm sorry, but it's my affair. If I'm prepared to sign the death certificate, I don't know that anyone else has any right to say anything about it.
You've told me half a dozen times that Morris Tabret might have lived for years.
So he might. I can tell you now that it's a blessing for everybody concerned with him that he didn't.
Dr. Harvester, Morris Tabret was murdered.
What are you talking about?
Do you want me to repeat it? Morris Tabret was murdered.
Rubbish.
I dare say you're not quite yourself this morning, nurse. It's very natural, but you must try to be reasonable. You oughtn't to say things that you can't possibly mean.
I'm in complete possession of my senses, Major Leconda, and I know perfectly well what I'm saying.
Do you mean to say that you intended that statement to be taken literally?
Quite.
It's a very serious one, you know.
I'm aware of that.
It's grotesque.
You've known me for 5 years, Dr. Harvester. Have I ever given you to imagine that I'm a neurotic or hysterical woman, given to talking in a wild and exaggerated way?
No, but...
Now, let's listen to what Nurse Wayland has to say. Do you mean by any chance that you're dissatisfied with the way your patient was treated by Dr. Harvester?
By George, that never occurred to me. Is that it, Nurse? Now, don't hesitate to say anything you want to. I shan't be in the least offended.
So far as I could judge, you did everything for Maurice Tabritt that medical skill could do.
Well, Nurse Wayland.
I'm a trained nurse, Major Leconda. You can't imagine that if Maurice Tabritt had died as the result of an error in treatment on Dr. Harvester's part, I should be so heartless as to distress the relatives by mentioning it.
Well, I don't want to seem flippant on such an occasion, but I am forced to say that your magnanimity overwhelms me, Nurse Wayland.
You can be flippant or condescending or sarcastic, Dr. Harvester. It means nothing to me.
I'm sure it'll do no harm if we're all civil to one another, at least for a little while longer.
I've made a definite charge, and I stick to it.
The charge being that some person or persons unknown murdered Maurice Tabritt.
Yes.
But, my dear, why should anyone want to murder poor Maurice?
That, at present, is no business of mine.
Now, look here, Nurse. You know just as well as I do that everyone connected with him was devoted to Maurice. No one was ever more surrounded with love and affection than he was. It's incredible that anyone should even have wished him harm.
Whatever I may think or may not think, I am at liberty to keep to myself. I am not in the witness box.
The witness box? Do you already see yourself giving sensational evidence at the Old Bailey?
I can honestly say that I can imagine nothing more hateful than the notoriety if I were obliged to appear in court.
Well, there'd be notoriety, all right. Oh, come now, Nurse Wayland. You know just as well as I do that Maurice died of natural causes. What on earth is the use of making a fuss and getting everyone upset?
If he died of natural causes, a post-mortem will prove it, and then I shall have nothing more to say.
I'm not going to have a post-mortem. You know how the relatives hate it.
Are you afraid of what it will show?
Of course not.
I warn you that if you sign the death certificate, I shall go straight to the coroner and make a protest.
I should have thought the Tabritts had had enough to put up with.
Major Leconda, you were in the Indian police, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
You ought to know about such things. Will you tell me what is the duty of a nurse who has reason to believe that her patient has come to his death by foul play?
I suppose her duty is quite clear. But I think she should be very sure that her reasons are valid before she exposes to distress and publicity a family that has treated her with unvarying kindness.
What are your reasons, anyway? You've made a charge, but to the best of my recollection, you haven't given us an inkling of what it's based on.
If you'd been willing to have a post-mortem, nothing need have been said till we knew the results of it. But you've put me with my back to the wall. Major Leconda is right. Everyone in this house has treated me with the greatest consideration. I do owe it to them to make no charges that may concern them behind their backs.
Well, does that mean you want them sent for?
Please.
I think it's best. You've been so definite, Nurse Wayland, that neither Dr. Harvester nor I can keep the matter to ourselves. However distressing it may be, I think Morris's family should know what you have to say.
I'm quite prepared to tell them. In point of fact, I think Mrs. Tabritt is just coming.
Where is Stella?
Would you want her too?
I think it's better.
Oh, I'll see if I can find her.
I believe she's in Morris's room.
Don't judge me till you've heard all I have to say, Major Leconda.
Miss Wayland, I happen to be a very old friend of the Tabritts and deeply attached to Mrs. Tabritt. I regret that you should think it your duty at this moment of all others to add to their great sorrow. I can only hope that you'll be shown not to have been justified.
In that case, you will have good reason to throw me out of the house, bag and baggage.
It's not my house, Miss Wayland, and I doubt whether Colin Tabritt would be willing to depute to me that pleasant task.
I'm just as glad to know who are my friends and who are my enemies.
Here's Mother.
My dear old friend.
I felt that I must come and see you for a moment, my dear. I'm sure you know how deeply I sympathize with you. But I wanted to tell you that if in any way I can be of service to you...
It was very kind of you to come, and just like you.
I'm relieved to see that you're bearing so bravely what must have been a bitter blow.
Well, I'm trying to put my own feelings away, out of sight and mind. I want only to think that my son has ended his long martyrdom. He was not meant to live on a bed of sickness. I will not weep because he is dead. I will rejoice because he is free.
Here she is, Major.
Dr. Harvester told me you were here and wanted to see me.
Stella, I wanted first of all to tell you how much I feel for you in your sad loss.
Thank you, Major. Morris was never afraid of death. He didn't attach very much importance to it. He told me that he didn't wish me to wear mourning for him. He wanted me to go about and do things exactly as if he were alive.
He loved you so much, Stella. He put your happiness above everything.
I know.
Those lines of Stevenson's keep ringing in my ears. Home is the sailor, home from sea.
And the hunter home from the hill. They're very moving to us who've spent our lives in distant places.
You'll be leaving us very soon now, I suppose, Nurse?
I suppose so.
I want to thank you for everything you did for Morris, and I want you to know how deeply grateful I am to you.
I did no more than my duty.
Oh, no. You did much more than that. If it had been only your duty, you could never have anticipated Morris's wants.
Your husband was a very easy patient. He was always anxious not to give trouble.
I've got a little plan that I wanted to tell you about. I've talked it over with Mrs. Tabrett, and she very much approves of it. You've had a long and hard time here, and your month's holiday a year has been very little rest. You've often talked to me about your sister in South Africa, and I know how much you've wanted to travel. If you'll allow me, I should like to make it possible for you to go out there and have a good time.
I don't think I understand what you mean.
Well, my dear, a nurse's salary is never very large. I know that Morris has left me everything he had, and it would be dear of you if you would let me make you a present of a few £100, so that you could go for a nice long journey and need not think of earning your living for a while.
Do you think that I would take money from you? Is that what you take me for?
But what on earth is the harm of it? Come, Nurse, don't be unreasonable. You know I don't want to offend you.
What I've done, I've been paid for. If I wasn't satisfied with the payment I received, I only had to go.
Nurse, what is the matter? What have I said?
You mustn't take what Nurse Wayland says too literally. She really isn't herself today.
No, Harvester, it's no good taking up that attitude. The position is much too serious. Stella.
Yes?
I've got something very unpleasant to tell you. I would sooner not have added to your present trouble, but I'm afraid it can't be avoided.
What is it?
Nurse Wayland is not satisfied that Morris died from heart failure.
But if Dr. Harvester says so, surely he knows best.
I'm prepared to sign the death certificate. I have no doubt in my mind of the cause of death.
Nurse Wayland thinks there ought to be a post-mortem.
Never. Never. Poor Morris's body has suffered enough. I won't have him cut about to satisfy an idle curiosity. I absolutely refuse.
I understand that an autopsy cannot be held except with the consent of the next of kin.
Or on the order of the coroner.
What does she mean by that?
I'm afraid she means that if you persist in your refusal, she'll go to the proper authority and make the statement she has already made to Dr. Harvester and me.
What is this statement?
Do you wish to repeat it, Nurse Wayland?
Not particularly. I have no objection to your doing so.
Do you really insist on going through with this, Nurse? What you said to the Major and me was more or less confidential, wasn't it? If anything further is said, the matter must necessarily go out of our control. I think you should consider the consequences of your attitude and the harm that may arise.
I can't keep silent. I should never forgive myself.
Nurse Wayland states that Morris's death was not due to his illness, but to some other cause.
I'm dreadfully sorry, but I don't understand. What other cause could have brought about his death?
She says he was murdered.
Murdered?
Oh, Morris, Morris.
You must be mad, Nurse.
Harvester and I have pointed out to her that he was regarded by everyone connected with him with the greatest affection.
But it's preposterous.
After the first shock, I'm almost inclined to laugh. Really, Nurse, you must be very nervous and overwrought to have got such an idea in your head. Is that why you were so funny when I asked you to take a year's holiday?
I had no wish that the matter should go so far now. If Dr. Harvester had agreed to my suggestion of having a post-mortem, nothing need have been said till it was discovered if my suspicions were justified or not.
Willing to wound and yet afraid to strike, Nurse Wayland?
You forced me into this position, Dr. Harvester. I only did my duty in telling you my very grave suspicions, and the moment I did, you took up a definitely hostile attitude towards me.
Well, if you want to know, I thought you silly, nervous, and hysterical. Good heavens, I've been in practice long enough to know how wildly people talk. I should be kept pretty busy if I paid any attention, for instance, to what one woman says about another.
Or is it that you're frightened to death of a scandal? You know that notoriety does a doctor no good, and you think it would hurt your practice if anything got into the papers. You don't want to have a post-mortem, because if there is anything, you don't want to know about it. Deny it if you can.
Well, I admit I shouldn't welcome publicity, but I can honestly say that if it were my duty, I shouldn't let my own interests stop me from doing it.
All that is neither here nor there. Nurse Wayland presumably has some grounds for her statement.
Yes, she has. I thought it better she should speak before all concerned.
It was my wish to do so. I don't want to do anything underhand.
Go on, Nurse Wayland.
Mr. Morris often had bouts of sleeplessness. Dr. Harvester had prescribed various sedatives, but he found that chlorelin was the one he supported best. That's true, isn't it?
Quite true. I explained to Morris the danger of his growing dependent on drugs and begged him not to take a dose without my permission, or Nurse Wayland's.
I'm quite sure that he never did.
So am I. He was very sensible and he understood my point. He certainly wasn't lacking in self-control.
Will you tell Major Leconda what instructions you gave me last night?
He was excited and wrought up. I asked Nurse Wayland to give him a tablet and told him that if he woke in the night, he could take it. I thought he'd probably drop off for half an hour or so and then wake up and not be able to get to sleep again.
I dissolved a tablet in half a glass of water and put it by his side. I noticed that there were only 5 tablets left in the bottle, and I made up my mind to order some more. This morning, the bottle was empty.
That's very strange.
Very.
How did you happen to notice?
I was tidying up. I thought it better to put away all the medicines and dressings and so on.
Would 5 tablets have a fatal effect?
6. I left 1 dissolved in water by the side of his bed.
Yes, there's little doubt that the effect would be fatal.
It's all incredible. It's surely much more likely that someone took them for his own use.
Are you absolutely sure that last night the bottle contained 5 tablets?
Absolutely. If anyone took them for his own use, it must have been after I went to bed.
But no one went into Morris's room last night after that but me. I went in to say good-night to him.
How do you know that no one else went into his room?
Who could have? There was only Colin and Mother.
You went upstairs, Millie, as I was letting myself out.
Yes, I was very tired. I didn't see any reason to wait while Colin and Stella and the doctor ate a bacon sandwich.
And you didn't go into Morris's room last night, Colin?
No, why should I? I don't need a sleeping draught to make me sleep.
You're not under the impression that I took the tablets, I suppose, Nurse Wayland?
If you had, you could presumably produce at least 4 of them. Believe me, if you'd taken 25 grains of chlorelin at midnight, you wouldn't be standing there now.
The fact remains that 5 tablets disappeared last night. Where are they?
There's always the possibility that they were taken maliciously by someone who wanted to make trouble.
Do you mean me, Dr. Harvester? What do you think I can get out of making trouble? Really, I don't know how such a stupid idea can have crossed your mind. Why should I have asked you to have a post-mortem if I knew for certain, as I must if I'd taken the tablets out of sheer malice, that it would discover nothing?
Isn't it possible that they could have been taken by somebody this morning?
Who?
Well, the housemaid, for instance.
Chlorelin is not a very common drug. I shouldn't have thought a housemaid would ever have heard of it. It's not as though it were aspirin.
I don't know about that. There have been cases in the papers. It's not safe to take it for granted that a housemaid wouldn't have got into the habit of taking something when she couldn't sleep.
Well, it's very easy to make sure. It's Alice who did Morris's room. Let's send for her.
No, that is unnecessary. She was frightened of the idea of going in. I told her she need not and said I would clean up the room and put everything to rights myself. I'm quite sure that she has not been in this morning.
What are we to do, Mother?
You must do exactly what you think fit.
Doctor, is it possible that Morris can have died from chlorelin poisoning?
I've told you that I am satisfied that death was due to natural causes.
I wasn't asking that.
Yes, of course it's possible, but I don't for an instant believe it.
I know that this must add awfully to your grief, Mrs. Tabret. I can't tell you how sorry I am. It seems dreadful that I should have to repay all your kindness to me by increasing your troubles.
My dear, I'm quite ready to believe that you'll do nothing and say nothing but what you think is right.
I'm all confused. It's come as such a dreadful shock. Nurse, do you really think that Morris died of an overdose of his sleeping draught?
I do.
It's awful.
I think I should tell you that when I found the tablets were missing, I looked in the glass in which I dissolved the one I'd prepared for him. There was still about a dessert spoonful of liquid in the bottom of it. I have put it aside, and I suggest that it should be analysed.
You are wasted in your profession, Nurse Wayland. You have all the makings of a detective.
But wouldn't a draught in which half a dozen tablets had been dissolved be very unpalatable?
Oh, it would be rather bitter. I suppose if one swallowed it down at a gulp, one would hardly notice until one had already drunk it.
It all sounds very circumstantial. I'm afraid there's a dreadful probability in Nurse Wayland's story.
But, my dear, it's absurd. Who on earth would have thought of murdering Morris?
Oh, that, yes. I wasn't thinking of that. Nurse Wayland can't seriously think that anyone deliberately gave Morris an overdose of his sleeping draught. But I'm beginning to be desperately afraid that perhaps he took it himself.
Suicide?
He wasn't himself last night. He was very strange. I'd never seen him so nervy.
Was there any reason for that?
I'm afraid so. You see, I'd been to Tristan, and we'd seen it together the night we got engaged. It upset him to think of the past.
Did he speak of suicide?
No.
Has he ever done so?
Never. I don't believe it had entered his head.
What made you think he was upset last night?
He did a thing he'd never done before. He cried. He cried in my arms.
Why, exactly?
Really, Nurse Wayland, there are some things I can't tell you. What passed between my husband and myself was between ourselves. It concerned nobody but us.
I beg your pardon. I should have thought it better for your own sake to be frank.
What do you mean? Are you accusing me of holding something back?
I'm not accusing anybody.
Stella, my dear, I won't ask you anything that is painful for you to answer. But there is just this. If there's anything in what Miss Wayland says, I suppose there'll have to be an inquest. The coroner will certainly ask you if your husband said anything at all that might indicate that suicide was in his mind.
He said it would have been better if the accident had killed him outright. But he wasn't thinking of himself. He was thinking of me.
That's very important.
Oh, Nurse, don't be hard on us. Don't be vindictive because I've been rather sharp with you. My nerves are all on edge today. After all, it's rather natural, isn't it? If poor Morris did take an overdose of something, can't you square it with your conscience to say nothing about it? He had so little to live for. Can't you spare us the distress and horror of a post-mortem and an inquest?
The question is if Dr. Harvester is still willing to sign the death certificate.
I think Nurse Wayland may very well have been mistaken about the tablets. I can see no reason why I shouldn't.
But you see, I'm quite convinced that Morris Tabret did not commit suicide.
For what reason?
Well, here's one of them.
Yes?
There was a little liquid still in the glass from which he drank, about a dessert spoonful. You remember I mentioned that?
Yes.
Surely, if a man were going to commit suicide, he would drink the entire contents of the glass, either in one gulp or two. He wouldn't risk making a bad job of what he was about by leaving something at the bottom, least of all a man like Morris Tabret.
That seems very far-fetched to me.
I must say, it seems rather a small point.
Besides, the stuff hasn't been analysed yet.
Is your conviction based on nothing more than that?
No, it is not. Although Morris Tabret was very good, and I didn't believe he would ever take a tablet without leave, one knows that it's very easy to get into the habit of drug-taking, and then you can't be certain about anyone. Isn't that so, Dr. Harvester?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Sometimes he was terribly depressed. I didn't think it wise to let him have within reach the power of putting an end to himself.
I never saw him depressed.
I know you didn't. You never saw anything.
Nurse Wayland, what have I done to you? Why do you talk to me like that? Your face is all twisted with hate of me. I don't understand. I'm beginning to be frightened of you. What sort of a woman are you that we've had in this house for 5 years?
Now, there's nothing to be frightened of, darling.
Because he joked and laughed when you were there. Did it never occur to you that there were moments when he was overwhelmed with black misery?
Poor lamb, why did he insist on hiding it from me?
His one aim was to make his suffering easy for you to bear. Whatever pain he had, he hid from you so that you shouldn't have the distress of being sorry for him.
You make me feel that I was so cruel to him.
Everything had to be hidden from you. When you were coming, the medicine bottles and the dressings had to be put away so that there should be nothing to remind you that there was anything the matter with him.
I would willingly have done everything for him that you did. It was his most earnest wish that I shouldn't concern myself with the horrid part of his illness.
That's true, nurse. I'm sure that Stella did Morris most good by answering him back in the same strain when he chaffed and when he laughed, laughing with him.
I was nothing. I was only his paid nurse. He didn't try to hide from me the despair that filled his heart. He didn't have to pretend to me. He didn't have to be good-tempered or amusing with me. He could be morose, and he knew I wouldn't mind. He could quarrel with me and then say he was sorry if he'd hurt me and know that he couldn't hurt me. You only saw the white mask of the clown. I saw his naked, tortured, triumphant soul.
What are you telling us, Nurse Wayland?
I'm telling you the truth at last.
I wonder if you know what strange truth it is.
But, nurse, what you've been saying suggests that he did at least have moments of despair when he must have thought of suicide. We know that he was overwrought last night. If his death was not due to natural causes, surely it's extremely likely that he brought it about himself.
It was just one of those moments that I was on my guard against. The chlorine was kept in the bathroom on an upper shelf that he couldn't possibly have got at. I had to stand on a chair myself to reach it.
If a man is determined to do a thing, he can often surmount difficulties that others would have thought insuperable.
Ask Dr. Harvester if it would have been possible for Maurice Tabrick to cross the room and go into the bathroom and stand up on a chair.
He had absolutely no power in the lower part of his body. His back was broken by the accident, and the spinal cord terribly injured.
Couldn't he have crawled into the bathroom?
No, I'm bound to admit that is absolutely out of the question.
If he'd got into the bathroom, couldn't he have fished down the bottle with a stick or something?
Perhaps.
Oh, why do you say that, Dr. Harvester? You know that he couldn't sit upright without help.
I'm not so anxious to put the worst construction on everything as you seem to be, Nurse Wayland.
And if he'd got the bottle down, how could he have put it up in its place again?
Oh, after all, we don't know yet that Morris died of an overdose of chloroform.
The matter can't be left like this, Harvester. I'm afraid there'll have to be an inquest.
Yes, obviously I can't sign the death certificate now. I shall have to communicate with the coroner.
I'm sorry, Dr. Harvester.
I bet you are. I suppose you think it's very self-seeking of me not to want to be mixed up in a scandal. I suppose I ought to laugh at the prospect of smashing up a practice that I paid good money for and have spent 7 years in building up.
Oh, come now, it's not going to be as bad as that. For a hopeless invalid to take an overdose of his sleeping draught is not so uncommon as to excite much comment.
Dr. Harvester knows as well as I do that if Maurice Tabrick died of an overdose of chlorine, he couldn't have taken it himself. There's only one word for it, and you all know it. It's murder!
I'm absolutely convinced that he died of natural causes. I can't offer an explanation of the disappearance of those blasted tablets, but there must be an explanation.
The most likely one is that Nurse Wayland was mistaken. And surely it's only reasonable to suppose that if anyone had taken out half a dozen tablets, he would have put others in their place. Aspirin or chloride of potash or something, so that they wouldn't be missed.
People don't think of everything. It's only because a murderer makes some mistake that he's caught.
But hang it all, no one commits a murder without a motive. No one had the smallest reason to wish Morris dead.
How do you know?
Oh, good Lord, how do I know that 2 and 2 are 4? I know that everybody was devoted to him. And with reason. He was the best fellow in the world.
Did you know that his wife was going to have a baby?
You fiend.
Stella.
I suspected it last night when she nearly fainted. This morning, I knew for certain.
What do you mean? Are you accusing me of having murdered my husband?
Is it true what she says, Stella?
It's quite true.
I'm in a very false position. I'm conscious that I'm interfering in matters that are no affair of mine.
My dear Major, I know that you're kindness itself. You've known Mrs. Tabrick for ages, and Morris and Colin when they were small boys.
All the same, you must see how difficult it is for me to ask the question that inevitably rises in one's mind.
I'll answer without your asking. Of course, it's quite impossible that Morris should have been the father of the child I'm going to have.
I am the father.
Mr. Colin, you?
Do you mean to say that it escaped your sharp eyes, nurse, that Colin and Stella were in love with one another?
Did you know?
I think nowadays the young are apt to think their elders even more stupid than advancing years generally make them.
Oh, Mother, what must you think of me?
Do you very much care?
I suppose I ought to be terribly ashamed of myself. I must be sincere. I don't want to make a pretense of remorse that I don't feel. I can no more help loving Colin than I can help the rain falling. I'm proud of the child he's given me.
You're shameless.
But you, Mother, you have every right to think that I treated Morris abominably. He's beyond the reach of pain. But I bitterly regret the pain I've caused you. I have no excuses to make for myself.
My dear, don't you remember what I said to you last night? I thanked you for all that you'd done for Morris. Did you think I was talking at random? I knew then that you were going to have a baby and that Colin was his father.
Mother, I blame myself so awfully.
You mustn't do that, darling. If a woman doesn't want a man to make love to her, she can very easily prevent it. I didn't prevent Colin from making love to me because I wanted him to. I made him love me.
Oh, Stella, how could I help loving you? I don't blame myself for that. I blame myself because when I knew I loved you, I didn't go away again.
Whatever you may think of me, Mother, and however badly you think I've behaved, I ask you to believe that I didn't give myself to Colin to gratify any passing whim. I loved him with all my heart.
My dear, I know. You say you made him love you. Well, why do you say that, except that you love him so much?
You mustn't think I didn't struggle against it. I told myself that Morris was a cripple, bedridden, sick, the victim of an unforeseen misfortune. I tried to drive Colin away. I did everything except ask him to go. I couldn't do that. I couldn't. I pretended to myself that it was on your account and on Morris's. You hadn't seen him for so long. Morris was so pleased to have him here.
Yes, it's quite true that I hadn't seen Colin for a long time, and Morris was tremendously pleased to have him here.
Oh, I don't understand you, Mrs. Tabbert. You seem to be going out of your way to find excuses for your daughter-in-law. If you knew what was going on, why didn't you stop it?
Well, I'm afraid that I shall shock you, Miss Wayland. I want to put it as delicately as I can, but it is a matter that we English have made indelicate by prudishness and hypocrisy. Stella is young, healthy, and normal. Why should I imagine she has not got the instinct that I had at her age? The sexual instinct is as normal as hunger and as pressing as the desire to sleep. Why should she be deprived of its satisfaction?
It seems to me that the modern world is obsessed by sex. After all, the answer is that you can't go without food and you can't go without sleep, but you can go without the satisfaction of your sexual appetites.
But at what price of nervous disorders and unhealthy emotions?
When Morris's accident made it impossible for him and Stella ever to live again as man and wife, I asked myself if she would be able to support so false a relationship. They had loved one another as two healthy young things do love. Their love was deep and passionate, but it was rooted in sex. It might have come about with time that it would have acquired a more spiritual character, but they didn't have the time.
May I ask how long you'd been married?
I was married to Morris about a year before he crashed.
A year? A whole year?
Out of his suffering, a new love did spring up in Morris's heart, a hungry, clinging, dependent love. I didn't know how long Stella would be content with that. I knew that her pity was infinite. I knew it was so great that she mistook it for love, and I prayed that she would never find out her mistake. She meant everything in the world to Morris. At first it was easier when we were struggling for his life, but when he settled down to being a chronic invalid, and we knew that he would never be anything else, I was seized with a great fear. I feared that the time would come when she felt she couldn't stand any longer the miserable life that was all he had to offer her. If she wanted to go, I felt we hadn't the right to prevent her, and I knew that if she went, Morris would die.
I would never have left him. It never entered my head that it was possible.
I saw the strain that it began to be on her nerves. She was as kind as ever and as gentle, but it was an effort. And what is the good you do worth unless you do it as naturally as the flowers give their scent?
I've never been given to understand that good is only good if it's easy to do.
No, I don't suppose it is. But if it's difficult, then I think it benefits the person who does it rather than the person it's done to. That is why it is more blessed to give than to receive.
Oh, I don't understand you. I think that what you say is odious and cynical.
Oh, and I'm afraid that you'll think what I'm going to say is even more cynical and odious. I find myself half wishing that Stella should take a lover.
Mrs. Tabritt.
I was willing to shut my eyes to anything so long as she stayed with Morris. I wanted her to be kind and thoughtful and affectionate to him, and I didn't care about the rest.
Oh, I had such a deep respect for you, Mrs. Tabritt. I admired you so much. I used to think that when I was your age, I'd like to be a woman like you.
When Colin came back, and after a while I realized that he and Stella were in love with one another, I did nothing to prevent the almost inevitable consequences. I didn't deliberately say it to myself in so many words. That would have shocked me. But in my heart, there was a feeling that this would make it all right for Morris. She wouldn't go now. She was bound to this house by a stronger tie than pity or kindness.
But, Millie, didn't it strike you what great dangers you were exposing them to?
I didn't care. I only thought of Morris. When they were children, I think I loved them equally, but since his accident, I haven't had room in my heart for anyone but Morris. He was everything to me. For him, I was prepared to sacrifice Colin and Stella. I hope they'll forgive me.
Oh, my dear, as though there were anything for me to forgive.
You'll only laugh at me if I say I'm shocked. I can't help it. I'm shocked to the very depths of my soul.
I was afraid you would be.
I would have gone to the stake for my belief that no unclean thought had ever entered your head. Didn't it revolt you to think that your son's wife was having an affair with a man under your roof?
Well, I suppose I'm not very easily revolted. I've lived too long abroad to think that my own standard of right and wrong is the only one possible. Perhaps we should all look upon these matters very differently if our moral rules hadn't been made by persons who had forgotten the passion and the high spirits of youth. Do you think it's so very wicked if two young things surrender to the instincts that nature has planted in them?
Did the probable result never occur to you?
A baby? Well, it persuades me of Stella's essential innocence. Otherwise, she would have known how to avoid such an accident.
You must admit, at all events, that Morris's death has come in the very nick of time to get her out of a very awkward predicament.
Nurse, what a cruel, what a heartless thing to say.
You must be very careful, Nurse. That sounds extremely like an accusation.
I wanted to accuse nobody. Oh, do me the justice to admit that I started by saying that I was not satisfied with the circumstances and thought there should be a post-mortem. That was my right and my duty. Isn't that so, Dr. Harvester?
I suppose it is.
You forced me to this. You asked me who could have a motive for murdering Morris Tabritt. In self-defence, I was obliged to tell you that his wife was going to have a child, of which he couldn't possibly be the father.
You talk of your duty, Miss Wayland. Are you sure that your motive for all this is anything more than your bitter hatred of me?
Why should I hate you? Believe me, I only despise you.
You hate me because you were in love with Morris.
How dare you say that?
You gave it away. It had often seemed to me that you were fonder of Morris than a nurse generally is of her patient, and I used to chaff him about it. It never struck me that it was serious till this morning. You were madly in love with Morris.
And if I was, what of it?
Nothing, except that it's my turn to be shocked. I think it was rather horrible and disgusting.
Yes. Yes. I loved him. Because he was so helpless and so dependent on me. I loved him because he was like a child in my arms. I never showed him my love. I would sooner have died. And I was ashamed because sometimes I thought in spite of everything he saw it. But if he saw it, he understood and was sorry for me. He knew how bitter it is to long for the love of someone who has no love to give you. My love meant nothing to him. He had no room in his heart for any love but the love of you, and you had no use for it. You think you were so kind and considerate. If you'd loved him as I loved him, you'd have seen how less than nothing was all that you did for him. I could think of 100 ways to give him happiness, and you hadn't the love to think of one.
Miss Wayland, I'm sorry for what I said just now. It was stupid of me. I suppose there is something beautiful in love of whatever kind it is. Will you let me thank you for the love you gave my husband?
No. It's an impertinence to offer me your thanks.
I'm sorry you should think that. It's quite true that I didn't love Morris, at least not with the love of a woman for a man. I often reproached myself because I couldn't. It seemed so ungrateful and so unkind. He was no more to me than a very dear friend for whom I was desperately sorry.
Do you think he wanted your pity?
I know he didn't, but pity was all I had to give him. Who was it said that pity was akin to love? There's all the world between them.
Yes, all the hideousness of sex.
And do you believe there was nothing of sex in your love for Morris? It was because I felt that there was in it an abnormal, aborted sexuality that at the first moment it gave me a little shiver of repulsion.
No, my love for that poor boy was as pure and as spiritual as my love for God. There was never a shadow of self in it. My love was compassion and Christian charity. I never asked anything but to be allowed to serve and tend him. I never touched his lips till they were cold in death. And now I've lost everything that made life lovely to me. What was he to you? What was he to his mother? To me, he was my child, my friend, my lover, my God. And you killed him! That's a lie!
Come, Nurse Wayland. You have no right to say that.
It's true, and you know it.
I know nothing of the kind. I only know that you've worked yourself into a state in which you're saying all sorts of things for which you have no justification.
My dear, I could no more have killed Morris than I could walk a tightrope. Doesn't it occur to you that there was nothing to prevent my leaving him? Who could have blamed me?
Oh, how could you have lived? You haven't a penny of your own. I've heard you tell Morris 100 times that you had to mind your P's and Q's because he was your only means of livelihood.
I certainly shouldn't have repeated a feeble little joke so often. I suppose I could have worked.
You? Do you know what it means to work for one's living? Do you think one doesn't often feel tired and ill but goes on because it's one's job? Do you think one doesn't want to go and have fun like other girls? All your life you've been petted and pampered and spoiled and you were going to have a child. How could you have worked?
You're really going too far, Miss Wayland. We can't stand here and let you insult Stella.
There was Colin, you know, Miss Wayland. I don't think he would have left me in the lurch.
He certainly wouldn't.
And what would you have had to go through before he could marry you? Not only exposure to your husband, but the divorce court. It wouldn't have been a pretty case.
It would have been horrible.
Do you think his love would have stood the test? Are you sure he wouldn't have hated you for the disgrace you thrust upon him? Men are sensitive, you know, more sensitive than women, and they're afraid of scandal.
I may not be typical of my sex. I don't think I should like it either.
You don't have to tell me that. Why are you letting me stand here and talk? Unless you think you can persuade me or bribe me into holding my tongue. Why haven't these men who are your friends and who hate me thrown me out? Because they're afraid of me. They're afraid of scandal. They're afraid of publicity. Isn't that true?
Very probably.
And you're not only afraid of scandal, you're afraid of your neck.
No, that's not true.
You were in a hopeless situation. There was only one way out of your difficulties. You know as well as I know that your treachery, your cruelty would have broken your husband's heart. You couldn't face that. You preferred to kill him.
You've known me for 5 years, Nurse Wayland. I don't know how you can think me capable of such wickedness.
Your husband trusted and loved you. He was bedridden. He was defenseless. I know that if you'd had a spark of decent feeling, you couldn't have treated him as you did. If you were capable of being unfaithful to him, you were capable of killing him.
Are you not falling into rather a vulgar error, my dear? I know that when people talk of a good woman, they mean a chaste one, but isn't that a very narrow view of goodness? Chastity is a very excellent thing, but it's not the whole of virtue. There's kindness and courage and consideration for others. I'm not sure if there isn't also humour and common sense.
Are you defending her for having been untrue to your son?
I'm excusing her, Nurse Wayland. I know she gave Morris all she could. The rest was not in her power.
Oh, I know how you look upon these things. Nothing matters very much. There's no guilt in sin and no merit in virtue.
May I tell you a little story about myself? When I was still a young woman with a husband and 2 children, I fell madly in love with a young officer who had charge of the police in my husband's district, and he fell madly in love with me.
Millie!
I'm an old woman now, and he's an elderly retired major. But in those days, we were all the world to one another. I didn't yield to my love on account of my boys. It nearly broke my heart. Now, you know, I'm very glad I didn't. One recovers from the pain of love. When I look at that funny old-fashioned Major now, I wonder why he ever excited in me such turbulent emotions. I could have told Colin and Stella that in 30 years it wouldn't matter much if they'd resisted their love. But people don't learn from the experience of others.
But you did resist.
Well, I think it was easier then, you know. For in that far distant time we attached more importance to chastity than we do now. Yes, I resisted. But because I know the anguish it was, I feel that I have the right to forgive those who are less virtuous or perhaps only more courageous than I.
Oh, my dear, you're so kind and so wise.
No, darling, I'm only so old.
Stella, Miss Wayland's accusation is very definite and must be met.
Her accusation is absurd.
Can you suggest anyone who had the slightest motive for wishing Morris was dead?
No.
Now, I'm sure you want to help us to get at the truth. You must forgive me if I ask you some embarrassing questions.
Of course.
What did you propose to do when you discovered you were going to have a baby?
I was frightened. At first I couldn't believe it. I didn't know what to do.
Did you tell anyone?
No. I was trying to screw up courage to ask Dr. Harvester what I'd better do. I didn't mind for myself. It was Morris I was thinking of.
You must have had some plan.
Oh, 100. I thought of nothing else, day and night.
I suppose you never thought of making a clean breast of it to Morris?
No, never. It would have broken his heart. He would have forgiven me. He loved me so much. But I couldn't bear that he should lose that immense belief he had in me. It meant everything to him.
You appear to have been the last person who saw him alive. Why was he upset last night?
Oh, need I tell you? It was so very private.
No, of course not. I have no right to ask you anything. Only there's something very strange about the whole thing. And for your own sake, I think it would be better if you told us everything.
He broke down because he couldn't love me as he wanted to love me. He would have so liked to have a child.
And when you said good night to him, did he make no further reference to that?
No, none. He'd quite recovered. He was in perfectly good spirits again.
What did he say?
He just asked me if I felt better. And then he said, you'd better get off to bed. And I kissed him and said, good night, darling.
How long were you in his room?
5 minutes.
Did he say that he felt sleepy?
No.
I suppose you knew where the chlorelin was kept?
Vaguely. I knew that all his bottles and things were in the bathroom. He hated his bedroom to be littered about.
Did he ask you for anything before you went?
No. There was nothing he wanted. Nurse Wayland had fixed him up quite comfortably.
You don't understand. Major Leconda is giving you an opportunity of saying that your husband asked you for the chlorelin, and you, thinking no harm, gave it to him. You saw him take out 5 or 6 tablets, and then you replaced the bottle on the shelf.
I never thought of that. That would have been quite a good way out if I'd poisoned my husband. No, Major. Morris never asked me for the chlorelin, and I never gave it to him.
May I ask a question now?
Certainly.
Why were you so upset when I came in this morning and told you I'd been into your husband's room?
When you said he was dead.
No, you didn't know he was dead then. You couldn't have known unless you had second sight.
Oh, I see what you mean now. I was angry with you for going into his room before he was called.
Are you sure you weren't afraid I'd gone into his room too soon? Supposing he'd been still alive and it had been possible to save him.
You've quite made up your mind that I murdered Morris, haven't you?
I'm not the only one.
What makes you think that?
Why do you suppose the Major gave you that loophole by suggesting that your husband asked you to give him the tablets?
You've done what you thought your duty, Miss Wayland. Well and good. If now you have other things to do, I don't think we need take up any more of your time.
I'll go. There's nothing more for me to do here. I know you all hate me, and you think I've done what I've done from unworthy motives. I started packing my things this morning. I shall be ready in 10 minutes.
Well, you must take your time, nurse.
Mrs. Tabret, I couldn't go without thanking you for all your kindness to me during the 5 years I've lived here.
My dear, you were never any trouble. It was never difficult to be kind to you.
I'm dreadfully sorry to have to repay all you've done for me by bringing this confusion and unhappiness upon you. I know you must hate me. It seems frightful, but I do ask you to believe that I can't help myself.
Oh, before we part, my dear, I would like to say, God bless you for the kindness you showed my poor Morris and for the unselfish love you bore him.
Oh, I'm so desperately unhappy.
Now, my dear, you mustn't lose your admirable self-control.
Miss Wayland, I suppose you'll leave an address. Dr. Harvester will communicate with the proper authorities, and I've no doubt they will want to get in touch with you.
I shall go and see the coroner and put the facts before him. Would you like to come with me, nurse?
No.
Well, if Mrs. Tabret doesn't mind, I'll ring up his place from here and find out if he's in.
Of course I don't mind. But before you do that, may I say something?
Of course.
I'll try to be brief. Nurse Wayland is mistaken in thinking that Stella was the last person who saw Morris alive. I saw him and spoke to him later.
You?
But was he wide awake? If he'd taken 30 grains of chlorolin, he'd have been certainly very drowsy, if not comatose.
Wait a moment, Dr. Harvester. Let me tell you my story in my own way.
I beg your pardon.
You know that Morris's room was just under mine. Well, his windows were always wide open, and when he couldn't sleep and put on his light, I could see the reflection from my window. Then I used to slip down and sit by him, and we'd put out the light and talk. He'd tell me of his great love for Stella and how anxious he was for her welfare and happiness. We'd talk of the mystery that surrounds the life of man, and often he would fall asleep and I stole softly away. We never mentioned these long conversations we had. I didn't want Stella to think that I was in any way taking her place.
My dear, I wouldn't have grudged you anything.
There was no need to. I couldn't sleep last night. There was no light in Morris's room, but I felt strangely that he was lying awake too. So I went downstairs and into the garden and looked in at his window. He saw my shadow and he said, "Is that you, Mother? I thought you might come in."
What time was that?
I don't know, perhaps an hour after you'd left. He told me that he'd taken his sleeping draught, but it didn't seem to be having any effect. He said he felt awfully wide awake. And then he said, "Mother, be a sport and give me another. It can't hurt, just for once, and I do so want to have a decent sleep."
Yes, he was very nervy last night. I suppose his usual dose wasn't any good.
Very early after his accident, I had promised Morris that if life became intolerable to him, I would give him the means of putting an end to it. And sometimes he would say to me, "Does the promise still hold?" And I answered, "Yes, dear, it holds."
Did he ask you last night?
No.
What happened then?
I knew that Stella's love meant everything to Morris. And I knew that she had none to give him because she'd given all her love to Colin. What do we, any of us, live for but our illusions? And what can we ask of others but that they should allow us to keep them? It was an illusion that sustained poor Morris in his sufferings, and if he lost it, he lost everything. Stella had done as much for him as even I, his mother, could ask of her. I was not so selfish as to demand from her the sacrifice of all that makes a woman's life worth living.
Why didn't you give me the chance?
Years ago, when for my son's sake I put aside the great love I bore to that funny old major standing there, I thought that no greater sacrifice could ever be asked of me. I know now it was nothing, for I loved Morris. I adored him. I am so lonely now that he is dead. It was a lovely dream that he dreamed, and I loved him too much to let him ever awake from it. I gave him life, and I took life away from him.
Mrs. Tabret, it's impossible. How dreadful.
I went into the bathroom and I climbed on the chair and got the bottle of chlorolin. I took 5 tablets, as you know, Nurse Wayland, and I dissolved them in a glass of water. I took it into Morris, and he drank it at a gulp. But it was bitter. He mentioned it, and I suppose that's why he left a little at the bottom of the glass. I sat by his bed, holding his hand, till he fell asleep. And when I withdrew my hand, I knew it was a sleep from which he would never awake. He dreamed his dream to the end.
Oh, Mother, what have you done? And what will be the end of this?
Oh, my dear, don't bother about me. What I did deliberately, and I am quite ready to put up with the consequences.
It's my fault. How can I ever forgive myself? What have I done?
You mustn't be silly and sentimental. You love Colin, and Colin loves you. You mustn't think about me, nor distress yourselves at what happens to me. You must go away, and in America you can marry and have your child, and you must forget the past and the dead, for you are young, and the young have a right to life, and the future belongs to them.
Mother, darling. Oh, Mother, you make me so ashamed.
My son, I love you too. I have your happiness very much at heart.
Millie. Oh, my dear, dear Millie.
Well, Nurse Wayland, you see you were quite right. Of course, I ought to have replaced the tablets by others, aspirin or chlorate of potash. But as you said just now, murderers often make mistakes, and I am not an habitual criminal.
Dr. Harvester, are you still willing to sign the death certificate?
Yes.
Then sign it. If there were ever any question, I'm prepared to swear that I left the tablets on Morris's table by his bed.
Nurse Wayland.
Isn't it a dreadful risk that you're taking, Doctor?
I don't care.
Nurse, we're so grateful to you. So infinitely grateful.
Oh, Mrs. Tabritt, I've been petty and revengeful. I never knew how mean I was.
Come, my dear. Don't let any of us get emotional. We are both of us lonely women now. Let us help one another. So long as you and I can keep our love for Morris alive in our hearts, he is not entirely dead.
In The Sacred Flame by Somerset Maugham, adapted for radio by Peter Watts, you heard Sybil Thorndyke as Mrs. Tabritt, Jill Balkan as Nurse Wayland, and Carlton Hobbs as Major Leconda. Dr. Harvester was played by Stephen Jack, Morris by John Graham, Stella by Pat Pleasance, Colin by Dennis Gocher, and Alice by Joe Manning Wilson. The recorded production was by Graham Gould. This play will be repeated on Monday afternoon at 3:15 in the home service.
The Wolves of Grapenose Point by David Hopkins, with Peter Wickham and Heather Bell.
Cold night.
It always is here.
Oh, no, not always. Sometimes in summer the weather can be delightful.
Yeah, well, coming from...
Norway.
Yeah, but north, isn't it? I mean, it means you're used to it.
Oh, no. It's not always so damp.
You been here before, have you?
Grapenose Point? Oh, yes. Whenever I have a few days off, I always come here. I like the quiet after the rig.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought. But, my friend, next time I think I'll look for brighter lights.
Not a lot of them in Scotland.
Yeah, so they tell me. Well, let's face it, oil rig's just a way of making a few bucks quick.
True, that is true.
You certainly don't do it for the laughs. Hey, look, there's another thing about this place. I don't know about you, Landstrom, but I get the distinct feeling we're not exactly welcome.
Oh, it's not that.
Then what is it?
Oh, this is a small, isolated community.
Say that again.
I can understand, perhaps. A way of life is being threatened by us by the oil rigs.
There's just a few of us coming here for a rest, that's all.
True. But they just say to themselves, this is just the start, the beginning.
Oh, yeah, maybe, but... Listen, what's that? What? Listen. What is that?
Sounds like... If I didn't know better, I heard them in Finland. But you know, I'd say that it sounds like a wolf.
Oh, dear. Hello, darling.
Sorry I'm late.
It's all right. I've been working.
Coming along well?
Bloody.
Oh, sorry I spoke.
Oh, it's par for the course roundabout now.
So they tell me. What's for dinner?
Thought you were doing it today.
I've had a hard day, woman, earning our living.
It's all ready to serve up. Go and put your feet up and have a drink, you great fat chauvinist pig.
That's better. Sounds more like my dutiful wife.
How many potatoes?
All that's going.
Your waistline, Jeff.
All that's going.
Well, don't blame me if I leave you. I like my men lean and cadaverous.
That describes all the fellas in your novels. A man could get paranoid, you know.
So many cars?
2.
Oh, well, that's...
Terrible.
I wasn't going to say that.
It is. Some guys manage 6 or 7 a day. Well, then, some guys are ambitious. Anyway, when you become a famous writer, I'll give up and live a life of luxury on your ill-gotten gains.
You'll be more than welcome.
Speaking of which, how's it going?
Why do I always get stuck on the 3rd chapter? I had a chat with Leslie about it. He said that every writer on their list has a sticking point somewhere.
Oh, there you are. Is he pleased?
Oh, he says we should manage a couple of 1,000 sales. Which isn't bad for a first novel.
Well, it sounds a lot.
Not compared with your mate.
Well, Ralph's a potboiler, isn't he?
Well, a bit of that wouldn't be too bad, would it? Could buy our yacht and spend the rest of our lives swanning about the Bahamas.
Or building our cottage at Great Nose Point.
Is that a tax haven, too?
Not that I know of. Perhaps if Scotland gets independence, who knows?
You always get the same look. Whenever you talk about Great Nose Point.
Ah, well. For a lad brought up in the suburbs of London, summers there. Oh. You know, it's funny.
What?
Sometimes, standing in that bloody showroom, all the traffic and the noise and the people, it's very hard to realise that at that precise moment of time, up there on the point, life is serene and quiet and relaxed. Is there another potato?
Morning, Mr. Garrett.
Morning to you, Willie. Those shells come in yet?
Yesterday.
Good, I'll take them now.
Right you are.
Mr. Garrett, good morning.
Mrs. Humphreys?
Come for the shells, is it?
Yes?
I was saying to Willie, you're using a lot.
Ada.
Oh, no offence, Mr. Garrett.
None taken. When you're teaching someone to shoot, you should do it properly.
Oh, I agree there. It just
Here
seems
they are,
that...
Mr. Garrett. Shall I charge them?
If you would. Thank you, Willie.
How is young James?
Very well, thank you.
I saw him out yesterday with the gun.
He's becoming very proficient. Not a lot of grown men can outshoot him on the range.
So we hear tell.
As I said, practice makes perfect. Well, thank you again. Goodbye to you both.
You shouldn't talk to him like that.
Why on earth not? He's a man like the rest of us. We don't tip our hats to the laird these days.
He's not
People
the laird.
treat him as if he is, and he stalks around as if he is. Buying the big house doesn't make him anything, you know.
I didn't say it did.
And teaching his son to shoot 12 years old.
I can't be doing with that myself.
Then you should say, a boy of 12.
None of my business.
Ah, hi there.
Oh, good day to you.
I want some writing paper. Do you carry it?
Of course. A line?
No, rather not. My name is Kyle Johnson.
How do you do?
Nice to meet you.
We haven't seen you about before, Mr. Johnson. On one of the rigs, are you?
Yep. First couple of days furlough I've had. Been staying at your public house.
Not what you're used to, I imagine.
Well, it's different, lady. I'll tell you that. Well, you must get used to it.
To what?
Well, the quiet, the solitude.
It's not that quiet. Especially now we're getting people off the rigs.
Does that bother you? It does.
Look, Mr. Johnson, it says Mr. Garrett
Oh,
says...
yeah, he's the big guy around here, right?
Of course not. He just bought the big house, that's all. Your writing paper.
Thank you. Hey, look, something I'd like to ask. That meeting tonight. I've seen the posters up for it. I mean, is that for real?
Aye.
But this is 1979. Those sort of things just don't happen.
A lot of things happen.
Yeah, but
a lot of things, Mr. Johnson.
Now, look here, young man. That sort of chat doesn't impress me. I can see that, sir. I just want to know about the car. No salesman's frills, thank you very much.
I thought that's what I was doing, sir.
Well, I just wander around and look at what else you have. On my own.
Right, sir. Any help you need?
Yes, well, I'll let you know.
Fine. Get stuffed.
Oh, hell. This I don't need.
I'm looking for an ocean-going 10-speed Mini.
I beg your pardon?
Or a mountain-climbing Rolls-Royce. Thinking of going up Everest. Must have comfort.
Ralph!
Hello, fellow.
Ralph Davis, how are you? Great to see you.
Yes, isn't it?
What the hell are you doing here? I'd have thought the Inland Revenue would be waiting on every quayside, every airfield, ready to pounce.
Oh, I'm allowed 30 days a year. So how better to spend some of it than by looking you up?
Well, it's nice. You know, we were only talking about you last night.
Yeah, really? Oh, how is Liz?
Marvellous.
Successful?
Oh, very. Well, not in your terms, mind, but...
Yeah, I know. Hasn't sold out for money and a yacht and lousy reviews. Yeah, Liz doesn't approve of me, eh?
Well, not so as you'd notice. Anyway, we weren't talking about you.
Well, you just said...
No, your name came up. It was Great Nose Point, remember?
You were talking about Great Nose Point. Well, how's that for a cue for a song?
Pardon?
Look, when are you free?
1 o'clock.
Tell us the name of a good pub. Buy your lunch. Ah, this is what I miss, a pint of English beer. Nothing like it.
Is that all you miss?
Well, a few other things, but not a lot that ostentatious wealth can't cure.
How many is it now?
Books? 6. Everyone bestsellers. 4 sold for films. $1 million events on the next one.
All right.
Better than flogging cars, eh?
Oh, all right, Ralph. A bit below the belt.
Oh, not at all, mate. As you shall see. Because, Geoffrey fella, I've got a proposition for you.
Oh?
One I think you're going to like. Tell me about Great Nose Point.
What?
Been back since we were kids?
Yeah, 6, 7 years ago.
And?
Well, it hasn't changed, if that's what you mean.
So I hear. Same wildness, same long walks around the cliffs, and the sea, and the lobster pots, and the wind, and the stone cottages, and the families who've lived there and nowhere else for 1,000 years. You still feel the same about it?
Sometimes, in the innermost parts of myself, there's a yearning. Get away. Live up there, away from the traffic and rushing and selling cars. When I say sometimes, I mean most of the time.
On your way, then.
What?
How would you like to live there?
I don't think I...
Live there? My English is still English, isn't it? I'd like you to go up and manage my island.
Your island?
That's right. You're looking at the owner of Great Nose Point.
Bloody hell.
How true. How succinctly put.
How the hell can you own it?
Because I'm stinking rich.
No, I don't mean that. I mean...
You know the island was owned by Old Man Sangster.
Yeah. Well, I remember the name. People talked about it.
Yeah, well, he hadn't been there in donkey's years, of course. Lived in South Africa. Collected the rents, the revenues.
Are there
Oh, no, not a lot. Well, some. But the outgoings threatened to get more and more, so he decided to sell out. Luckily, I saw the ad in a real estate newspaper. Lots of them over there.
So I hear.
Don't get snooty with me. I'm the man who's offering you a dream, don't forget. Anyway, as soon as I saw that, I leapt in. Well, my lawyers leapt in, and I bought it.
Just like that?
Just like that. No, I can't live there because of tax, but one day, who knows. Meanwhile, I need someone to manage it for me.
Me?
You are very quick on the uptake. You see, I want someone who loves the place as much as me. Won't allow it to get spoiled. Will be honest when he tells me what needs spending. Will look after the place as if it was me. Well?
I'll have to think about it.
Think about it? What's to think? I'll pay you a salary.
I'll have to discuss it with Liz.
Oh, she'll love it. All the time in the world. No pressure. She can ride every hour that God sends.
That's true. That's true.
So?
I'll still have to talk it over with her. But Ralph... Great Nose Point.
Good evening, Mr. Johnston.
Oh, hi, Jake. Nice evening.
It is.
Enjoying your stay?
Yeah, thanks to the ministrations of mine host.
Thank you.
You going to the meeting?
That I am.
I'll walk along with you.
You going?
Well, there's not a lot to do in the evenings around here.
No. I don't wish to be rude, but I think it's just for the local inhabitants.
I said public meeting on the posters.
Mr. Garrett seems
Mr. Garrett, does he run this island?
No, of course not.
Well, what is he then? Like one of the big boss cattle barons in the Old West? Buys a huge spread, and before you know where you are, he runs the whole country? Is that it?
Could we have some order, please? Friends? Now, we all know why this meeting has been called, so without further ado, I'll ask the Reverend Barkworth to make some opening comments.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know me as a man of God. A man who doesn't mince words. A man who says what he thinks has to be said. Many of you have approached me fearfully about what has been happening over the past few weeks. But I say there is nothing to fear. Trust in God.
We've always done that, sir, and look what's happened.
Trust in God and his way. Know that this is his will, as it was in the past, and as it will be in the future.
But what do we do about them?
Nothing. If God has so chosen to send wolves back to Great Nose Point, then that is what we must accept. And I'll tell you why. Back in time, 2 centuries ago now, Great Nose Point was, if you like, a sanctuary, a last refuge for the wolves. Here, long after they were rendered extinct elsewhere on the British Isles. You all know that at one time they were worshipped. Sheep, goats left out for them as a sacrifice.
Yeah, superstitious rubbish.
I won't agree or disagree with that sentiment. But what I will say is that God, in his infinite wisdom, has chosen this island from time immemorial as a haven for these, his creatures. And it is not for us to dissent.
Reverend Barkworth.
Yes, Jake?
What do we do about them?
I thought I'd answered that.
Well, not quite, sir. God surely didn't intend for us not to defend ourselves against them.
That's true.
Well, I say get in experts, someone from outside.
No. The Reverend Barkworth is right. I don't pretend to be a religious man, but we've only got to look at the past to know that there is a destiny for this island, and that destiny is tied in with the wolves.
But in the past, the islanders killed them.
Did they? That we don't know.
Mr. Garrett, we need you to tell us what to do.
Get in experts, I say.
And I say no. Can you imagine what would happen to this island and the life that we know and cherish if the outside world heard about this? Is that what you want to happen? Newspapers, television, sightseers. If this is any sort of sign from the past, and I don't know any more than you, but if it is, then it's telling us that we should go back to the simple ways of our forefathers. Lock our doors at night. Stay with our families. Don't venture too far off the beaten track. As the Reverend Barkworth says, that, and the loss of a few animals, is a small price to pay for preserving this one small island of sanity.
What was good enough for the God-fearing men of the past is good enough for us.
It's a hell of a step, Jeff.
Agreed. But think about it, love. Just from your point of view. Quiet, tranquility, writing away to your heart's content.
It's what you want, isn't it?
Paid? To live up there? No more flogging cars in my neat lounge suit. Yes, that's what I want.
It sounds marvellous.
Well, then...
Yes, darling. Yes.
Sure?
Sure.
Oh, that's my girl. That's my girl.
You don't believe all that, do you?
Not all of it, no.
Not all of it. He's talking as if we were back in the Middle Ages.
Is he, Mr. Johnson?
Things don't change because the world goes on. Do you believe in God?
Well...
No, a superior being, Mr. Johnson. Something or someone that controls our lives. Well, our destiny.
I guess everyone believed in something like that.
Well, then.
Yeah, but what they were talking about back there was...
There was a reason for Great Nose Point being the last place in the British Isles to have wolves. And there's a reason for them coming back now.
We don't know for certain that they ever went.
But 200 years? Now, come on, Mr. Humphreys. Look, if there are wolves here, there must...
Oh, they're here.
Well, then experts should be brought in. The outside world should be told, informed.
There.
I beg your pardon?
You've been here how long?
A couple of days.
And already you talk of the outside world, you see.
No, I don't.
This place is different. Call in outsiders and what happens? A 7 days wonder. The world at our doorstep. Everything distorted and altered.
Yeah, but at least experts would find out...
There you are.
Well, that could be anything.
Could it, Mr. Johnson? Come on, Willie. Let's get home.
Okay, just coming.
Mr. Chambers.
Yes?
I thought I recognized you. Can I come in?
Yes, of course. I know you.
Angus McCrindle.
Of course. Come in. You're the... the blacksmith on Great Nose Point. Talk of the devil. You know, this really is a coincidence.
How do you mean, sir?
Oh, I'll tell you. Look, come on in.
Oh, thank you.
Darling, this is Angus McCrindle.
Oh, hello.
Mr. McCrindle, well, Ralph and I, when we were kids, used to watch him working in his forge.
Stand for hours, you did.
Yes, just watching. The bellows, the sparks, leather apron, working in this sort of cavern.
A shed, that's all it
Oh,
was.
to us kids, magic. Are you on holiday?
No, I left some while ago.
Left?
I was made a good offer for the house.
Goodbye.
Oh, outsiders. Quite a few of them there now.
Did you want to leave?
Not really. But Jenny, well, she has always hankered for, you know...
Bright lights.
More or less. So here we are.
How did you know that Jeff was here?
I have got something to give you.
Give me?
It came through the post. Asked to give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be handed to you, you see. Given into your hand.
I don't quite understand.
Here you are, Mr. Chambers.
Oh, thank you.
I hope you will be happy when you go there. I am sure that you will be.
Yes.
Goodbye, Mr. Chambers.
But... Oh.
How odd.
Yes. Yes, very.
Open it.
Right, yeah.
Well, what is it?
It'll be from Ralph. A good luck present.
Yeah, but what is it?
A little carved wolf's head.
Well, here's luck to you all.
Cheers. Cheers. Away tomorrow, are you?
Yep.
Back to the rig?
Ah, Mr. Garrett, yes. Back to work. Back to the grind.
Oh, me too.
Back to earning your fortunes.
Yeah, we earn it.
Yes, the work is hard.
I'll say it is.
Well, I'm off to the hay. Breakfast in the morning?
Yeah, of course, yes.
Ah, great. Good night.
Yeah, good night.
You coming, Ralph?
Yes. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Nice enough, fellows. Funny, isn't it?
What's that?
How used we are to foreigners here. There was a time...
That's what the oil does for us, Lesser. And slowly things are changing. Who knows what will be happening this time next year? Or the year after that? That's worth thinking about.
Aye. Look, Mr. Garrett, this new fella.
Yes?
This fella who's bought the place.
Ralph Davis.
Aye. Writer, isn't he?
What about him?
Just heard stories about him coming here, changing the place.
Rumours. It'll be the same as it was with old man Sangster.
We never saw him.
Left us completely alone.
It'll be the same with Davis. Exactly.
How do you know?
He's got to leave us alone. He's so rich that he has to live abroad.
All wrong, that. People should pay their taxes like the rest of us.
Aye. It works well for us, though, in this case.
Yes. But I heard someone was coming.
That's right. A manager.
You could stop that, Mr. Garrett. I mean, people take notice of you.
Nothing to worry about. He'll leave us alone.
How can you be sure?
He will, don't worry. It's been seen to. All right.
Bit windy.
It is, isn't it?
This is the only way to get to the island.
No, I told you. There's the causeway.
That's what I thought. So why...
Ah, it's the tide, love. The causeway, all 2 miles of it, it's only crossable for an hour or so either side of low tide. Otherwise, you've had it.
Ooh, can't you wade across?
Oh, no way. It's the way it comes in so quickly, violently. 1 minute you're walking along, and 5 minutes later, or so it seems, the water's over your knees, rising just as quick. And it's a strange current, vicious, swirling.
Do people get caught?
Oh, yeah, even locals.
What happens then?
Drown if they're caught, even good swimmers. That's why they built the towers.
Oh, towers?
Sort of boxes on steel legs, about every quarter of a mile. You can climb up them if you're trapped. If you can get to them, climb up and spend the next 5 hours freezing, sometimes washed over by the waves. Ah, at least you're safe.
Blimey.
Exactly.
Has it happened to you?
Good God, no. Never take that sort of chance. Everyone, if they've any sense, carries little daily tide charts which they consult before attempting to cross. And they are also stuck up on the boards at either end of the causeway.
What?
Oh. Just talking about it, Liz. Memories. I'm really looking forward, you know.
So am I.
No. Part of what I'm looking forward to is showing you the places where we went to, Ralph and I, when we were boys. We used to walk down to the point, the actual end of Great Nose, if you like. Nothing but the North Sea ahead of you. And the seas came rushing in and crashed, and great spumes of spray. And there was just the odd fisherman's hut and piles of tarred lobster pots. Then we'd go fishing for crabs in the rock pools and walk back to the tiny
Sounds
village.
better than flogging cars.
Oh, it is a bit.
Jeff, why a wolf's head?
What?
That thing you were given.
Oh, that. Well, it sounds silly, but wolves are very much part of the folklore of the place. Almost a religious intensity, if you like. You see, Great Nose Point was their last sanctuary, centuries ago.
Oh.
And they vanished from every other part of the country. They lasted there for a long while. I mean, the place is isolated now, but in those days, not. Somehow they were driven there and stayed there. When they went, how long they stayed, I don't know. It's all shrouded in great mystery. No one really knows. In fact, some of the old people used to talk about them as if they were still there.
Honestly?
Sort of waiting, hibernating. I don't know, in the rocky, secret places.
Waiting for what?
I don't know. The way they talk about them, it's almost as if they protected the island.
Protected it? Against what?
Outsiders, I suppose.
People like us.
Yes, people like us.
Nice to see you here, Mr. Garrett.
Not much of a churchgoer myself.
Not all of us can concern ourselves with the spiritual.
No. Very old, is it? This church?
Oh, yes. Parts of it lost in time.
Must it have been like then? Here, the island, the community.
Better. No questioning of accepted values. No denying authority.
A lot to be said for it.
Everything to be said for it.
Yes. Don't I know it? When things are thrown back in your face, Mr. Barkworth. Years of knowledge, of experience.
Yes?
I had a lot to offer, but they didn't want to know.
Quite a common experience.
Even here, I see. The wolves. Up there instead of gargoyles.
Oh, yes. Those heads have looked down on many centuries of worshippers.
What do you make of it? Reincarnation, do you suppose? There all the time, perhaps?
Irrelevant question. Whatever God decides.
Yes, of course.
That is a certainty. That is a truth. Don't expect you to be...
Oh, but I do. Part of it. I believe in, how shall I put it, the leading of the flock.
They all need that. However modern and liberated they feel. Even the new people, the ones who have moved into the village over the past couple of years, need that.
That's true.
Mr. Garrett, I minister to their spiritual needs. Their needs to have someone to follow. And you, their secular needs.
You think so?
You are the incumbent of the big house. You own the grounds. You took over. Just as if...
Another priest took over from you.
Precisely. That's what this place needs. And if the wolves are here to preserve that order of things...
I'm glad we agree.
Oh, all right.
That's it.
Mr. Chambers?
Yes, that... Hello.
Hello.
Remember me?
I don't know if
Used to buy sweets at your shop. You're Willie Humphreys, aren't you?
That's right. So you're not a stranger, then?
My grandfather lived here. Same name, Chambers.
Of course. George Chambers. And you were the young lad who used to come in...
That's right.
Well, well. Not a stranger, eh? That's a relief.
Oh, sorry. This is my wife, Liz.
How do you do?
Hello.
I was asked to come and meet you.
Asked?
Oh.
By whom?
Mr. Carrot. Well, as he said, you are the Governor-General after all.
Hey?
In the manner of speaking.
I see what you mean.
Long as you don't suspend our Constitution. Right then. I'll just take you up to your house. I think you'll like it.
Governor General.
Sounds good, doesn't it?
Don't you start getting above your station
Don't you fancy being the governor's wife?
and lording it over state banquets. No, I can do without that. Hey, it's a nice house.
Not bad, is it? Must find a place for you to work.
Oh, I've already done that. That room at the top overlooking the bay.
Glad you came.
Give me a chance. Yes, darling, I'm glad I came.
Look, are you happy?
I've just told you.
No. What I mean is, do you mind unpacking while I...
No, go on, have a look round.
Won't be long.
Right, and don't drink too much.
Pint, please.
Yes, sir. You're Mr. Chambers.
Jeff, yes.
The fellow who's sort of managing the place.
Sort of, yes. And you're Jake Lesser.
Yeah. How did you know that?
I used to come here when I was a kid.
In here?
I wasn't that precocious. To the island.
Did you now? Oh, here you are.
Thanks. And you?
Oh, I'll join you in a pint, thank you.
Good. In a way, it's like coming home. That's been walking around.
Walking around? Where?
Oh, just the village.
Not further off.
This time of night, no. But it's amazing, isn't it? How nothing changes.
Some things do. Usual, Jake.
Hello.
Oh, hello, sir.
You're Tom Lewis.
Do I know you?
Years ago, when I was a little boy. I'm Jeff Chambers.
The fellow who's come to lord it over us, Tom.
No such thing. Just making sure that life ticks over.
As long as things don't get changed. Here you are, Tom.
Thanks. Not that much more could change.
Tom exaggerates.
When 13 of the old families have gone in 18 months.
Tell me about it.
Not a lot to tell.
Some of the old families have moved out. New people moved in, that's all. But the funny thing, every time it was quick. Hardly time to say goodbye.
Like Angus McCrindle, you mean?
Exactly.
How did you know?
Oh, saw him in London.
Anyway, see what I mean?
Brought me a little present.
All right.
The wolf's head.
The wolf's head, but that's...
Once, Tom, yes. No, it was just a going-away present from Ralph. That's what I reckon.
Anyone going to buy a lady a drink?
Oh, Liz, come on in, join us.
Well, if the mountain won't come
Sorry, got talking. Come on, I'll introduce you. It's marvellous, isn't it? Just the sky and the sea.
It's not always going to be like this.
What?
It's going to be dull and drizzly
You
and...
are talking to a veteran.
Jeff, I think it's going to be lovely. Do you remember when you were in the showroom, all the traffic and noise and fumes, how it was impossible to believe that at that moment Great Nose Point existed?
Yes.
Well, it's the other way round now, isn't it? It's impossible to believe that...
What?
Listen.
Come on, love. Let's get back. It's just at the top of the street there, by the church.
What was this man?
Duncan Hay? Oh, great guy. Fisherman. Used to spend hours together in talking about the island and its history. He'll tell you more about this place than I could.
I'm already beginning to know a lot.
And you like it, in spite of the wolves.
Seems silly now, doesn't it? In the morning?
Does a bit.
We didn't really hear that last night, did we?
Our imagination plays lots of tricks in a place like this, especially when you've got the superstitions to begin with. It could have been the wind or a dog, gulls calling.
This it?
Yes. We used to sit on that stone wall, watch the world go by.
Yes?
Oh, sorry. I'm looking for Mr. Hay, Duncan Hay.
I don't think I
He
can...
lives here.
Well, I'm afraid that's... Ah, that will be the fellow who was here before.
Before?
My name is Edwards, Howard Edwards. I'm the new owner.
I don't believe it.
I can assure
Duncan.
you...
Well, where can I find him?
Don't ask me, Squire. I made an offer for the place. He accepted, moved out and left.
Are you sure?
Yes, Mr. Chambers, I'm sure.
You know me.
Let's say I guessed.
Look, I just don't believe that Duncan would ever have sold...
Things change, don't they? Well, if you'll excuse me...
just a minute,
Charming.
Don't believe it. Come on, love.
Come on, you little beauty. Come on. Next time.
That looked a great wood, Tom.
Oh, I looked it till it got there. Then it broke too soon. The game's not over yet, so?
No.
Well, like I told you, Mr. Chambers, Duncan was one of them. One of the ones that's left. Sold his cottage and went.
I just don't believe it. Great Nose Point was his life.
Oh, isn't now, is it? Don't worry. We'll survive with or without them.
Well, people have got the right to move.
Aye, especially when they're off at a good price.
Tom, press in.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Chambers.
Yes, of course.
Well, there you are.
No, Liz, never. Not Duncan Hay.
It's a long time, Jeff. People do change.
Not him. His life was this island. If everyone else left, he'd have gone on living here. On his own. I know that. Something's going on, and I'm going to find out what it is.
Jeff, you were going to show me this island. Today was for exploring.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, all right, my love. All right.
Oh, this is magnificent!
Isn't it? A couple of miles of sea crashing in.
It's so wild and desolate.
Yes, that's what's so exciting. We used to spend hours walking about and never see anyone. Ralph and I used to walk right round the island every time we came. Doesn't sound much, but it was quite an adventure. Sandwiches, a flask in a haversack, and off we go for the day. Oh, the funny thing, it's a small island, but so different. Over on the other side is towering cliffs and huge caves underneath that the waves have hewn out. And this side is rocks and bays and huge slabs sticking out into the sea.
Whoa! Look at that wave!
Oh, you should see it when it's really rough. Whew. That's the North Sea for you.
Those men on the oil rigs, Jeff.
Oh, yeah, it's a tough life. Earn their money all right.
You can say that again.
Come on, there's a little cove round the next headland. You'll be surprised. A little, gentle, sandy cove. It's where the pirates and the smugglers used to come in.
Really?
Oh, yeah, lots of them. Come on. So, what do you think? Good God, what is it?
It looks like a huge hangar.
It's right in the centre of the beach. What are those pylon things round the edges, stuck up on the rocks?
They look like floodlights.
Yeah. Oh, who said the place hadn't been spoiled?
Jeff, it couldn't stay exactly the same.
No, but that's awful. It's terrible. Let's have a look. It looks worse close to.
What is it?
God knows. There's no way in. Can you see a door?
No.
Well, let's go round to the seaward side. Hey, it is a hangar. Look, there's huge sliding doors.
But what for?
Well, there's one way of finding out.
Jeff.
This is Ralph's island. I'm looking after things for him, right?
Yes, but you don't know what this is.
All the more reason for finding out. Ha! There's a smaller door in that sliding one. Good God!
What is it, Jeff?
It looks like an oil rig.
It does, doesn't it?
Not whole. It's a couple of legs, half the platform.
I don't understand.
Oh, nor me.
Can I help you, Mr. Chambers?
Oh, it's
Howard Edwards, remember?
Oh, yes. Yes, this morning.
Can I help you?
Yes, actually, I think you can.
What are you doing here?
What exactly do you mean?
Didn't you see the sign?
No.
Well, it's big enough.
All right, Teddy.
Huh?
You really shouldn't be here, you know, Mr. Chambers.
What do you mean?
Like I said, can't you read?
Who the hell are you?
Jeff, be careful.
I'd listen to the lady if I were you.
Who are you?
That's got nothing to do with you.
It has, Teddy. This is Jeff Chambers.
Huh? Oh, the snooper.
This is Teddy Mason, one of our neighbours.
Oh, I see. And who did you buy out?
Don't take that tone with me, son.
All right. What's the problem? No problem, Mr. Garrett.
Found them snooping.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Neither would I.
I think we'd better...
Perhaps you'll tell me what the hell's going on. And why you and Billy the Kid here have guns.
Billy the... Oh, I should introduce myself. James Garrett.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Ralph told me about you.
All good, I hope?
Mainly.
Well, that's nice. I had intended to come and introduce myself soon. Anyway, now I've done it. Oh, and this is my son, Jamie. Say hello.
Hello. Hello.
And the guns. You'll want to know about the guns.
Please.
Very simple. We've been out on the range, that's all.
Range?
Earth's going on around here.
Just a hobby of ours. Now, about this place, this hangar. Sorry, you didn't know. Weren't warned. Now, this rig...
This mock-up?
Yes, it's used for initial training for men working on the rigs. It floats out in the bay. It's very basic, simple training, but necessary.
All right. But why the secrecy?
No secrecy, Mr. Chambers. The government have asked us to keep an eye on it, that's all. Make sure it doesn't get damaged. Edwards and Mason were a bit overzealous.
Yes.
We don't get many people out this way these days. Anyway, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you and Mrs. Chambers come out to the house? We'll talk about it. Give you a drink,
Oh, a drink sounds very nice.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Right. Scotch all right for you?
Yes, that'll be fine, thank you. I was just looking at... This place is amazing, isn't it?
Yes, quite amazing. Mrs. Chambers?
Liz, please.
Oh, yes. Call me Jeff.
Right. Same for you, Liz.
Please.
How old is it, do you know?
Difficult to tell, but parts of it must be getting on for 1,000 years. But each laird over the years added to it, built a bit here, a bit there.
It's magnificent.
Yes, it is. Here you are.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks.
What was it originally?
Not sure. It was a symbol of authority.
Total, from what I gathered.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Strange place, Grape Nose Point, Mr...
Jeff. Yes, I know.
Of course, you know it quite well. Better, perhaps, than me.
Yes, but this place, in those days, was locked up, shuttered.
Anyway, as I was saying, Grape Nose Point. Strange place. Small, but almost feudal. How can one say it? Almost a kingdom. In the old days...
The days of the wolves.
If you like. The laird was like a king. An emperor. Munificent, I suppose. Controlled this island, took tithes, handed out justice. Lot to be said for it.
Do you think so?
Don't you?
That depends entirely, I'd have thought, on who's dispensing the justice.
A lot of people on this island certainly think so, that I can tell you. Anyway, let me show you the throne room.
The what?
You're joking.
Yes, I am. But nonetheless, that's what it is.
My God. Impressive, eh? It's like a miniature...
Throne room, yes.
It's in such a marvellous state of repair.
Isn't it?
Almost as if it's in use now. Is that a real throne?
Well, as much as anything can be. It's the authority it exudes that counts, not the actual chair.
And this has authority?
Had, Mr. Chambers. And that was symbolised, so I'm led to believe, by that footstool.
Like the stern of Scone.
Exactly. That was the authority. This is where the local disputes used to be settled. Petitions presented, justice dispensed.
The laird sitting in the throne, feet up on the footstool.
Those portraits and coats of arms?
All previous lairds of the island.
There's so many of them.
Grape Nose Point is small, but its history is long. And, so it seems, perpetuating.
What do you mean by that?
Well, for one, the wolves coming back.
Can you say that again?
Didn't you know?
Jeff, last night.
Do you believe that?
I honestly don't know. I can't pretend to go along with Barkworth and his wrath of God theory, but it's odd, isn't it? Strange.
Has anyone seen them?
Oh, yes. Quite a few. I have.
Have you?
But not silhouetted against the skylines, baying at the moon, no. Most of the horizon here is sea anyway, but yes, I've seen... what? Glimpses. Movement in the trees, eyes staring.
Ooh.
I don't know, it sounds over-imaginative to say the least, doesn't it?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Yes, it does. I believe they're there. I can't say any more. What to do about them? Again, I don't know. But I certainly go along with the general feeling of the island. And that is that we don't want outsiders in. We don't want the world in, gawping and advising. The wolves protected Great Nose Point, and Great Nose Point protected the wolves.
You seem to know a lot about it.
Yes. Haven't you noticed? Look, that portrait. The one up there. The last laird of the big house. My great-great-grandfather. I have returned to my inheritance, Mr. Chambers.
How about that, then?
Like going back to the Middle Ages.
Yeah, exactly.
I expected to hear thundering hooves outside, and a knight come striding in.
Oh, I see. No, I meant about the wolves.
Yes, and after last night, too. What do you think?
I don't know, love. The whole thing's
I'll
just...
tell you one thing. I do agree with him.
About what?
Well, I don't know what it all means, but whatever it is, I think it must stay here. That pride of place, of history, of roots, is very exciting. A dynasty in miniature.
Hasn't taken you long to get immersed in the place.
No. Jeff, something else. Did you smell?
Yes, I did.
It wasn't my imagination then.
Oh, I thought it was mine. There definitely was a smell, wasn't there? Like the doghouse in the zoo. I wouldn't mind a cup of tea.
Nor me. I'll put the... What?
Quiet. It's the kitchen. Someone's in there.
Huh. Was in here, I should have said.
Look, through the window. They're just climbing the wall.
Well, well. Left the second we went up to the big house with Garrett.
What did they want?
I don't know. Just checking us out would be my guess. Liz, I'll have that cup of tea later on.
Where are you off to?
Just for a little chat. Won't be long.
We're not open, you know.
I know that, Jake. I need to talk to you. Look, you're not a fool. What the hell is going on here?
Going on?
Well, for starters, what do you think of... Oh, look. Can I have a beer?
It'll have to be on the house. We're closed.
No, I'm not complaining. I'll buy you one tonight.
Right. What are you on about?
I'm not sure. What do you think of Garrett?
Think of him?
Well, I mean, that house he lives in.
We've got to live somewhere.
But that throne room.
Look, Jeff. So, all right, you know Great Nose Point as well as any outsider. But I'm born and bred here. It's special. Your beer.
Yeah, tough. Yeah, I know that, Jake.
I can't compare it with anywhere else, really. Never been many places. But look, Mr. Garrett lives in the big house. He's taken over the leadership of the island. But he's a descendant of the...
You're not saying it's happening now, are you? Garrett sitting in that throne room and the people presenting petitions, bringing disputes.
There is a ceremony, yes.
Oh, you're joking.
It's not important, Jeff. It's like... Well, maybe like the Lord Mayor's procession in London. That isn't important either. Doesn't mean anything. But it's there, and people go and cheer.
And the wolves?
That I don't know about. Your guess is as good as mine. You know about Great Nose Point and the wolves. You know about the beliefs. Superstitions, if you like. About how they protect us.
Yes, but surely that's all...
Well, recently, people have heard them.
So have I. I think I have.
Well, there you are. Look, Jeff, if they're there, then they're there. If not, not. They're part of the island, part of the whole thing.
And the heavies?
Don't understand.
Howard Edwards, Teddy Mason.
Newcomers, yes. People who've been told. Something to do with defense, I reckon.
There's a mock-up of an oil rig inside.
Mock-up?
A model. A full-scale model. I was told it was for training men going out to the rig.
Makes sense.
Does it? All right. But why the secrecy?
What secrecy?
I was warned off.
Oh, you know bureaucracy. I run a pub, I know
I
it.
was forcibly warned off, Jake. By Edwards and Mason.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. It was Garrett who calmed them down. They obeyed his orders.
Well, it's as I say. Mr. Garrett's a sort of titular head of the community.
So, it was him who ordered them to search my house, then?
Search your house? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm sure you don't. Jake, show me around, will you?
What?
There's things I've got to find out. Please, just show me around.
I still like walking over the island.
And me.
There's something timeless about it. That's why it's important for us that it isn't changed, that traditions stay. And that's why a lot of us feel strongly about the oil rigs.
Nothing has changed. That's the point.
Not yet. But who knows? A trickle can become a flood. There's talk of building an oil refining plant here.
Here?
Yes, here, on our land.
What's that?
Where?
Up ahead.
I think you'll find it's a dead sheep.
How do you... let's have a look. You're right.
Hey.
What's left of it? I don't like to ask this. The wolves?
Who knows?
Jake?
Hey?
That sheep's been staked. Look, its leg's been tied to a stake.
I know.
What the hell's it
A
all
lot
about?
of people in this island believe...
Are you telling me it's a sacrifice?
In a way. Jeff, it's part of the tradition. Look, perhaps I don't believe, but others do.
Good God, what's that?
The shooting range.
That's another thing that wasn't here when I was a lad.
It's Mr. Garrett. Mainly for his boy.
He was telling me. That's another odd thing, isn't it? Teaching his 12-year-old boy to shoot.
Is it?
Well, I find it so. That's a lot of shooting for one boy. Come on, let's go see. What the hell's going on?
I don't know.
It's Garrett. And there must be at least a dozen men there.
Both hands, Edwards! Use both hands!
They're practicing pistol shooting.
A lot of people have shown an interest in it lately. Fear of the wolves, I suppose.
Who are they?
Oh, you wouldn't know most of them.
Any of them? Are these the people who bought properties in the last year or so?
Most of them, aye.
Fetch the recoil!
I want to have a look around tonight.
Tonight?
Everywhere. Including the big house.
What about the wolves?
I have to take the chance. I want to find out what's going on, Jake. It'll be easier with you, but if necessary, I'll go on my own.
Right, Mr. Chambers.
Don't tell Liz.
Hello? Oh, Mr. Davis, how are you? Ralph, yes, of course. Where are you ringing from? Your yacht? All right for some, isn't it? No, I'm afraid he isn't. I don't know where he is. About 11:45. Do I? Well, yes, I suppose I am a bit worried. With all those stories. Oh, yes, I'm sure he will be. Oh, all right, Ralph, I'll tell him you rang. Goodbye. Jeff, where...
It's very dark.
Hey.
I used to love walking around at night when I was a kid. Imagining pirates. And now...
Now it's different.
Yes.
Are you sure you want to go on with this?
I've got to. I want to know what's going on. It might be innocent, but I want to know. Jake.
Aye?
Have you seen the wolves?
Aye.
You don't sound sure.
It's as other people have said. You see them, and yet you don't. It's almost as if watching.
Oh, Jake, that's the whole... That noise could be...
Look, Jeff, I won't pretend. I'm frightened.
Yeah, so am I. If it comes to the worst, there's always trees.
What?
We can shin up a tree.
I wouldn't mind shinning up one now.
Just keep going.
You're the boss.
All right, Jake. Keep very quiet.
I am. It's my heart you can hear.
Right. just over this dune. I will be able to see down into the cove. Careful. Oh, God.
What?
On the beach.
Aye, I can see.
What are they doing?
Is that the mock rig you were talking about?
That's right, only it's floating out in the bay now.
And the floodlights are on.
Yeah, those men in the boats, approaching the rig, what are they doing?
Can't see.
Dressed in black. Balaclava helmets. It's as if they're camouflaged.
Jeff.
There's no mistaking that.
I'm not staying here.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, hold it. No, come on.
Wait. I don't know where I am. Is this the right direction?
Yes. No.
Wait. Listen.
What?
They've stopped.
Quiet.
What the...
Oh, God.
Come on, Jake. Quick.
Jeff? Is that you?
Keep quiet.
Jeff. What it...
I won't hurt you. Don't cry out. Okay? I won't hurt you now. Do as you are told.
What do you want?
Don't say anything. I'll put on the light. Oh, are you decent?
Yes. Oh!
Yes, I do look a bit like Ben Gunn, I'm afraid, don't I?
What do you want?
Nothing. Keep still.
You can't just come in here and...
I won't hurt you. Just keep still.
What do you want?
Where's your husband? Where's your husband?
Downstairs.
No, he's not. I know he's not in the house. Look, I have no intention of hurting you. Just lie there and keep still. Now, where's your husband?
I honestly don't know.
When will he be back?
I don't know. What are you going to do?
Just sit here and wait, Mrs. Chambers.
They're getting closer.
How much further? Come on. How much further?
Nearly there. Keep going. Thank God for that.
Say that again. Jake, did you notice something?
Aye, quite a lot. Main thing I noticed was we were being chased by wolves.
No, the fact that as we got closer to the village, to civilization, if you like, they seemed to fall back. Almost as if...
As if they were chasing us back.
Yes. Or away. Away from something else.
Please put that knife away, please.
It's all right, Mrs. Chambers. I'm not mad. Just look it.
Then put the knife away.
No, I'm taking no chances, none at all. I've taken too many already. Whether you like it or not, I'm staying here until your husband comes back.
Oh, Jeff!
Don't move.
Liz!
Please don't!
Liz, I'm sorry.
Hello, Jeff.
What are you doing?
No harm is going to come to either of you.
Tell him to take the knife from my throat.
Don't move, Liz.
No harm.
Who are you?
You recognize me, Jeff. Duncan Hay.
Duncan? What are you doing?
One question. Whose side are you on?
I don't understand.
Are you with Garrett?
With him up? I hardly know him. I'm just here to manage the place. I know nothing.
I believe you.
It's true.
If I give you this knife, will you let me sit down and talk to you?
Of course.
Right. Catch.
It's
It's made of wood. Not bad, is it?
Oh, God. Jeff!
It's all right, love. You didn't have to frighten Liz like that.
I'm deeply sorry for that, really. But there was no other way.
It's all right. As long as Liz is okay. It's all right, my love. It's okay. This is Duncan Hay.
The man we went to see yesterday.
That's right. A man whose house...
Was taken from him, yes.
That man, Edwards, who was there.
Tall fellow. Toffee-nosed accent.
Yes, that's right.
Know him, do you?
Met him, that's all. He said he'd bought it from you.
He did, but it was still taken from me nonetheless.
What is this, Duncan? You look...
I've been kept prisoner.
By whom?
James Garrett.
Well, why?
Oh, something to do with not being willing to sell out.
I knew you wouldn't.
Monsieur said he'd never have sold out, that Great Nose Point was his life.
And so it is.
Tell me about it, Duncan.
It all started about 18 months ago. Various people sold out to strangers, newcomers. Oh, all right, it happens every now and then, but not as many as this. I mean, what with them and the oil riggers spending so much time here, well, the place was...
Go on.
Anyway, I was approached by this man, Edwards. I refused, so he upped the offer. Did it a few times, and then... Oh, it was like... Well, what you hear of police states. A knock in the early hours, escorted away, made to sign a bill of sale.
Made?
Yes, made. And then shoved in a dungeon.
Seriously?
Yes, that place has a dungeon.
What place?
The big house.
Do you know why he kept you there?
All I know is what I've told you. Except I hear howling, baying at night.
People say the wolves have come back.
Do you believe that?
God knows.
So now you understand how important it was for me to find out whose side you are on.
I do indeed. What the hell is going on?
That's a good... Oh, on exercise. Yes, they've treated me reasonably well. Almost as a prisoner of war. I've been a model prisoner since I started. Never given any trouble, as they say. So the fellow who was guarding me on exercise got a bit lax and...
Duncan, do you remember Angus?
Oh, McClendon?
Yeah.
Of course I do. He actually did sell out, left for London. Oh, so we are led to believe.
Yeah, he did. I saw him there. He turned up at the flat before we left. He gave me this.
Well, well. The wolf's head.
What is that?
Oh, it's a very old traditional thing. A sort of warning.
Warning?
Yes. Keep out, or else.
Why didn't you tell me, Jeff?
Well, like I said, I thought it was some sort of a joke from Ralph, perhaps. Duncan, I'm going up to the big house.
Jeff.
I've got to find out what's going on.
Not now, not tonight.
Look, whatever it is, it's going to be very soon.
Another reason for us not to hang about. So stay here with us tonight, Duncan. And tomorrow, you and Jake and I are going for a walk.
Hello, Jake. Over here. Sorry it took so long. I had to be sure.
It's all right. Duncan's been telling me more about the layout of the big house.
As much as I could remember.
Anyway, Jake, is everything all right?
Aye. They're all there at the range, practicing pistol shooting.
Okay. Duncan, you'd better stay here till we get back. Keep out of sight.
Don't worry. I'll be all right.
Okay, Jake. Let's see if we can find out what they're at. We won't get in this way.
No. Jeff, I imagine it'll all be like this.
No. Look, there's a door over here.
It's only an outbuilding, Jeff. But it's attached to the house. And the door's open.
That smell. It's the one you can smell faintly inside. As I said to Liz, like the doghouse. Jake, there are pens over there.
Empty. Haven't been used.
Yes, they have. Even a city dweller like me can tell that animals are kept here regularly.
Livestock could be.
Then, Edward, what happened?
They're back. Quiet. I thought you said they were at the range.
They were. They must have gone. Quiet.
Well, Mason, 1 minute he was there, next minute he was gone. Why didn't you tell me yesterday? Why wait till today? Thought we could find him ourselves.
I reckon Chambers might know something about it, so we searched this place.
I see. Still, no harm done. He's not a problem now, is he?
No, Mr. Garrett.
He should have listened to us, shouldn't he? Should have realized that nothing's going to stop me.
Yes.
But there weren't any more slip-ups. Not now. Not now, we're nearly there. This time tomorrow and it'll be all over.
Right, Mr. Garrett.
Right. So no mistakes this time.
What was all that?
Don't know.
This time tomorrow, and it'll be all over. What'll be all over?
Could be anything.
Come on. Let's see if Duncan's got any ideas. Where is he?
Duncan!
This is where we left him, isn't it?
Duncan! Duncan, hey!
Duncan!
Duncan, where are you?
Have a look around.
Duncan!
Oh, God.
What?
Over here. Beside this rock.
Oh.
It's been ripped to pieces.
The wolves.
Oh, God. They knew about this. What did Garrett say? Hay's not a problem now, is he?
These are wolves, Jeff. You can see.
Wolves that are penned up at the big house, but weren't there just now. Oh, they knew all right. Right, Jake. This is as far as it goes. Now we do bring in outsiders. This is murder.
Dearly beloved, many of you in the past weeks have approached me for guidance and help. You are concerned, unsure, and yes, perhaps fearful. Why has God chosen this island to manifest his will, you ask? And my answer without irony is, why not? He moves in mysterious ways his wonders to perform. Why not, my brethren, choose this island to show disapproval of the godlessness that his world has descended to? And why not use his creatures to demonstrate this disapproval? Look above you, and you will see that from time immemorial, the wolf has been the outward manifestation of God's concern for his people. So, my children, stay in your houses at night. Read, pray, and observe the word of the Lord.
Right, Jake. I'll just get Liz and we're off.
Liz? It'll take time to get some packing done.
Not just heard. A couple of days and it's all over. Whatever it is, I'm going to find out.
Better do as they say.
I'm not going to leave Liz.
Jeff.
I'm not. I want to meet the islanders we know can be trusted. I want to meet the islanders we know can be trusted. I want them upstairs at the pub in half an hour, right?
All right, if you say so.
Quiet! We must keep quiet. You all know who I am and why I'm here. You also know that strange things have been happening here for the last few months. Not least the wolves.
They're the result, not the cause.
The result? Of what?
Of what's been happening here.
They protected the island in the past, and now that we need protection again, they're back.
I don't believe that for one moment.
That's right. Reverend Barfoot
Quiet.
says that the...
Let's have quiet, please. Now listen to Mr. Chambers.
He can't come here and tell us
I
all
know of the history and the traditions of Great Nose Point. I was virtually brought up here, remember? But there are things I must tell you. Things you don't know. You all remember Duncan Hay, don't you? That's right. Sold up 6 months ago, left, never said goodbye. Surprised a lot of you, that. But he didn't leave. He's been held prisoner at the big house. It's true.
So where is he now, then?
Duncan Hay. He's dead. His body's out there, ripped to pieces.
The wolves?
Yes. Or some other animal.
So you do believe it, then?
Oh, I believe the wolves are back. What I don't believe is that they're God's visitation or anything else.
You've got to be
Especially when I saw the animal pens at the big house. And there's one more thing. You all know my wife, Liz. Well, when I got back tonight, I found that she'd gone. And this note, left behind, telling me that I'd only see her alive again if I stopped trying to find out what's going on.
Is that genuine?
Tell them, Jake.
Is it?
That's the note we found,
What are you going to do?
I'm going to find out what's happened to my wife. I want a couple of volunteers.
I won't go outside the village at night.
Nor me.
Oh, sorry.
All right. One man, then. To go over the causeway and tell the police what I just told you. Anyone?
Willie.
I'll go.
Good man. Jake, are you with me for the big house?
Are you quite sure that
I'm going. With or without you.
All right.
You can't possibly hold me here against my will.
You wouldn't like to have a bet on that, would you?
There are laws, you know.
The laws of the mainland do not apply to Great Nose Point.
Nonsense.
They never have, and they never will.
Perhaps 200 years ago,
Great
yes,
Nose
but...
Point is of itself.
So it seems. All right, so why do you want me here?
I need to buy your husband's good behavior.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
He's been... how shall I put it? Investigating too closely into affairs that don't concern him.
Everything about Great Nose Point concerns him.
He obviously thinks so, yes. Which is why I need to buy his cooperation. Just for a short while. This time tomorrow it'll be all over.
What will?
The kingdom of Great Nose Point, Mrs. Chambers, will return, amid the rejoicing of its inhabitants, to its former state.
It's open.
Hey.
Very security conscious.
Just sure of himself, perhaps.
Oh, with good reason, eh? Looks like the kitchen.
Hey.
Big enough.
Used to have a large household in those days, by Great Nose Point standards anyway.
So it seems. Come on. Look at the size of this room.
Hey. Once upon a time, this place...
This way and quietly. I think they're in there.
Are you sure we're doing the right thing?
Of course.
The note did say no problems if you behave.
I'm not going to leave Liz with anyone.
You're certain?
Yes.
Then perhaps we'd better go in, Mr. Chambers.
What?
In you go. Help. Sorry, Mr. Garrett. I tried.
Liz, are you all right?
Yes, I am.
She's fine. Bless her, I did tell you.
I know, but he insisted.
What's going on, Jeff?
It looks like one of the things that's going on is that Jake's led us up the garden path.
I did try to make you change your mind.
Yes, you did. I'll give you that. Garrett, is everyone on the island in on whatever it is you're up to?
Aye, we are. Because everyone in the island wants it to return to what it was before. A haven of peace and sanity and order. And the people that wanted to change it were kept out.
What exactly does that mean?
You should listen, Jeff. It's interesting.
This island is unique.
I know that.
Listen.
An island open to the outside world for just a few hours every day, and then closed again. The people, the inhabitants, isolated against the outside world, isolated against the inanities of the outside.
It wasn't like that.
It was. A little kingdom, a tiny principality, a small secure bastion. That was Great Nose Point. A smallish community under its leaders, its secular leader and its religious leader. An ordered life, with the laird here in the big house, the priest in his church, and the people toiling in their fields, in their workshops, and living in their cottages.
You're talking about feudalism.
Words, that's all.
Semantics, Mr. Chambers.
No. Don't you see? Great Nose Point wasn't so special. In those days, the whole country was feudal.
A world untouched by the pollution outside. It was a world of security, of certainty. And then, as if to protect it, came the wolves.
Did you know that the last wolf was killed in Scotland in 1743?
No, I didn't.
By a hunter called McQueen. Did you know that?
Is that right?
No, it's not right. Tell him, Jake.
That's what history thinks. What's recorded. In actual fact, the wolves, one pack of them, some years before that date, driven by fear, crossed the causeway onto Great Nose Point and never returned to the mainland.
But why don't people know about this?
Because Great Nose Point was cut off from the outside world. Communications were non-existent in those days. Hardly anyone knew of the existence of Great Nose Point, let alone the wolves.
So what happened to them?
That we don't know. There's no record of them dying out or being killed.
Perhaps they were there all the time.
Oh. Perhaps. Ready to reappear when Great Nose Point needed them.
Oh, come on.
That's nonsense.
Is it? Coincidence, perhaps, that they reappear now at the time of the kingdom's greatest need.
And what's that?
Never before has Great Nose Point been threatened as it is today.
By what?
First, the rigs. Then an oil refinery plant. Then tankers. Then everything destroyed. Right, Mr. Garrett?
Right.
All right. But the wolves, Jake, they didn't just appear or come out of hibernation. They've been brought in, deliberately brought in. Those pens outside...
It doesn't matter.
No.
What matters is what happens here.
Right again. That's why I came back. To return Great Nose Point to its former state.
Right, in you go.
In there?
It's all right, it's quite habitable.
What are you going to do? I mean, it's all going to happen in the next few hours, isn't it?
That's right.
So what is it that's all going to happen?
Grape Nose Point is going to invade and conquer an oil rig.
You're going to do what?
It's quite simple. We board and take control of an oil rig, and then tell the world that if they don't leave us alone, we'll blow it up.
I don't believe it.
Doesn't really matter too much what you believe.
Oh, God.
Jake, it's all right. I'll see to them.
Give me the gun.
Yes, sir.
What was that?
The walls. Their pen is just the other side of the wall.
Of course. So it is. All right, Garrett. Tell us what's happening. You don't believe all that stuff Jake told us, do you?
I didn't. But I do now. I realize now how corrupted we've all become. The pollution of the earth becomes the pollution of the mind.
Tell me about it.
I was trained in electronics. Not important, but I was very good at it. I came up with a scheme that saved solar energy to help irrigate the Sahara.
Really?
Yes, really. I'd explain it to you, only you wouldn't understand. But the people in UNO did. They were interested. Sent me out there to investigate the possibilities.
What happened?
No country was willing to provide the money. All they were concerned about was profit for themselves. Mr. Chambers, I could have saved Africa with that scheme. Eventually, perhaps the world. And only I could have brought it to fruition.
I see.
So I left. You can understand, I'm sure, that I felt a certain bitterness towards the powers that wouldn't listen. I wanted to get my own back.
Prove that you knew better.
I do know better! And then, by accident... No, it must have been more than that. I came to Grape Nose Point. My wife had left me, you see. She didn't understand either. And Jamie and I were on holiday, driving through Scotland. Destiny took me over the causeway to Grape Nose Point.
Destiny?
I know that now. I saw that portrait.
Are you really descended from that laird?
Oh, that's not important.
So all you did was come here and buy the big house?
Exactly. But seeing that portrait suddenly made the whole thing come clear to me.
How to get your own back.
How to make them pay. After all they could think about was money.
So what are you going to do now?
Exactly as I told you. Only instead of telling the world we will blow up a rig, we actually do it.
Just to preserve your isolation?
Yes. Originally, as I've told you, it was for money. See what I mean about the pollution of the mind? The idea came to me after I'd seen that portrait, heard about the legends of the wolves, and realized how uneasy the islanders felt about the oil rigs. There was a handful who obviously weren't going to be persuaded, so, well, simple. We just bought them out.
Except Duncan Hay.
Except Duncan Hay. After all, my men would need somewhere to live while they trained, and I was getting it all set up. It was surprisingly easy. By and large, the islanders wanted what I was offering, what I was telling them. Grape Nose Point returned to its former state.
And the wolves?
I needed a means of keeping the islanders quietly at home during the night, especially in these later stages while the men were training on the mock-up rig. And what could be better than to use this superstitious nonsense about the wolves? So I had a couple brought in. They're penned, as you know, the other side of the wall.
You let them out at night?
Oh, no. Too dangerous. Except when a sacrifice that's been left out has to be seen to.
Or Duncan Hay.
Or Duncan Hay.
I heard those wolves chasing me when Jake and I were...
Tape recorders and loudspeakers around the island. Sorry, as simple as that.
Very realistic.
It is, isn't it? As I told you, I was trained in electronics. So, there we were, progressing very nicely, when you two turned up, just 2 or 3 days before the off. Very inconvenient.
So, what's going to happen?
Tonight, my men, the ones you saw training, will board a rig, overpower the men on board, set the explosives, and depart. Or so they think.
And what does that mean?
They don't know it, but the bombs will go off the second they're set. Easier that way. No complications, no chances of anything going wrong. But don't look so concerned. They're only mercenaries. 2 hours later, a second party will board another rig, and in exactly the same way, blow that up. And that should do it.
Just the two?
I think that'll be enough, don't you? As long as they believe I'm capable of blowing a rig up at regular intervals.
You're mad.
No. Perhaps I was, but not anymore. Then it was just revenge. Now I can realize my potential, my destiny, if you like. This is my island, my people, my kingdom. I'm going to preserve it.
Become a feudal lord.
What
Is
I
that
do
what you
tonight will make them, all of them, keep away. Keep their filth away.
What you mean is that here on this tiny island, with its tiny population, you can get the power you've always wanted. That's what you mean, isn't it?
All right, calm down. Your job's done. You've served Great Nose Point well. In fact, you might have served it in more ways than you think.
Jeff, can he get away with this?
The trouble is, he thinks he can. By the time he finds out that he can't, he'll have blown up 2 rigs and killed God knows how many people. What's that?
What? Oh.
Jeff?
What do you want?
When I went to quieten the wolves, I could hear what Garrett said to you. Jeff, I've never heard him talk like that. I believed in what he wanted to do. I didn't know he was really going to blow up the rigs. I only wanted what was best for the island.
Tell that to Duncan Hay.
I didn't know they were going to kill him, believe me. Even so...
You'd have sacrificed him to the great ideal.
Aye, and so would he.
You're all mad.
Madness, Mrs. Chambers, has been defined as someone different from the norm. Wanting to preserve our sanity could then, I suppose, be described as madness. As for Duncan, perhaps I'll be able to avenge him. Meanwhile, Jeff, see what you can do to stop Garrett.
Jake, the wolf's head. Is that your idea?
Aye. I told Mr. Garrett that as you were virtually an inhabitant, you'd know the significance.
Instead, I thought it was a joke. Some joke.
Everything set?
Yes, Mr. Garrett.
Everything all right here, sir?
Right. Off you go, then. Good luck.
Goodbye.
Right, my beauties. Now's the time for you really to do something for Great Nose Point.
So what do we do?
Get back to the village as quickly as possible. With a bit of luck, Willie will be back before too long with the police.
Jeff, coming from the village, look.
All the villagers, yes. Oh, no.
Willie's with them.
Didn't go. They really are indoctrinated, aren't they?
They're spreading out. What are they doing?
If I have 3 guesses, I'd say looking for us. There's only one thing for it.
The causeway.
Yes.
There's the notice board.
Right, let's see what the tide's doing. What's the time?
25 to 9.
Hell, we've got 10 minutes and the causeway's a mile and a half.
Can we do it?
I'll certainly find out how fit I am, won't I?
And me.
No!
Don't argue, Jeff. We're wasting time.
Right then, it's Olympic record-breaking time.
Stay there.
What?
It's Garrett's little boy.
Not so little, Mrs. Chambers. And as I'm sure your husband will tell you, a crack shot.
What do you want?
To keep you here for 20 minutes. By then, the causeway will be impassable.
Did your father put you up to this?
He told me not to let anyone off the island, and that's what I'm doing.
Jamie, don't you know what your father's doing?
Yes?
Really doing?
Of course. And I'll be heir to the Laird of Great Nose Point.
Well, they're off.
Yes, Reverend. They're off. The island will soon be ours.
Ours and God's.
Oh, yes, of course. Ours and God's.
If your father gets away with it, not only will the men on the rigs die, but so will the men working for him. Jamie, nothing can be worth that slaughter. Get still over the causeway, though. Come on.
The water's around my ankles, Jeff.
Keep going. Come on, keep going.
How are you doing?
I can't. The current's so fast. How much further?
Another quarter of a mile at least. Look, there's one of those safety towers. Look, just ahead. Can you make it to there?
I think so.
Right. Get up there. I've got to get to the mainland.
You'll never make it. The current.
Liz, get up there. Oh, God. Start swimming. Oh, the current.
What do you think? Would he get away with it?
Couldn't care less, Squire, long as I get paid.
Too true.
Cool 5,000 each, then away.
And me.
Where the living's easy.
And as far as possible from that nut Garrett.
You and me both, Sunshine. You and me both.
That's a terrible sound.
God knows why Lesser put the tape on. Didn't ask for it.
Like the cry of the damned.
No wonder the villagers never went out at night.
The wind is blowing up.
Getting quite strong.
There's not a lot out tonight, is there?
As far as I know, not a thing.
Anyway, your deal, Stan.
Right.
My God, what's happened to you?
Silly question, I know. Could I use your phone, please?
Sooner I get back, the better.
And me.
In The Wolves of Great Nose Point by David Hopkins, Liz was played by Heather Bell and Jeff by Peter Wickham. Rolf Landstrom was John Green, Howard Edwards, Adrian Egan, Kyle Johnson, Rod Beecham, and James Garrett, Russell Dixon. Willie Humphreys was played by John Graham, Ada Humphreys by Jennifer Piercy, Ralph Davis, Henry Knowles, Jake Lesser, Joe Dunlop, and the Reverend Barkworth by Jonathan Scott. Angus was Fraser Carr, Duncan, Ronald Herdman, and Tom Lewis, Donald Bissett. Teddy Mason and the Customer were played by Gregory de Paulney, Jamie by Gene Rogers, and the Coast Guards by Fraser Carr and Ronald Herdman. The play was directed by Kay Patrick.
Next programme, Saturday Night Theatre, which is called The Subject Was Roses. In the series The Time of My Life at 10 past 10 tonight on Radio 4, Lord Robins will be talking to Gordon Snell about the years in which his political views were formed, late 20s and 30s. And this conversation with Lord Robins will be illustrated by archived recordings of conditions in Manchester in the late 30s, and the voices of two of his closest associates for many years, Hugh Gaitskell and George Brown. And that's in The Time of My Life at 10 past 10 tonight on Radio 4, for listeners except those in Northern Ireland. And now, Saturday night.
Shopping.
Before breakfast?
I needed some things.
We've only got one soldier boy home from the wars, not a whole division.
The party used up a lot last night. It was a lovely day. Timmy still asleep?
Haven't heard him. Better give me mine. Coffee's on.
I thought we'd all have breakfast together.
I have to go downtown. Ruskin wants to see me. I'm going to stop at St. Francis on the way to offer a prayer of thanks.
You want toast?
Yeah. All those casualties, and he never got a scratch. We're very lucky.
What do you want on it?
Marmalade. Freeman boy dead. Mullin boy crippled for life. Makes you wonder. Think he enjoyed the party?
He seemed to.
First time I ever saw him take a drink.
He drank too much.
You don't get out of the army every day.
He was sick during the night.
Probably the excitement.
It was the whiskey. You should have stopped him.
For 3 years, he's gotten along fine without anyone telling him what to do.
I had to hold his head.
No one held his head in the army.
That's what he said.
Well, that didn't stop you.
He's not in the army anymore.
It was a boy that walked out of this house 3 years ago. It's a man that's come back in.
You sound like a recruiting poster.
And you sound ready to repeat the old mistakes.
Mistakes?
Pardon me.
You said mistakes.
A slip of the tongue.
I'd like to know what mistakes you're referring to. I'd really like to know.
Okay. He was 18 when he went away. Until that time, he showed no special skill at anything. But you treated him like he was a protege.
I think you mean prodigy.
What I really mean is baby.
For a baby, he certainly did well in the army.
I didn't say he was a baby. I said you treated him like one.
You were surprised he did well. You didn't think he'd last a week.
Bless us and save us, said Mrs. O'Davis.
Do you know why you were surprised?
Joy, joy, said Mrs. Malloy.
Because you never understood him.
Mercy, mercy, said old Mrs. Percy.
I never doubted that he'd do as well as anyone else.
Where he's concerned, you never doubted, period. If he came in here right now and said he could fly, you'd help him out the window.
If you're saying I have confidence in him, you're right. And why not? Who knows him better?
Is there more coffee?
He's exceptional.
Here we go again.
Yes, exceptional.
In what way?
I refuse to discuss it.
Well, a person who's going to be famous usually drops a few clues by the time they're 21.
I didn't say famous. I said exceptional.
Well, what's the difference?
You wouldn't understand.
And here's something you better understand. You can't treat him as though he'd never been away. He's not a kid.
If you had stopped him from drinking too much, that would have been treating him like a kid.
This is where I came in.
He was trying to keep up with you, and you knew it.
You sound like you're jealous.
The two of you so busy drinking, you hardly paid any attention to anyone else.
You are jealous.
Don't be absurd.
He and I got along better yesterday than we ever did before, and you're jealous. Well, well, well.
Can't Ruskin wait till Monday?
No. And don't pretend you're disappointed. What a charming little breakfast you and he will have together.
You're welcome to stay.
My ears are burning already.
I've never said a word against you, and you know it.
And don't forget my excursion to Montreal.
It was always your own actions that turned him against you.
And the convention. Don't leave that out.
The curtains. The curtains for Timmy's room. They're coming today.
I don't know anything about curtains.
Yes, you do.
I do not.
They'll be $10.
Well, what's the matter with the old ones?
They're worn out.
They look all right to me.
Well, they aren't all right.
$10 for curtains?
Timmy will want to bring friends home.
And they'll notice the curtains? Oh, the old squeeze play, huh?
Are you going to give me the money?
Here. Say hello for me. I gotta go.
And I need $5 for the house while you're at it.
Gave you 15 yesterday.
I told you, the party used up a lot.
That party cost close to $100.
Well, it was worth it.
Did I say it wasn't?
He's coming. Do I get the money?
Okay, you get the money. Here.
Good morning.
Champ.
Good morning, son.
We thought you were going to sleep all day.
I smell the coffee.
Mother said you were sick during the night.
I'm fine now.
I was a little rocky myself.
I wonder why.
What time is your appointment?
11:15.
It's 25 hours.
Mr. Ruskin wants to see me this morning.
Oh, that's too bad.
Why?
Well, I thought we might take in the ball game.
Well, why don't you? Here's your juice.
You know I can't. Look, Tim, this thing with Ruskin means a sure sale.
I understand.
We'll go tomorrow.
My mother expects us for dinner tomorrow.
How about next Saturday?
All right.
We'll get box seats. The works.
Sounds fine.
Swell. Well, I gotta go.
What time will you be home?
I'll call you.
I'll be at my mother's.
I understand none of your old clothes fit. Only got your uniform to wear, huh?
That's right.
Well, meet me downtown on Monday. We'll get you some new ones.
Okay.
What'd you say that ribbon was for?
What this?
Yeah.
Well, that's a combat infantry badge.
How about that?
Well, it's not as important as it sounds.
Well, we'll have to sit down and have a real talk. I want to hear all about it.
All right.
Great to have you home.
It's great to be home.
Mullin boy crippled. Freeman boy dead. We're very lucky.
I know.
Stopping off at St. Francis this morning to offer a prayer of thanks. See you later.
Right.
How did you sleep?
Fine. How's he feeling?
All right.
He looks a lot older.
It's been 3 years. It must have seemed strange, sleeping in your own bed.
Yeah. How's his business?
Who knows?
The coffee market's up.
I hope you're hungry.
I can't get over the change in him.
Guess what we're having for breakfast?
And it's not just the way he looks.
Guess what we're having for breakfast? Guess what we're having?
What?
Guess!
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
No?
Sure you do.
What is it?
Ah, you're fooling.
What is it?
What's your favorite?
Bacon and eggs?
Well, now I know you're fooling.
No.
I forgot what a tease you were.
I'm not teasing.
Waffles! We're having waffles!
Fine.
Well, you used to be crazy about waffles.
I still am.
I've got the waffle batter ready.
Swell.
Your first morning home, you're entitled to whatever you want.
I want waffles.
I used the last egg in the batter.
I want waffles.
Really?
Cross my heart.
All right.
Hey, I see a new butcher.
Yeah, quite a few new stores.
Pop said the Bremens moved.
Mm-hmm. And the Costellos. Hey, do you remember old Zimmer, the tailor?
Yeah, sure.
Well, a few weeks ago, a woman brought him a coat she wanted altered. Zimmer started to fix it, then very politely excused himself, went up to the roof, and jumped. No one knows why.
Who was the woman?
Mrs. Levin.
Oh, that explains it.
That's not funny.
Sorry.
What a thing to say.
I said I'm sorry.
I'm surprised at you.
Listen, say this.
What did you say?
No, just the waffles would be fine.
Did you like the party?
Yeah.
I wish the house had looked better.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Oh, it needs painting. The sofa's on its last legs. And the rugs. Oh. Well, now that you're here, I'll get it all fixed up.
It looks fine to me.
I still can't believe you're here.
I find it a little hard to believe myself.
You are here?
You want to pinch me? Well, go ahead. Well, go on. Hey, you believe it now? Hey, what are you doing? Now let go. Well, cut it out, Mom. Cut it out. One pinch to a customer. It's an old house rule. The waffles must be ready. The light on the iron went out. Isn't that what it means when that little light goes out?
Yes.
What's the matter? What's wrong? What is it? What is it?
They're stuck.
What?
Why did they have to stick today?
With the waffles?
I can't remember the last time they stuck.
What's that to cry about?
I've looked forward to this morning for 3 years, and nothing's right.
Now, why do you say that?
No one thing.
What isn't right?
No one single thing.
Would you please stop?
The things you've been saying. Your attitude.
What things? What attitude?
You haven't even asked about Willis.
How is he?
Every time I look at you, you avoid me.
Oh, now that's ridiculous.
Look, you're doing it now.
I am not.
How could you forget the waffles were your favorite?
I just forgot.
Well, then you must have forgotten a lot of things.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing I didn't forget. The dance. The one we were going to have the first morning I was home.
What made you think of that?
It's been on my mind all along.
I'll bet.
I was about to turn the radio on when you started crying.
I'll bet.
If you're through, I'll do it now. Are you through?
I haven't danced in so long, I've probably forgotten how.
Hey, right. Well, shall we have a go at it?
I can't remember the last time I danced.
Come on.
You really want to?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Fred.
Not a girl. Here we go. Oh, forgot how to dance. Who are you kidding?
Well, I guess it's one of those things you never forget.
You have been taking lessons.
But of course.
You come here often?
Oh, first time.
Yeah, me likewise. You by yourself?
With a girlfriend.
Come on, we need something lively.
Oh,
No,
no.
don't move. Hey, ho! Well, what do you say?
Well, the spirit's willing.
Let's go. Not bad, not bad.
Oh, what will the neighbors think?
Oh, wait. We're coming into the home stretch. Hang on.
I'm getting dizzy.
Hey. Hang on,
I
will
can't
ya?
do anymore.
Hang on.
I can't.
Hang on, hang on.
I can't.
Hey, are you all right?
I think so.
Oh, boy. That is enough of that. I am dead. Absolutely dead.
Oh, so am I.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I laughed like that.
I can. We were driving to the lake, and we stopped at that dinky carnival.
Yeah, the time I got you to go on that ride.
Your father thought we'd lost our minds. He kept begging the man to
Yeah.
stop the engine.
Which made us laugh all the harder.
You know something?
What?
I really believe you're here now.
So do I.
What are you going to do today?
I don't know.
Why don't you come to Mama's with me?
We're going there for dinner tomorrow.
Willis would love to see you.
I'll see him tomorrow.
When we told him you were coming home, he began to sing. It's the first time he's done that in months.
All right. I'll go.
We won't stay long.
All right.
Well, hello.
Hi, Pop.
Don't get up on my account.
We were dancing. We fell down.
What did you forget?
Nothing.
Why did you come back?
I changed my mind. If you still want to go to the ball game, it's a date.
What about Ruskin?
Ah, the hell with it. Still want to go?
Yeah.
Well, what about Willis?
What about Willis?
Well, Timmy was going to see him this afternoon.
I'll see him tomorrow.
But I told him you'd be over today.
Before you even asked me?
I thought sure you'd want to go.
You'd no right to do that.
Well, what'll I tell him?
Tell him I'll see him tomorrow.
He'll be disappointed.
Well, that's not my fault.
The game starts at 12.
I just have to get my tie.
You haven't eaten.
We'll grab something on the way.
Came out of St. Francis and started for the subway. Was halfway there when I thought of Mr. Freeman. What wouldn't he give to be able to spend a day with his son? Made me turn around and come back. Well, why are you mad? You told me to take him to the game.
And you always do what I tell you?
Bless us and save us.
Corporal Cleary reporting for duty.
Kiss your mother goodbye.
Hey, that's not a duty. So long, Mom.
We won't be late. I hadn't told that one in years.
You know, I was considered a very funny fella because of you.
Hello? Anybody home? They're still at their mother's.
I better put the roses in water.
Stand another beer?
Sure.
Okay, you do the flowers, I'll get the beer.
You know where she keeps a vase or anything?
How would I know? Have a look in the kitchen. Stick them in a jug or someplace.
Okay. Yeah, this'll do. Aren't you supposed to bang the ends?
What for?
Well, I don't know, so they keep longer or something.
Son, about roses I know very little. Leave it to your mother. Just stick them in water, leave it to her. How do you remember all those jokes of mine?
Just came to me, I guess.
I don't remember most of them myself. Here's your beer.
Oh, thanks. I'll take the roses through.
Well, we drink too.
The Chicago Cubs.
Think it'll help him?
Can it hurt?
To the Cubs.
To the Cubs.
Ah, 16-3.
I'm still glad we went.
So am I. That was a beautiful catch Up made.
Yeah.
For a moment, I thought he lost it in the sun. So they really went for the old man's jokes, huh?
Especially the ones about Uncle Mike.
Such as?
The Pennsylvania hotel gag.
Oh, Columbus told that one to the Indians.
Uncle Mike was a famous man in our outfit.
Yeah, joking aside, he was quite a guy. Stood 6'3", weighed close to 250.
I remember his picture.
He was in the Spanish-American War.
I know.
Got hit by a bullet once that knocked him out. When he came to, he was lying in a field full of wounded men. Hey, how about that? I'm telling you war stories. Go on, you do the talking.
About what?
Well, you must have seen some pretty bad things.
Not as much as a lot of others.
Or maybe you'd rather not talk about it.
I don't mind.
You know, I'd like to hear what you have to say.
I don't know how to begin.
Well, anything that comes to mind.
You want to know the bravest thing I ever did?
Yeah.
The first night we were in combat, I slept with my boots off.
Oh, go on.
Well, that's it.
Well, you slept with your boots off?
Doesn't sound like much, does it?
Not offhand.
Well, you see, the fellas who eventually cracked up were all guys who couldn't sleep. Now, if I hadn't decided to take my boots off, I'd have ended up being one of them.
Oh,
if there is anything you want me to do, you tell me and I'll do it. But if you wait for me to volunteer, you'll wait forever.
Oh, what do you say to that?
Nothing printable.
Oh.
No, Pop, the fact is I wasn't a very good soldier.
Well, you did everything they asked you.
Yeah, but the good ones do more. You'd have been a good one.
What makes you say that?
Well, I can tell.
Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah. No, it's one of the big regrets in my life that I was never in the service.
I know.
The day World War I was declared, I went to the recruiting office. When they learned I was the sole support of the family, they turned me down. I keep wondering what difference it might have made in my life. Then I wonder how I'd have made out. I wouldn't have settled for a desk job. I'd have gotten to the front.
I'm sure of that.
But once there, how would I have done?
Fine.
How do you know?
You're a born fighter.
They say a lot of fellas who were terrors of civilians turned to jelly when they heard those bullets.
Not you.
Well, it doesn't seem so, but you can't be sure. And that's always bothered me. Now, how about another?
Fine.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't.
Why?
Well, your mother blames me for you getting sick last night. Says I encouraged you to drink too much.
It wasn't what I drank. It was the excitement.
Well, that's what I told you.
More. You just sit there.
Oh, all right. Can't say I don't feel like it. Know something?
What?
They're a reminder of her father.
What will?
The roses will. Her father used to send her roses every birthday. Dozen red ones. Never missed. Even at the end.
Look, tell her they were your idea.
What?
Tell her the roses were your idea.
Why?
Why, she got a kick out of it. All right.
If you like.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Here, you call it this time.
To the two nicest fellas in the house.
Hey, I'll buy that. It's funny how you acquire a taste for things.
Yeah.
I couldn't even stand the smell of beer.
Believe it or not, I was the same.
We seem to have gotten over it.
Yeah. Can I say something to you?
Sure.
You won't take it the wrong way.
No.
I owe you an apology.
For what?
Well, you were always sick. Always home from school with one thing or another. I never thought you'd last in the Army.
Neither did I.
Really?
Really?
When Dr. Goldman heard they took you, he said it was ridiculous. When they put you in the infantry, he said it was inhuman.
And when I survived...
He said it was a miracle. I don't think it was a miracle. I think we just underestimated you. Especially me. That's what I wanted to apologize for.
You remember that corny thing that you used to recite about how a boy likes his father?
Oh, yeah.
You know, he thinks his father is the greatest. Then the doubts start. Then by the time he's 18, he's convinced his father is the worst guy in the world. At 25, the doubts start again. And 30, it occurs to him that, well, the old man wasn't so bad after all. And then at 40...
Now, what about it?
Well, there's some truth to it.
Oh, I think you've had too much to drink.
Look, I'm not saying you're a saint.
Well, that's a relief.
But taking into account where you started from and the obstacles you had to overcome, well, what you've done is something to be proud of.
Well,
no, look,
thank you.
Look, how many guys that you grew up with even turned out legitimate?
Not many.
And most of them are still scraping along where they started.
That's true.
How many years of school did you have?
I had to quit after the 4th grade.
And I have met college graduates who don't know nearly as much as you about the things that really count.
I must have been jail, man.
No. I'm serious.
Yeah, and speaking of college, if you get into one of those big ones and it's more than the GI Bill pays for, I'll help you out.
Well, thanks.
No, that's just between you and me.
Why?
I don't want people getting wrong notions.
About what?
That I'm loaded.
Are you loaded?
That don't be ridiculous.
That doesn't answer my question.
The question's ridiculous.
That's still no answer.
No, I'm not loaded.
How much do you have?
What?
How much money do you have?
Is this your idea of a joke?
No.
Then why are you doing it?
I don't want to take money from you if you can't afford it.
I can afford it.
Some of the places I applied at are pretty expensive.
I can afford it.
Then you must be loaded.
I am not loaded.
We have a summer place, a car, and now you tell me you can afford any school in the country. You got to be fairly loaded.
If I hear that word once more, I'm...
You haven't changed a bit. You look as though I'd ask you to betray your country.
You son of a gun.
I really had you going.
Some joke.
Say, Pop.
What?
How much do you have?
Enough's enough. I think we'd better change the subject.
Well, how did you meet Mother? Well, how did you meet Mother? You said change the subject.
You know all about that.
Just that you picked her up on the subway?
It wasn't like that at all.
Well, then I don't know all about it.
I picked her up, and it makes her sound cheap.
I'm sorry.
Her up, and it makes her sound cheap.
I'm sorry.
First time I spoke to her was on the subway, but there's more to it.
Well, tell me.
Why?
Well, I might become a writer. I might want to do a story about it someday.
A writer?
Maybe.
Well, that's the first I heard about that.
Me too. Must be the beer. Now, what year was it that you met her?
1921. A writer?
Yeah, a writer. Where were you working at?
At Emerson's.
And?
Well, one morning I saw her walk by. That afternoon she passed again. Same next day. Turned out she worked around the corner. You sure you want to hear this?
Uh-huh.
One evening I happened to be... Sure you want to hear this?
Uh-huh.
One evening I happened to be leaving at the same time she did. Turned out we took the same subway. She got off at 72nd Street. Well, to make a... We started talking.
Sounds like an ordinary pickup to me.
Well, it wasn't. I left some things out.
Such as?
Oh, I don't remember. That was 25 years ago.
Now, the way I heard it, you followed her for a month before you finally got the nerve to speak.
Thought you didn't know the story.
And to convince her of your intentions, that they were honorable, you asked if you might call it her home. True or false? Well?
True. Oh, gee, you wouldn't believe how nervous I was. She didn't make it any easier. Pretended the whole thing was a complete surprise. Bernhardt couldn't have done it nicer. Or looked nicer. All in blue. Blue dress, blue hat, blue shoes. Everything blue. Light blue. And dignified. Oh, one look at her, you knew she was a lady. My family called her the lady. To their minds, it was an insult. How do we get onto this?
You were telling...
Oh, join the party.
We're having a little hair of the dog.
How was the game?
Oh, one-sided.
Pop was just telling me how you met.
What?
He asked me.
And his version is a little different from yours.
Well, what do you mean?
He says that you chased him.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Says you did everything but stand on your head to attract his attention. That's what he said.
Oh, you two.
Well, then, how about on?
No, well, all right.
That's a girl. Now, you sit down. I'll go get it.
Yeah, well, just a glass. Well, what did he tell you?
About what?
Well, about how we met.
Oh, that. Well, you were dressed in blue, and nobody ever looked nicer. That's what he said.
I'll bet.
Didn't you say that?
I'm a stranger here.
Did he tell you how he used his friend, Eddie Barnes?
Bless us and save us.
Every night they'd get in the subway, dashing about how well they were doing in business.
Oh, it wasn't every night.
Poor Eddie had to go an hour out of his way.
That's what I call a friend.
Best I ever had. Here you go. Here's your beer. Oh, what's the matter?
Where did they come from? You did?
Yeah.
They're beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What made you do it?
Oh, we happened to pass a place. I know you like them.
I haven't had red roses since Papa died. He used to send me a dozen on my birthday. Never missed.
I remember.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna cry.
Sorry.
He was the kind...
I know.
Oh, I'm all right now.
Yeah, drink your beer. You'll feel better.
Maybe so.
To happy days.
To happy days.
They're just beautiful.
Yeah, talking of Eddie Barnes before, God rest his soul. It reminds me of the time old Emerson put up a second-hand car for the man who sold the most coffee over a 3-month period.
Yes.
I won it, but I couldn't drive. Eddie said he'd teach me. We didn't get 2 blocks from the office when he ran broadside into an ice truck.
How about that ride to Connecticut?
Oh,
He
yeah.
practically killed us all.
Yeah, what was the name of that place we stayed at?
The Rainbow Grove.
Yeah, that's right. Big, fat, red-haired Dame ran it. Eh?
Mrs. Hanlon.
Yeah. My friends all call me Daisy. I dubbed her the Will Rogers of Connecticut. She never met a man she didn't like.
Do you remember the night you, Eddie, and a couple of the others picked her up in bed and all, and left her sleeping in the middle of the baseball field?
In the morning when we went out to play, she was still there. Oh, what did you do? We ruled that any ball hitting her on the fly was a ground rule double. Oh, we had a lot of fun at that place.
Yeah?
I wonder if it's still there.
I wonder.
Now, let's take a ride someday and see, huh?
Yeah, all right.
Where you going?
I've got to start supper.
Oh, forget it. We're eating out.
Yeah, but I bought a steak.
It'll keep. Where would you like to go, champ?
Oh, maybe he is a date.
Bring her along.
I don't have a date.
I thought you'd be seeing that Davis girl.
That's finished.
Now, she was a nice girl.
She was a dunce.
John.
Pop is right.
You men are terrible.
And you are too kind.
Well, where are we going?
Look, you two settle it while I see a man about a dog.
How about the Concourse Plaza? Hmm?
All right.
Had a nice day today.
I'm glad.
He's quite a boy.
That's what I've been telling you for years.
We talked about things, really talked. The way Eddie and I used to. Oh, the hell with the Concourse Plaza. Let's go downtown. Let's go to New Yorker, huh?
Oh, you are in a good mood.
Because I want to go downtown?
Well, that and the roses.
Are you going to talk about those roses all night?
I just wanted to thank you for them.
You already have.
You sound as though you're sorry you got them.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Why angry?
I'm just tired about hearing about them. Guy gets some roses, big deal.
You're embarrassed.
I am not.
You did something nice, and you're embarrassed.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry. I won't tell anyone.
Nettie, please.
Oh, all right. But I want to let you know how much I appreciate it.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, but I do. I really do. John, we haven't been to the New Yorker in years. I wonder if they still got the ice show. Do you suppose we'll have any trouble getting in on Saturday night?
Oh.
Well, what do you decide?
We're going to the Hotel New Yorker.
Well, digga-do.
And after that, we're going to the Diamond Horseshoe, and then to the Sawdust Trail.
Sounds like our night to howl.
That's what it is.
Whoa! You call that a howl?
Now that is what I call a meal. Oh, excuse me, Mac. Guess I just never was brung up proper.
I guess you just never was.
What hope does that give me?
Every hope in the world, son. When you got real low people like your mother and me.
You speak for yourself.
Yeah, I do. I usually do.
Hey, Mom, you like to dance?
Oh, no, not yet, Timmy. Not after all that food. I'd collapse.
No, you wouldn't. Come on.
Wait a minute. Corporal Cleary.
Yes, sir.
Corporal Cleary, in this matter, I outrank you. I happen to be married to the lady. I thank you. So, Mom, may I have the pleasure? Or is your card full?
Well, I do declare. I dare say, kind sir, I could find room for you. A gavotte, perhaps?
A gavotte, indeed. My arm, Mrs. Cleary. Let us step us a measure.
Hey, what about me?
You, Corporal, you can call the flunky and have him bring another gallon of champagne. My lady and I will have us quite a thirst.
What the Colonel says.
That's my boy. See you later.
Oh, Colonel.
Yes, Corporal.
Watch you don't fall over your sword.
Ready for another one, chap?
You bet. I'll get him.
No. You sit there. Talk to your mother. Take half an hour in this crowd, if I can remember which way's the bar.
You'll find out okay. Just close your eyes and home in on it.
You son of a gun.
Not for me. I'll pass.
Oh, come on, Nettie. Do your good.
No. I know when I've had enough.
Just a beer.
No, I said no, and I mean no.
Okay. Whatever you want.
Cigarette, Mom?
You know I don't smoke. Who you think you're out with? This is your mother, remember?
Well, how about that? Now, where do you come from?
I've been here all the time.
Hey, guess you have.
Well, that's what mothers are for. Do you like this place?
It's okay. Why, you want to move on?
Well, at the next drink, we could, well...
What? Go home?
Well, yeah. It's after 12.
Oh, come on, Mom. The night's young. I'm having a great time. Pop's having a great time. I thought you were. Oh, why do you? You got your only son back from the biggest war in history. Come on. Relax. Enjoy yourself.
I was. I am. Well, it's getting awful crowded in here, and don't you think that maybe you've had a...
Nope. Emphatically worry about me. I'm fine. Come on, let's dance, huh? We should be able to find a square foot free over there somewhere. Come on, for me.
All right, I'll be good. Oh, can you dance to this?
Tonight, lady, I could dance to it. Come on, let's go.
Oh, hey, where are you two off to? Trying to lose the old man, huh? Look, this place is getting too full. Let's finish these up and move on. Now, what do you say?
Yeah, well, I was just thinking...
Your Pop. Wait, hey. How about the Sawdust Train? That's what we planned. Now, get your wrap, Nettie. Tim out and grab a cab. I'll get the check. Come on, kids. Let's not waste any time. We got a lot of drinking, a lot of dancing to do, yeah?
Hello, Leicester Square. It's a long, long way to Tipperary, but my heart is right.
No, you'll wake the Feldman.
Oh, nothing could wake the Feldman. Oh, we'll have to get some of those stairs taken away. I think they grow in the night.
I'll see to it first thing tomorrow.
Good.
Open the door.
Yeah, I can't find my key.
I can't find the door.
Honestly.
Where would you be if you were my key?
Here, I'll...
You ever see such pretty hair?
Don't stop that.
That's beautiful hair.
Will you please let me open this door?
Home to wife and mother.
You know, someday we'll break our necks because you refuse to leave a light.
By the light
Of the silvery moon.
Oh, no, look, that's just enough.
Whatever you say, Antoinette.
Well, I say to bed.
Shank of the evening. Come here, Mrs. Cleary. Give your old man a bit of a...
Oh, please, John, now stop that.
No, sir. You can't beat a law degree. Springboard for anything.
So they say.
Well, anyone can be a lawyer. How many people become writers?
That's my point.
You should be proud to have a son who wants to try something different.
Did I say I wasn't proud of him?
Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
What? What's that?
The guy in the red jacket who leads the horses to the post of Jamaica. He always says that when they reach the starting gate.
Ah.
Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern. And here are your horses for the 5th race. As long as you can say it, you're not drunk. Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
Abracadabra,
Cadidra, slattern.
Honest.
Zebra.
Not zebra.
What?
Vidra.
Oh.
Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
That's it.
Come on, you can dance a jig to that.
Oh, abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
Abracadabra, cadidra, slattern.
John! Timmy! Have you both lost your minds?
Nothing wrong with us that a little nightcap wouldn't cure. I'll get a bottle.
I'll nightcap you.
Oh, I can't bear to hear married people fight.
We ought to go dancing more.
Now I know you're drunk.
Who was it used to call us the Four Mortons?
Harold Bowen.
I wish we were.
Remember the first dance I took you to?
Of course.
I'll bet you don't.
Of course I do.
I have this magical feeling from vaudeville.
Where was it then?
The Crystal Terrace.
And what was the first song?
Look, it's too late for quiz games.
It doesn't matter how cheap and teeny the show is. As soon as the house lights go down, I changed my mind. I'll have some toast.
Don't tell me you've lost your great love for the Jews.
Don't stop it.
It's all right.
How nice of you to let me talk in my own house. And me not even a veteran.
Would you mind telling me what you're mad about?
Who's mad?
Anything on the toast?
Honey, if you got it.
Man states a few facts right away, he's mad.
How about strawberry jam?
No.
If I get a halfway decent offer, I might sell the lake house.
Tea?
Yeah, all right.
Now hurry up with your breakfast.
What for?
Mass starts in 20 minutes. You're not even dressed.
Mass?
Mass?
I haven't been to Mass in over 2 years. You know that.
Lots of bad habits you boys picked up you'll have to get over.
Not going to Mass is not a habit I picked up. It's a decision I came to after a lot of thought.
What way is that for a Catholic to talk?
I haven't considered myself a Catholic for quite a while.
Must be something wrong with my ears.
You knew this was coming. Why pretend it's such a shock?
Now there's a familiar alliance. So you've outgrown the faith, huh?
It doesn't answer my needs.
Outgrown your old clothes and outgrown the faith.
Pop, will you listen to me?
Billions of people have believed in it since the beginning of time, but it's not good enough for you.
It's not a question of good enough.
What do you say when people ask you what religion you are, huh?
Nothing.
You say you're nothing?
Yeah.
Well, Clearys have been Catholic since the beginning of time. And now you, a Cleary, are going to tell people you're nothing?
Yeah.
You're an atheist.
John.
When you come to the blank after religion on those college applications, put down atheist. Makes a big hit in those Ivy League places from what I hear.
I am not an atheist.
Then what are you?
Why, I don't know. But I'd like a chance to find out.
You don't know what you believe in?
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, tell me. Or go on.
I believe in the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. I believe that God created man in his own image.
Look, Pop. Pop, if your faith works for you, I am glad. I'm very glad. I wish it worked for me, but it doesn't.
Do you believe in God? Yes or no?
I don't believe in heaven or hell or purgatory or...
Yes or no?
I believe there's something bigger than myself. Now, what you call it, or what it is, I don't know.
Well, this is a fine how do you do.
But yesterday you said he was a man. A man has a right to decide such things for himself.
Good morning, Father Riley. Good morning, Mr. Cleary. I understand your boy's out of service. Yes, Father. Where is he this fine Sunday morning, Mr. Cleary? Home, Father. Is he sick, Mr. Cleary? No, Father. Then why isn't he here in church, Mr. Cleary? He's become an atheist, Father.
I am not an atheist.
Whatever you are, I won't have it. I'm the boss of this house. If you want to go on living here, you'll do as I say. And I say you're going to church with me this morning.
Do you know what you're doing?
Keep out of this.
No, you
Well?
pay attention to him.
It's all right. I'll go to church with you. I'll be out in a minute.
Forget it.
What?
I said forget it. The Lord doesn't want anybody in his house who has to be dragged there. Score another one for your side, maybe.
It has nothing to do with her.
Wait till you're down on all fours someday. You'll be glad to see a priest then.
We'll meet you at Mama's.
I won't be there.
She expects us.
We all have our disappointment.
I said I'd go with you.
No. What was all that about?
Oh. Should have gone with him.
Oh, I'll never understand that man.
Well, why didn't I just go? Why did I have to make an issue?
It wasn't your fault.
No, it never is.
When he's in one of those moods, there's nothing anyone can do.
The Alliance. That's what he called us.
Everyone's entitled to their own beliefs.
That's what we must seem like to him. An alliance. Always two against one. Always us against him. Why?
Look, if you're through eating, I'll clear the table.
Didn't you hear me?
Evidently, your father's not the only one who got up on the wrong side of bed this morning.
Look, I am not talking about this morning.
There's no need to shout.
You and him and me and what's been going on here for 20 years. But it's got to stop.
What's got to stop?
We've got to stop ganging up on him.
Oh, is that what we've been doing?
Well, you said you never understood him.
And never will.
Have you ever really tried?
Go on.
Have you ever tried to see things from his point of view?
What things?
Well, the lake house, for instance.
The lake house?
It's the pride and joy of his life, and you're always knocking it.
Well, do you know why?
Yes. Because he bought it without consulting you.
Yeah, drove me out to this godforsaken lake, pointed to a bungalow with no heat or hot water, and said, that's where we'll be spending our summers from now on.
An hour's ride from New York City isn't exactly godforsaken.
It wasn't an hour's ride 20 years ago.
The point is, would he have gotten it any other way? If he'd come to you and said he wanted to buy a cottage on a lake in New Jersey, would you have said yes?
Well, I might have.
No. Not if it had been a palace with 50 servants.
I don't like the country.
We'd have spent every summer right here.
Well, my idea of a vacation is to travel, see something new.
You had a chance to see Brazil.
No, that was different.
Yeah. And the fellow who took that job is a millionaire today.
Yeah, and still living in Brazil.
Which is not to be compared with the Bronx.
So it's my fault we're not millionaires?
Your mother might have loved Brazil. You violently objected to moving from Yorkville to the Bronx. Why?
I hate the Bronx.
But you insisted on your mother move up here.
Well, they tore down her building. She had to move somewhere.
Except for summers at the lake, have you ever gone 2 days without seeing her?
Only because of Willis. Where are you going?
To get dressed. And then I'm going to church and apologize to him for acting like a fool.
You'll be at Mama's for dinner.
Only if he'll come with me.
Look, you disappointed Willis yesterday. You can't do it again.
Oh, yes, I can.
Oh, how cruel.
Cruel? Not as cruel as you're dragging me over there every day when I was little. And when I was bigger and couldn't go every day, concentrating on Sunday. Is it too much to give your crippled cousin 1 day a week? And when I didn't go there on a Sunday, I felt so guilty that I couldn't enjoy myself anyway. I hate Sunday. And I don't think I'll ever get over it. But I'm going to try.
Well, how fortunate for the cripples in this world that everyone isn't as selfish as you.
Now, why do you keep calling him a cripple? There is not the worst thing wrong with Willis. It's his mind. He's like a 4-year-old.
Can a 4-year-old read a book?
Yeah, he reads. After you drilling him every day for 20 years. But does he have any idea what he's reading about? Look, if you and the rest of them over there want to throw your lives away on him, you go ahead and do it. But don't try and sacrifice me to the cause.
Excuse me a minute.
Well, you have to admit I'm right, don't you? You and your mother and all the rest have missed out on a lot because of him. Now, I know it's not his fault, but I mean, well, look, these days you got to be realistic. I mean, you gotta face up to... Where you going? Your mother doesn't expect us till 12. Look, I'm coming. Just give me a minute to dress and I'll go with you. Now, look.
Excuse me.
No.
I have to go out.
No, wait. I told you, I won't be a second.
Would you please pass me my pocket?
Sure, yeah. Here. Hey, wait a minute. This is like lead. You've got all your coins in here. You're taking your coins. What for? Will you please tell me what's going on?
Thank you for the roses.
Oh, my God. I remember her sitting here like this the night she went to have John.
Why would she just walk out, not tell anyone where she was going?
I was 6.
Without any reason.
Dr. Goldman came at midnight and he took her to the hospital.
Doesn't make sense.
And after they left, I started to cry. You did, too.
It's not like her.
I asked you if you loved her, and you nodded. And I asked you to say it. You hesitated. And I got hysterical. And to quiet me, you finally said, I love her.
Maybe she's at Sophie's.
No, I called Sophie.
It's after 10.
I call everybody.
She's been gone 12 hours.
And they all said they'd call back if they heard from her.
If she's not here by 11 o'clock, I'm calling the police.
I wonder what difference it would have made if John lived.
I wonder what department you call.
I remember you and I going to visit her at the hospital on a Sunday afternoon. I had to wait downstairs. It was the first time I ever heard the word incubator. Incubator.
In persons. You're the last one who saw. The police will want to question you.
She left the house at 10 a.m., Your Honor. Didn't say boo, but I assumed she was going to her mother's. Brown coat, brown hat. And when I got to her mother, she wasn't there. They hadn't seen her, hadn't heard from her. I had 2 helpings of ravioli and meatballs. Came back here to wait. And when she didn't call by 3 o'clock, I started to worry.
And drink?
When she didn't call by 3 o'clock, I started to worry. I tried to get in touch with my father. Called all the bars I could think of. Is Mr. Cleary there? If he comes in, would you please tell him to call his house? Oh, it was like old times.
I had dinner and went to a movie.
Is Mr. Cleary there? Now, that shows how long I've been away. You never say, is Mr. Cleary there? You say, let me speak to Mr. Cleary, as though you know he was there.
I was at a movie.
Did it have a happy ending?
Gilda with Rita Hayworth and Glenn Ford.
I didn't ask you what it was.
The Lost Paradise.
I didn't ask you what it was.
What's the matter with you?
You like a drink?
No. And I think you've had enough.
It's the first time I ever saw you refuse a drink.
I want you to stop.
But you are powerless to stop me. It's a lousy position to be in, I know.
That's your last one.
You touch that bottle and I leave.
Joy, joy, said Mrs. Malloy.
Louder, louder, said Mrs... Oh, what rhymes with louder?
You were sick Friday night, sick last night. Hello? Oh. No, nothing. I said we haven't heard anything. I know how long she's been gone. Of course I'm concerned. I don't care how I sound, I'm concerned. If she's not here by 11, that's what I'm gonna do. Well, that's a comforting bit of information. A mother again. Wanted to let me know how many muggins there's been lately.
I got it. Earl Browder.
What?
Louder, louder, said Mrs. Earl Browder.
I'm glad you can take the whole thing so calmly.
To quote a famous authority, I don't care how I sound. I'm concerned.
10 after 10.
The trouble with you is you haven't had enough experience in these matters.
Well, the devil can she be?
I am an old hand.
Never done anything like this before in her life.
All those nights I lay in bed waiting for your key to turn in the door. Part of me praying you'd come home safe. And part of me dreading the sound of that key, because I knew there'd be a fight.
I'll give her a few minutes more.
All those mornings I woke up sick. Had to miss school. And the boy's delicate, everyone said. He's got a weak constitution.
I'll give it till 1:30.
From the day I left this house, I was never sick. Not once. Took me a long time to see the connection.
Where can she go? She has no money?
Wrong.
What? You said wrong. I want to know what you meant.
Let go my arm. Thanks. She took her coins.
What?
Her coins. She took them with her.
All of them?
All of them.
Why didn't you mention it before? She had over $50 in dimes and quarters.
Person could go quite a ways with $50.
You saw her take them?
Yep.
Didn't it strike you as peculiar?
Everything strikes me as peculiar.
Or something you're not telling me.
We all have our little secrets.
There is something.
Take you and your money, for instance.
I want to know what it is.
I mean, for all I know, we could be millionaires.
I want to know why your mother left this house.
Just between us chickens. How much do you have? I need a drink.
Oh, no, you don't. Answer me.
If you don't put that bottle down, I am leaving.
I want an answer.
See you around the pool hall.
You ain't going nowhere. Answer me.
This is a hell of a way to treat a veteran.
I've taken all that crap from you. I'm going to.
You want an answer? I want a drink. Is it a deal? Give me the bottle.
First, the answer.
I forget the question.
Why did your mother leave this house? Well?
We had an argument.
About what?
I don't remember.
Probably something to do with your drinking.
Yep. That's where it was. She said that I drank too much.
She's right.
Yep.
I never thought I'd see the day when you and she would argue.
Neither did I.
She didn't say where she was going. Just took the coins and left.
That's right.
Beats me.
Where you going?
Get something to eat.
Eat?
I didn't have any supper.
A minute ago, you're so worried you couldn't even sit down.
I'm just going to have a sandwich.
Have a banquet.
What are you getting mad at me for? You're the one who argued with her.
Which absolves you completely. She might jump off a bridge, but your conscience is clear.
A person planning to do something like that doesn't take a bunch of change along.
She thanked me for the roses. Don't you have any consideration for other people's feelings?
Consideration?
Don't you know how much it pleased her to think they were from you?
You talk about consideration.
How could you do it?
Do you have any idea how I looked forward to this morning? To Mass and dropping in at Rafferty's afterwards with you in your uniform?
Always the injured party.
You'll be the injured party in about 2 minutes.
I already am.
Real rough you had it. Good food, good clothes. Always a roof over your head.
Hey, ho, everybody. It's count your blessings time.
Yeah, I'll tell you what rough is. Being so hungry you begged. Being thrown out in the street with your few sticks of furniture for all the neighbors to enjoy. Never sleeping in a bed with less than 2 other people. Always hiding from collectors. Having to leave school at the age of 10 because your father was crippled for life and it was your job to support the house. Oh, you had it rough, all right.
The subject was roses.
Where I couldn't have gone with your advantages. What I couldn't have been.
I still want to know why you told her about the roses.
Dear, we were having words, and it slipped out.
Words about what? Well?
Stop pushing or I'll tell you.
Go on.
Okay. The humping I'm getting is not worth the humping I'm getting.
You pig.
I'm warning you.
You pig. Well, hello, mother of mine. Sorry I've had one.
Where have you
too
been?
Many.
I was
I've
about to call the
lost
police.
My cathedral is
I
set.
want to know where you've been. Are you going to tell me where you've been?
You wouldn't believe me.
Of course I'd believe you.
You don't look well, Timmy.
Appearances are deceiving. I feel terrible.
Why wouldn't I believe you?
You just wouldn't.
Tell me and see.
I went to the movies.
Go on.
That's it.
You just went to the movies?
That's right.
You've been gone over 12 hours.
I stayed for several shows.
Are you trying to tell me you were at a movie for 12 hours?
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
I believe you.
Thank you.
What did you see?
Now, that means you don't believe me.
No, I guess not.
I demand to know where you were.
Well, I went to the Hotel Astor, picked up a man, had a few drinks, a few jokes, went to his room.
Stop it.
Oh, but I was just getting to the best crowd.
You're making a fool of yourself.
Is there anything I could say that you would believe?
Say you took a bus downtown, you walked around, visited the museum, had dinner, went to Radio City, and came home.
I took a bus downtown, walked around, visited a museum, had dinner.
Went to Radio City and came home.
Went to Radio City and came home.
I'll buy that. And if you've any sense, you buy a two-pop.
I don't have any sense. I'm just a poor, ignorant slob whose wife's been missing 12 hours, and I want to know where she was.
What difference does it make?
Stay out of this.
How?
What are you going to tell your mother?
Nothing.
The poor woman's almost out of her mind.
There's a joke here someplace.
Well, at least call her and say you're home.
She'll want an explanation. When I tell her, she won't believe me any more than you did.
I'll believe you when you tell the truth.
What is truth? Sorry.
I'll tell you this. In all my life, the past 12 hours are the only real freedom I've ever known.
Did you enjoy it?
Every moment.
Why did you come back?
I'm a coward.
Will somebody tell me what's going on?
You heard the question, ladies and gentlemen. Up there in the balcony, the bearded gent with... Oh, dear. Oh, dear me. I'm sorry, folks, but I'm just going to be ill.
Oh, wait, dear.
No, just leave me to die alone. Just leave me to it.
He didn't want me to hold his head.
What happened to your coins?
I spent them.
How?
I took a bus downtown, walked around, visited a museum.
Wasn't for his drinking, none of this would have happened.
Why do you say that?
If he didn't drink you and he wouldn't have argued. Well, isn't that why you left? Because you had an argument about his drinking?
We had an argument, but it wasn't about drinking.
What was it about?
You, mostly.
Go on.
He thinks I don't give you enough credit. Feels you're quite a guy. He said we had to stop ganging up on you. That's what he said.
Oh.
I couldn't sleep.
Neither could I. I came out to get a magazine.
Do you feel all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay now.
What time is it?
Almost 2. Are you all right?
Yeah.
All right. Guess I'll turn in. Good night.
Isn't there something you want to tell me?
As a matter of fact, there is, but it'll keep till the morning.
You've decided to leave.
Yeah.
When?
Well, it's not a sudden decision.
When are you leaving?
In the morning. You see, this fella I went to high school with has a flat on 22nd Street, and his roommate just got married, and he's looking for a replacement. Well, I figured that, hey, I'll give you a penny for him.
Oh. An apple core.
What?
An apple core. I was due to start working for a law firm. Passed all the interviews and had been notified to report for work the following Monday. On Sunday, my sister and I were walking in the park when a blonde boy, who had a crush on me but was too bashful to speak, demonstrated his affection by throwing an apple core which hit me in the face. When I woke up Monday morning, I had the most beautiful black eye you ever saw. I was too embarrassed to start a new job looking like that, so I called in sick. They called back to say the position had been filled for somebody else. The next job I found was the one that brought your father and I together. I often think of that Abercore. I wonder what my life would be like if it had never been thrown.
Everyone wonders about things like that.
I was going in early to type up some dictation I'd taken the night before. Front Street was deserted. As I walked, I had the sensation of being watched. I glanced up at the office I was passing and saw this young man, your father, staring down. He looked at me intensely, almost angrily for a moment, and suddenly realized I was looking back at him, and he turned away. In that moment, I knew that that young man and I were not suited to each other. And at the same time, I knew we would become involved. It was inevitable.
Why? You had others to choose from.
Oh, yeah. All gentle, considerate men. All very much like my father. One of them was the baker from Patterson, New Jersey that we always joke about.
That fellow who brought a hat box full of pastries whenever he called on you.
Oh, what a sweet man. He begged me to marry him.
What was it drew you to Pop?
I think it was his energy. A certain wildness. He wasn't like my father at all. I was attracted. I was afraid. I've always been a little afraid of him. Then, he was clearly a young man who was going places. 24 when I met him and making well over 100 a week. Well, he had great money in those days, and his prospects were unlimited. Money was never plentiful in our house. We weren't poor like his people, you understand. Never without rent or food or tickets to the opera or nice clothes. Still, we weren't well-to-do. My father brought home stories from the hotel about the various bigwigs who came in and what they wore and how they talked and acted. And we went to the opera, and we had friends who were cultured. Musicals Sunday afternoons. Those were Papa's happiest moments. Oh, yeah, I liked good things. Things that the baker from Patterson and the others could never give me. But your father surely would.
Mom.
Well, the way he was going, he'd be a millionaire. Well, that was his dream, you know, to be a millionaire by the time he was 40. Well, 1929 took care of that. He was never quite the same afterwards. But when I met him, he was cock of the walk. Good-looking, witty young Irishman. Everybody liked him. And those who didn't, at least feared him, because he was a fierce fellow. Everyone wanted to go into business with him. Everyone wanted to be social with him. No, he was immediately at home on a ship, a train, in any bar. Strangers thought he was magnificent. And he was, so long as the situation was impersonal. At his best, in an impersonal situation. But that doesn't include the home, family. The baker from Patterson was all tongue-tied outside. In the home, he would have been beautiful.
You want the light off?
Yeah, please.
When I left this house 3 years ago, I blamed him for everything that was wrong here. When I came home, I blamed you. Now I suspect that no one's to blame. Not even me. Good night.
Good night. Who loves you, Matthew? You do, Paul. Why, Matty? Because I'm a nice girl.
One word from you. That's all it would take.
I'm not so sure.
Try.
No.
Do you want him to go?
No.
Then say something before it's too late.
What do you want for breakfast?
Who cares about breakfast?
Timmy's having scrambled eggs.
Am I the only one who's upset by what's going on here?
No.
And how can you just stand there?
Would you feel better if I wept?
You'll weep when he's gone.
But not now.
Look, all I want you to do is to tell him how you feel.
He knows that.
You won't speak to him?
I can't.
You're the one who miss him most. For me, it's different. I got my business.
I envy you.
Look, just ask him to wait a couple of days and think it over.
After a couple of days, we'd be used to having him around. It would be that much harder to see him leave.
He might change his mind. Might not want to leave.
He has to leave sometime.
But not now. Not like this.
But 22nd Street isn't the end of the world.
If he leaves this house today, I don't want to see him ever again.
If you say that to me, make it clear that you're speaking for yourself.
Who's this fella he's moving in with?
Oh, a boy he knew at high school.
Everything he wants right here. Food, clothing, a room of his own. He has to move into a dirty cold-water flat.
I think I understand his feelings.
Home 2 days and gone again. The neighbors will have a field day.
I'm going in to call him, huh?
I want to see him alone.
If you're wise, you won't start a row.
I want to see him alone.
All right.
Come in. Now, what the heck do I say to him?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mother said you wanted to see me.
Sleep well?
Yeah.
Good.
You wanted to see me?
Mother says you're leaving.
Yeah.
Rather sudden, isn't it?
Well, not really.
Mind telling me why?
I just think it's for the best.
For who?
For everyone.
Oh, crap. No, wait, I didn't mean that. Fact is, I don't blame you for wanting to leave. I had no business hitting you.
That's not why I'm gone.
If there was any way I could undo last night, I would.
It's not a question of last night.
If I had to do it over again, I'd cut my arm off.
Pop, listen.
I don't know what gets into me sometimes.
Pop, I am not leaving because of anything that happened last night. I always intended to leave.
You never mentioned it?
Well, I planned to stay a couple of weeks and then go.
A couple of days isn't a couple of weeks.
It's not like going to China.
Why 2 days instead of 2 weeks?
Because I know that if I stay 2 weeks, I'll never leave.
Look, if it's what I said yesterday about me being the boss and you'd have to do what I said, forget it.
It's not that.
I was just letting off steam.
It's not that.
As far as I'm concerned, you're a man. You can come and go as you please. Do as you please. That goes for religion, drink, and anything.
How can I make you understand?
Even girls. Yeah, I know how it is to be your age. Give me a little advance notice. I'll see you have the house to yourself whenever you want.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
What kind of language is that? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Talk any way you want.
I don't know what to say to you.
Look, what I said yesterday about the Jews. I was just trying to get a rise out of you.
I know.
See, at the time those bums from St. Matthew's jumped the I-Cash clothesman, I was the one who saved him.
I know.
Whole crowd of people watching, but I was the only one who did anything.
Do you think I could forget that?
Stay another week. Just a week.
I can.
Stay till Wednesday.
No.
Do you have any idea how your mother looked forward to you coming home?
Yes.
Then how can you do it?
Oh, we're just going round in circles.
What happens to the lake house?
What do you mean?
Without you, what's the good of it?
I'll be spending time there.
I thought we'd have a real summer together like before the war.
You're making this a lot tougher than it has to be.
Did you expect me to say nothing? Like her?
Are you through?
Look, I know what the trouble is. You know what the trouble is? You're like me. Stubborn. All the Clearys are stubborn. Rather die than admit a mistake. Now, is that a fact, yes or no?
I don't know.
Well, here's one donkey who's seen the light. I've been wrong in my dealings with you, and I admit it.
Pop.
Not just wrong last night, but all along. Well, those days are gone forever, and I'll prove it. You know how much money I have?
I don't want to know.
$14,357. Pop. Plus a bit more in stocks. Now you admit that you made a mistake. Admit you don't really want to leave, and we'll forget the whole thing.
I don't want to leave.
See?
But I'm leaving.
Then go, and good riddance.
Listen to me.
The sooner the better.
Will you listen to me? There was a dream I used to have about you and I. It was always the same. I'd be told that you were dead, and I'd run crying into the street. Someone had stopped me and asked me why I was crying, and I'd say, my father's dead, and he never said he loved me.
I only tried to make you stay for her sake.
I had that dream again last night, and I was thinking about it this morning when something occurred to me that I'd never thought of before.
She's the one who'll miss you.
It's true. You never said you loved me. But it's also true that I never said those words to you.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I say them now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I love you, Pop.
Son. Hey.
Pop.
What I said about the money, that's strictly between us.
I understand.
Ready for breakfast?
Sure.
Yeah.
Your bag's packed and ready to go.
I changed my mind.
What?
I changed my mind. I'm going to stay a few days more.
I'm afraid that's out of the question. When you said you were going, I called the painters. They're coming to do your room tomorrow. You know how hard it is to get painters. If we don't take them now, it'll be months before they're free again.
Then I guess I'd better leave the schedule.
Yeah, I think so. Don't you, Nettie?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know why I bother to bring good coffee into this house. If it isn't too weak, it's too strong. If it isn't too strong, it's too hot. If it isn't too hot, it's too cold.
You've been listening to Cyril Shapps as John Cleary, Doreen Hepburn as his wife Nettie, and Donald Donnelly as their son Timmy in The Subject Was Roses by Frank D. Gilroy. The play was adapted for radio and produced in Northern Ireland by Roger Pine.
Well, now we'll have the news at 10 o'clock, in about a minute and a half. Let's have a look tomorrow on Radio 3. If you happen to be an Irishman and of a certain age, your blood may be stirred by the theme and by at least one of the tunes of an opera from Glyndebourne, which will be having its first broadcast performance on Radio 3. It's called The Rising of the Moon, and it's by Nicholas Moore. Beverly Cross, the librettist, tells us the plot of the opera was invented during a lunch of game pie and burgundy in a restaurant Tuesday, November the 26th, 1966, adding that the producer Colin Graham and the designer Osbert Lancaster also had a hand in it, and the composer was a hard taskmaster when it came to setting it to music. I have to apologize because we should have the weather, but it's not at the moment to hand, so nothing I can do about it at the moment. We'll have it, I think, perhaps after the news. The program I'm talking about on Radio 3 is tomorrow at 4:35.
meet in Tripoli, the Libyan capital, on Monday. The countries are Egypt, Syria, Iraq, Jordan, Algeria, Sudan, and Libya. The Lebanese foreign minister said his country hadn't been invited, but tonight the Prime Minister of the Lebanon arrived unexpectedly in Cairo. He was said to have a message from President Halou. In Cairo, President Nasser has been meeting his senior policy advisors in emergency discussions about the rift among the Arabs. Yesterday, an envoy from Iraq, which leads the opposition to the American plan, flew in with a message from President Bakr. A report from the Egyptian capital tonight says the commander of the Soviet Air Force, Marshal Kutakov, has arrived there from Moscow. In Israel, a committee of ministers is drafting the formal Israeli reply to the American peace proposals. The cabinet have already announced their decision to accept the plan, though with reservations. The foreign minister, Mr. Eban, has said that President Nasser helped Israel to reach her decision. In a radio interview, he said Israel had three choices. She could reject the proposals, accept them unconditionally, or with reservations. President Nasser's acceptance, with qualifications, had left Israel free to do the same. After Thursday night's shooting by an army marksman of a Roman Catholic teenager in Belfast, British soldiers in Northern Ireland have again been warned to be cautious at all times, whether on or off duty. From Belfast, Chris Underwood.
Some 2 months ago, a statement purporting to be from the Irish Republican Army warned that for every Irishman killed during the Troubles, 2 English soldiers would die in reprisal. This IRA warning was repeated during recent troubles in the Catholic Falls area. Troops are instructed not to go to trouble areas while off duty, and if they do go out, to go out at least in pairs. As an added precaution, extra guards will be placed on military vehicles, and the Army are doubling up on mobile patrol personnel. A statement from the governing body of the Apprentice Boys of Londonderry tonight decided that they will observe the government's ban on parades here and not march on August the 12th, the anniversary of the relief of the city. Instead, they will hold a rally and have asked that all pubs in Londonderry City should close for the day. But the ban was in fact defied tonight by 500 members of the Orange and Apprentice Boys in Dramara, County Down, who paraded to the opening of a new hall in the village. Extra police were on duty, but no attempt was made to stop the parade.
In Belfast this afternoon, shoppers had to leave the main Woolworths store in the city after an incendiary device had set paper alight in a storeroom on the 3rd floor. Police and troops cordoned off the area as firemen moved in. Little damage was caused. An extremist organization in Dublin has claimed responsibility for 2 shooting incidents this week involving American servicemen, the latest last night. The man concerned, a Marine Lance Corporal, has now been discharged from hospital. The sailor, shot on Tuesday night from a passing car, is still detained. The extremist group, calling themselves the Invincibles, have said that if any of their members are caught, they'll kidnap an Irish bishop or a politician. Another organization, the Irish Indochina Solidarity Committee, has claimed responsibility for Tuesday night shooting. Final confirmation of the end of the dock strike came today when dockers on Merseyside and in Scotland voted to join their colleagues throughout the rest of Britain in a return to work on Monday. Philip Whitfield.
5,000 dockers met at the old Liverpool Boxing Stadium this morning, and despite earlier uncertainties about whether or not dockers in this normally militant port would accept the Pearson recommendations, only a handful voted against acceptance of the terms. The shop steward's chairman said he was disappointed in the outcome of the Pearson report, but it would be suicidal to go it alone. And Mr. Lou Lloyd, their district union official, said the vote to go back didn't mean an end to Merseyside's militancy. They would continue to fight the employers. 1,500 dockers from Glasgow similarly endorsed the return to work, and in Aberdeen, after dockers had voted for the return, they said they would give priority to shipping essential cargoes to the Orkneys and Shetland Isles. In fact, priority will be given at every port on Monday to moving perishable cargoes, fruit, meat and vegetables especially, which have lain in ships and dockside warehouses during the strike. On the employers' side, they will be working hard to hurry ahead with their modernisation schemes for London, Southampton and Hull.
Eyes of the Buddha, a play for radio by Victor Pemberton with David Spencer and John Westbrook. Eyes of the Buddha.
Mrs. Jersinger? My name's Paul de Vries.
The Ceylon High Commissioner's office gave me the address. They told me to come to number 21.
Oh, then you'd better come in, hadn't you? And close that door, please. You're wasting the central heating. It's the only joy of living in London in the middle of winter. It's the only luxury I can afford.
And so useful not to need a clock.
I beg your pardon?
Living so close to Big Ben.
Oh, you cheeky young rascal. You're exactly the same as your father.
My father? Then you know me?
Of course I know you. You're George de Vries's son, Paul. Oh, yes, the last time I saw you, you were a gangling child of 7. And so ugly. Oh, such a pity good looks don't run in your family.
I'd know that smell anywhere.
Ah, you like curry and rice, do you?
Of course.
Hot curry and rice.
I was born in Ceylon too, remember?
Good. Then you can peel some more onions for me.
Yes, Mrs. Jersinger.
Oh, and do stop calling me by that ridiculous name. When you were a child, you always called me Jaya. Come, in here. If you want some drink, you'll find a bottle of beer in that cupboard. It may be a bit stale.
What about the onions?
Oh, I do them myself. The kitchen's only big enough for a dwarf.
It's so strange meeting you, Jaya. I had no idea you existed.
I've lived here for the past 25 years.
Do you live alone?
Through choice, not necessity. Now, 2 husbands are quite enough for any one lifetime.
I've never seen so many photographs. It's like a museum. Are they your family?
Yes, most of them are my family.
Is my father amongst them?
On the mantelpiece, second from the left.
Oh. Yes. Do you think I look like him? The eyes, perhaps.
Why have you come to see me, Paul?
I want to go out to Ceylon.
You mean Sri Lanka?
Yes, I was forgetting. I can't get used to the new name.
Well, why do you want to go?
To find out about my family. I haven't seen them since I left over 20 years ago. I thought maybe you could help me.
Oh.
I don't even know if they're alive or dead.
You've made no contact with them?
Nor they with me. I feel like a tree without roots.
Oh, then you think yourself lucky. Oh, at least you have no responsibilities to worry about.
But I can't live my life like that, knowing there are shadows in the corner. Will you help me?
I must go and look at my curry.
Jaya, I have to go back to Ceylon. My father needs me.
What are you saying? Your father is dead.
Is he, Jaya?
He died 2 years ago. Did no one ever tell you?
Oh, a solicitor wrote to say that my father had died of a heart attack. When I tried to find out more information, there was never any reply.
Yes, but surely...
Do dead men write letters, Jaya?
Letters?
I think you'd better look at these.
What are they?
Letters addressed to me, written and posted in Ceylon during the past few weeks. From my father.
But it is not possible. George de Vries has been dead for over 2 years.
That is my father's handwriting, Jaya. I've compared it to the postcards he used to send me when I was a child. It's identical.
Well, then it's someone playing a stupid joke on you.
But why? And why do every one of these letters beg me to go back home to Ceylon as soon as possible?
Don't do that, Paul. Now, you promise me you are never going back to Ceylon.
Why not? I was born there, wasn't I?
It wouldn't be good for you. Things are different now. It might be dangerous.
Dangerous?
Okay. You young rascal. England is your home now. Your whole life is here.
No, Jaya. I can't continue my life until I know how it began. I must know what this is all about. Please, sit down.
Oh, well.
Tell me about the family, Jaya. Let's see now. There's Grandfather de Vries, Aunt Lilla, Uncle Harry, my cousins. Are they all still alive?
Yes, as far as I know.
Have you their address?
Paul, I will not be responsible.
I have to make contact with them.
You would not be welcome.
Why not?
If you are insisting on going out to Ceylon, then it will not be with my help. Destroy the letters, Paul. They are a cruel joke. Nothing more.
It's not just the letters, Jaya. It's something that's been happening to me over the past few weeks. It may sound ridiculous to you, but I'm being plagued by bad dreams.
Oh, dreams. Dreams now? What are you talking about, Paul?
I hear my father calling out to me, and yet I haven't seen him since I was 7. Until I saw that photograph just now, I didn't even remember what he looked like. And yet, Jaya, I'm being haunted by memories from the past. I see a large house in Colombo. I smell lampreys cooking an idiapa and sweet jasmine. I hear the squeal of flying foxes at sunset. And I see the family, sitting around the huge dining table, staring at me, a small child. With no one. Staring eyes, blank faces. And then I'm in the jungle, alone. It's dark, but again there are eyes everywhere, watching me. I can hear threatening movements all around us. A leopard stalking towards me, and snakes. But it's not only that, Jaya. It's the sounds I can hear. Closer, closer. And then, even when I wake up, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that my life is in danger.
Paul! You're a silly boy. All you are remembering are the drums at the Candy Elephant Festival, the Perahara. Oh, your father often took you there when you were a child.
No, Jaya, it's more than that.
We all have nightmares, Paul.
But not the same nightmare every night. I know my father is dead. But somebody wrote those letters to me. And I must know who and why.
Announce the arrival of their flight number AE.
Paul!
Flight number
Paul de Vries!
Yes?
Oh, of course. Why, the resemblance is uncanny. You couldn't be anyone but George's son.
I'm sorry, but...
The last time I saw you was up at the estate at Palpitia. You were a precocious child of 7 shouting out orders to an elephant. Malcolm Warwick. Your father was my best friend.
Of course, Mr. Warwick.